Hello, Little. Okay. Hello, Thomas Peterson. Hello, Nitrous Oxide. Hello, Alpha. Hello, Zeno Gemini. Hello, Hay. Hello, Josh. Hello, Alchemy. Hello, Richie. Hello, Cody. Hello, Zacavia. Hello, Talkin. Hello, Daniel. And hello, to Wet. Hello, Sniper Wave. Hello, Papa. And first for 250. Oh, 2 elites only. If we take the shop, it's only 2 elites. It is Burning Elite though. But yeah, very early it is slightly a subpar path. Yeah? If you want to take the 3 elite path, then it's here, so you cannot take the gold. But your random race, as a neo bonus, is decisively worse than the gold. Yeah, of course, you can high roll. If you high roll, then it's better. But usually it's worse, and if you take the random race, also less likely that you can do floor 6 into floor 8 elite. You can score up. Honestly, this is a reasonable map to swap if you don't hate swapping, yeah, on Cloud. But I think I take the gold and we go here. Now the problem with taking the gold, 250 gold though, is that of course we open 10% that we roll advanced, 10% that we roll hole in the question mark, and then another bad advanced hole fight because you still have to play this fight with a curse, yeah. And another thing is that we are trusting a shot to make us strong enough to, you know, kill 4-8 Burning Elite. Of course, you can also just do this, then yeah, you don't even get your upgrade the damage card or whatever into the second elite. So it is not even necessarily easier than this. And of course, you take one extra advance away, which is honestly not even bad, but it's slightly risky. And then finally, the rest is here. If you, by the time you get here, Hexagons is so close already that resting here doesn't make sense anymore unless you're on single digit, yeah. So you're just believing that you can just do this act without ever resting with the curse in the first 3 floors. But I guess that's fine. I see the 4-hour defect run. I saw a bit of the vote. I didn't watch like too closely, but I saw like one of them got to like 129. Okay. Injury is fine. There's also a mental thing you can do, is that you take the curse for gold and then you don't go to the shop. That is really believing in what Ironclad can do, yeah? As you take the 250 gold and you start like somewhere here. And then you trust that, yeah, okay, you kill all 3 elites first and then you go to the shop with like 500. And then you're like amazing, you're insanely strong. But I think that's a little bit too mental, yeah? Going into floor 6 and floor 8 elite with no new bonus and a curse. No, seriously though, this is not even because of the curse. We just walk into this fight and you get destroyed. At least I heal 5 in the last fight, so it's not too bad. But the lies, yeah? The lies just keep doing it. How do I keep doing it? But apparently they just can. Do I headbutt a strike or not? I don't think I need to. In fact, I probably should headbutt a defend, so I will do that. Next time I want to draw 2 defense after all. If we draw 3 defense and no attack, then it's also not too bad. Yeah. Also, I had lethal here, but it doesn't matter. Headbutt Bill. You can take a dropkick instead. Dropkick into Hexagons is pretty good in general. Into very early elite, maybe not so, yeah, without a secondary vulnerable source. Like a bully, that's okay. Against the Norb is already a little bit dubious, and against Sentry is absolutely worthless. But if the Arc is only 2 elite, I don't mind having the dropkick in my deck. As I mean, we heal 6, so it's only -5. Overall, I mean, 68 is like neutral. We gain 5 in the first fight, we lost 5 in the second, so you know, it's like 0 gain, 0 loss. To headbutt eventually, to headbutt is good too, and it's not too bad to start the run with 2 headbutts. Because normally a super early headbutt is maybe not that good because you only have base cards to put on top. But now guess what? Yeah, you can always put a headbutt on top. So you headbutt and you headbutt and you headbutt again, and then every turn you can convert at least one energy into 9 damage. So that's already marginally better than base deck. And into Hexaghost is not bad, you know, so 2 headbutt to Hexaghost definitely is not so terrible. Taking dropkick here is, if the shop is bricking, we are having a little bit of a problem, yeah? Because first 2 fights are against no potion. So point change now 60 and you know the 12% is like looming here. I take dropkick, yeah? And remove the injury. Probably better than transform in this position because we are fighting Floss 8 Burning Elite and there's a freaking curse. Or you can upgrade the bash, but yeah, let's just remove injury. Get more gold to spend in the shop. And if you don't have anything better to spend in the shop, you can remove like another card and suddenly your dropkick plays more often. Yeah. Of course, the sentries right now is like pretty annoying. And yeah, 2-second headbutt would help against the sentries a lot because you always have a real card. With dropkick, I take a bash. Also, it's a rolling low HP. It could attack 12 again next turn, and I'm really sad though. If I bash strike, if I headbutt strike and take another 2, then it's guaranteed kill. But yeah. Otherwise, if I headbutt bash, then what would happen? Because headbutt bash next turn, it would have 17 plus 7 is 24, yeah? This is 21, 26, so we are 2 damage off. Headbutt bash doesn't make sense. Either I headbutt and defend, or I play 2 attacks to guarantee that next turn is dead. Yeah, it's guaranteed, and because this is 22 damage, so next turn we need 17 and 17, because I can also headbutt the bash if I play the strike. Yeah, whatever, let's just take 2, yeah? Yeah, let's just take 2. $26 not killing, yeah, $26 not killing. Yep. And that's why we took the 2. Okay, 20 gold potions good, Shockwave is great, because Shockwave also, first of all, very good at Hexaghost, secondly, amazing card, thirdly, dropkick is in the deck. Oh, that's an amazing shot. Okay, Frozen Eye is here at least, but like, come on, what the hell is this? I want to buy output, yeah, because this relic is not fast. Yeah, this relic is definitely not very good, even though it's strong. It's strong, but it's definitely not a fast relic. Yeah? It's like overpowered in a really annoying way. So sure. The demon form is to soul Hexaghost immediately, and I am right now kind of sad against the Hexaghost. To be fair, Hexaghosts are very far away, though. We can take this arm blood for blood instead. What about that? Because the demon form is against the Lagavulin, against the Norm is not so good. We do have flex spot against the Norm. Sentries will also hurt though, and Sentries playing demon form against Sentries is really hard, unlike Lagavulin. I can see doing blood for blood struck this arm, maybe even buying the potion or remove. And for win 176 gold. Guys, I like demon form, but not that much, yeah, I'm telling you. 176. Yeah, for better Frozen Eye, almost every card becomes better with Frozen Eye. Yeah, basically every single card becomes better with Frozen Eye because you know when to play and you know when to not. Yeah, it's like buying on an overpriced or rare, yeah? We buy something like this. But I don't mind, it's like headbutt with blood for blood, dropkick blood for blood is also a good combo. This is also pretty expensive for a card that's a brick in hallways fight, so these are roughly the same. Except that this is slightly better in boss fights and this is like half as expensive. Also, it's a long time, it's been a while since I played Blood for Blood, so I got Blood for Blood. Oh yeah, the Blood for Blood blue candle. The Blood for Blood blue candle, the Giga combo where I missed it. Unlucky. Here we can do shock this arm, we can do shock like energy pot, we can do trip, we can remove. I think I want to shock. The disarm I don't know about paying for though, because you already have like Shockwave and Blood for Blood now, and the Headbutt and the Frozen Eye against the Ghost, so this disarm is just not needed against Hexaghost really. Because of the floor 8 burning, I think I would just buy a potion anyway. Even though it's a kind of a waste of gold. Yeah, I think I would just buy a potion. It should be energy pot in this position. Oh, we know we have Shockwave on turn 2, and we know that we're floating energy on turn 3. Very cool. You could open right now, they have 3 cost Blood for Blood on turn 3, but like, why? Even if I struck on turn 2... I mean, I should struck on turn 2 was, but otherwise Blood was shuffle out, and I don't know whether I want to headbutt it or not. Oh yeah, just do nothing here. Hello, silly, we're proud 14 months, special load. It's not higher dropkick? No, dropkick evaluation has gone up by a lot when I did the strength science. So from May last year. Dropkick is just a lot of damage. Basically, it's not even about the infinite, it's like pseudo infinite is an idea. I only need 1 dropkick, I will not take the second one. Because you exhaust your deck down, you do like pommel, dropkick is more than enough damage, and you don't need 2 dropkicks. That's number 1. And number 2 is that it's actually just a good strength payoff attack. Considering that even if you have like 10 strength, 20 strength, your damage is still complete garbage without Vaughn. So then you pick up some Thunderclaps or some whatever, upgrade bash, upgrade uppercut anyway, the enemy will be vulnerable, and there's a good strength payoff. Especially when your run doesn't draw. And it, of course, it opens some exhaust down idea, you know, that you get something to loop. Having something in your deck to loop is an underrated aspect of Ironclad. That's pretty good. This fight is a little bit annoying, but I'm willing to spend energy pot. Behind the Blood for Blood, I don't know what you're talking about. They do completely different things. Unless you tell me it's just for the attack that gets looped. Because I'm more willing to pick up, I'm not even sure that's true. By the way, we're getting old next turn with no counterplay, and that's good. That's minus 20, by the way. Our damage is pretty high. Blood for Blood is 2 costs now, but I mean, I'm never using flex pot here, but I'm really thinking about energy potting this for 18 damage. Own change right now still 50. I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, thank you, Headbutt. No, but actually, though, thank you, Headbutt. So this is definitely dropkick, Headbutt, Blood for Blood, yeah, but in some order. We deal what, 27 plus 7, 34, 34. Okay, it's already dead. Yeah, it's already dead. Yeah, potion back. Second Headbutt is back now. Havoc. Ooh, the Havoc. The Havoc is fun. It's probably not very good, but it's fun. On the other hand, you can take the second Headbutt to, you know, improve the burning knob a little bit. And Headbutt Blood for Blood is, in general, is just quite a strong thing, considering that Blood for Blood is also going to be an upgrade. Ama's okay. Ama's okay. We just fought like a Wolverine, which is the best Ama fight, though. So I don't love it nearly as much. With the Frozen Eye now, I don't mind the second Headbutt like, nearly as much, you know. It's okay. You can also take +2. I think we take the second Headbutt to give us a... This is kind of like an exhaust card. Yeah? Is that the Blood for Blood job or the Dropkick's job is that you can loop it and you play it multiple times. But you know, if you cannot exhaust your deck, well, here's the thing that allows you to play your big attacks at multiple times as well. Kind of doing the same thing. So I can take this first and then we can take +2 on, you know, some other mediocre stuff. I just want to secure Hexaghost damage right now. Yeah? And yeah, we upgrade Power and run to Burning Leaf. Point chance now is 40. Oh yeah, here we can headbutt the dropkick. With this roller and 85 HP, I think we don't need to. This roller is not amazing, but it's not bad. We can calculate. Let's not be so lazy. Act 1 should at least be played properly, especially in a run that doesn't have so high value. Yeah? That we will need to farm every single advanced way here. So it's like shockwave dropkick, headbutt, the dropkick. We deal 7 here and then another 13 is 20. 20 next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can do exactly the same thing. You play the dropkick, and then you play the bash and you headbutt something, probably the dropkick again. And then this turn you roll like this. So like how much damage do you have in total? This is 20. Next turn you have another 20 plus another 12, which is 32. 32, this turn you have Blood for Blood is 2 costs, eh? So 22, 52. 52, this turn you have the 7 damage plus another 9 damage, which is 16. It's 68. 68 plus 33, 103. Something looks dead to me without any potion, so let's just do that. And yeah, I mean, you see the point where I talk about with second headbutt. It's like, instead of looping down, you can still play your dropkick 3 times in the fight, or your blood for blood. Like the another thing is that we have 2 different attacks that could headbutt right now, yeah? So the chance that the second headbutt play is just like a lot higher, and we have frozen eye. And see this dropkick deals what 21 damage in this fight for no cost. No button, then 2 says full. It says full. First of all, I don't even need to play dropkick and draw into my bash, yeah? And the other thing is that I do indeed draw my freaking dropkick. Actually, I should have thought about whether I could defend or not, but too late now. Yeah, I should have thought about that because I think I could have struck into... Oh no, struck is full block. Ah, okay, struck full block. Struck is too strong. Yeah, struck is too strong and then blood for blood costs 3 and I get owned. Right. Right, struck is actually a little bit too strong. But if I don't defend, then we cannot kill because I don't draw into my strike. Okay, so okay, so this line is a good line. This line is a good line. Also, we take like no damage in this fight as a burning elite. We take 6 and we heal 6. Ooh, brutality with my blood for blood. Sure. Next turn we still have Struck, Headbutt, Strike. And that is enough to kill. This is exactly 34, so I can defend here. Potion chance now is like 50, so I could see using a Silk Pot here for like 12, but we are also fighting Hex and Ghost. And the Skill Pot is usually just like disappointment. At the same time, if the potion drops, then we just replace this immediately anyway. Why not? This does not discount the blood for blood, but I don't think it's a problem. If that's the case, then I can just play Headbutt now. Because we're already full block. Yeah, this turn I struck, we full block this easily. I don't need to play brutality even, right? Because yeah, this is already guaranteed. It's still weakened. It's still vulnerable. Yeah? So it's 7 plus 33 is already 40 damage, which means I just need to headbutt. I don't need to play brutality, so not even -1. Also, it doesn't have to attack, but even if it attacks, it dies this turn. Potion 160, Hemokinesis. Why do these things actually have to keep showing up? Because, you know, I kind of want to take my +2. But Hemo Blood for Blood is such an insane thing in early game, you know. Yeah, me too. It's just the usual like Blood for Blood key card, you know? Which is pretty cool. Okay, fine. We also have a 2 fires left, so you can do like brutality, you can do Hemo upgrade. Of course, you take more fire, got Singing Bow, and you know, Ironclad lights always. Oh, the lights have something to say about this. I mean, we only take like what 9 damage, so it's not too bad, but they do have something to say. This guy's dead, so no more damage taken. Yeah, the memory is pretty good with Frozen Eye too. It's garbage. The Gremlins also have something to say about it, yeah, but it's fine. So do I take 5 or do I take 6? If I take 6, then the fight is under control because Shockwave is down. If I take 5... If I take only 5 damage, like because Strike here is a clean lethal, yeah? Then next time we still have 2 defense, and after we still have 2 defense, but the Blood for Blood is not decosted, and then... Yeah, I should just play the Shockwave, right? Because eventually I would need to activate the Blood for Blood, otherwise I cannot block these 2 forever. Which means that, yeah, the -1 will just come back anyway, and this -1 is much better to take now. Now I don't need to take the 1 anymore, yeah? I don't want to... I mean, I can still... I don't want to play Hemo next turn though, it's what I don't want. So, we can just play Strike, right? Because Dropkick here already kills and then Buffer is guaranteed. I don't play the quality. Yeah, the Dropkick kills here. You can kill the one that's shielded because for fun, but you know, this guy has high HP, so you should probably hit him. Next time we could take some damage, so it would be rude. Hopefully not. Does he need to draw 1 defense or Blood for Blood? Yeah, that's fine. And next time we kill, so don't need to lose the 1. This is lethal, yeah? We already checked, this is 24. Now this arm's back, and this is time we take. Strength Potion... Probably not stronger. Like, Liquid Memory is just better in early game anyway. We already have a card, the Liquid Memory is back, like pretty big attack, another big attack. And the Strength Pot and the Flex Pot is better than this in short fights, and this is for longer fight, but longer fight we have Blood for Blood damage also. Is Black Blood a good boss relic here? Absolutely not. Black Blood is again the most common use case of Black Blood, yeah? I mean, there are other use cases, but if you don't see my deck having like 2 or 3 offerings or something, Black Blood will probably not be picked. But just look out for that. If you ever ask yourself, like, is this deck going to use Black Blood well? Then the question you should ask is that does the deck have like 2+ offerings? But yeah, here we upgrade Hemo still probably. And then if we don't have anything to upgrade later after this, then we probably upgrade the Shockwave. I think I like Shockwave upgrade more than this arm still. You could do Brutality upgrade now, but I don't think we need to upgrade Brutality yet. Because Act 2 I still don't want Brutality Plus in... Yeah, I don't think I want Brutality Plus in early Act 2 still. Flower just a better Black Blood. I mean, Flower is already +3, and it works with Reaper and such, so usually it's better. Yes. Works with all the potions, so usually it is better. So what happens if I don't play the Hemo? Well, yeah, it looks like bad things happen, so let's not have bad things happen. Also, we have Link to 60, so losing a bit of HP is good. If I do play the Hemo, then what's the line? Because of course I can headbutt the Hemo and the next turn they're all dead, yeah? But I don't need to do that, right? So we just need to lose 2 and then everything's good. Because here we can spend 2 more energy, is 15, and next time we have 2 strike guarantee, yeah? And now we're here to 50. Oh, no, I need to take 2 more with Singing Bow, yes. Ah, okay, almost got destroyed by the Singing Bow HP, yeah? So we do headbutt the Hemo after all, huh? Because either I skip the card, get my 2 max HP, and then we have good HP, or I pick a good card. So either way is win-win, you know? But here, if I do not play the Hemo again, yeah, and then we see a bad card reward, then we struggle between either losing more HP to Hexaghost or, you know, skipping a max HP, which by the way could never happen. Because we are like full HP, so I'm not dying to Hexaghost in the first few turns. So we will always take the +2 over the skip. But I think we should headbutt Hemo to prepare for that case. Because, you know, that's a good case, the good case that I lose 2. If the good, if good things happen, then I take 2 damage. Which is like fine, you know, and then good things happen. I should play Hemo here, yeah, intentionally because of Singing Bow. Our flex power is back. Is that a good thing? We have blood for blood already. Is that good? With the Frozen Eye and 2 headbutts it will land, but the deck doesn't actually care about strength that much, yeah? I mean, later on it might, but in the early game it doesn't. Even against something like Collector, I don't think you actually care about the strength. Yet. Now this deck against Champ, yeah, that's like way later though is the thing. But even against Champ we probably can still do okay. We just, honestly, we just need one targeted exhaust and Champ's already dead, yeah? You don't need to speculate on the spot weakness like so early on, yeah, plus we also have potions. I kind of like +2, you know? I just want +2. Oh, you can take armaments into upgrade armor. Hand is usually, yeah, hand with brutality is a bit bigger as well. So armor to upgrade armor is like not the worst thing I have seen. Because the block density is also a little bit low. So making the defense become defense plus could help a bit in early act 2. Because this deck doesn't have an Akabeko instant burst thing, yeah? So like, we probably will have to wait until turn 2 or turn 3 until the fight ends. So I don't mind this spot to take something like armaments into upgrade armor. The spot weakness is basically saying we see exactly the Reaper and I can't reward, otherwise it doesn't work. Or I can just take +2. Because we taking the armor to upgrading armor is also a pretty big like commitment, you know, of resources. And they lose too much HP for that. Do we get owned in early act 2 here without armor? It's not that likely. But it is possible. Is that we just need to see some. The baseball, for example, here is a fight that does not discount blood for blood in early turns and is not affected by shockwave. The baseball in particular could be difficult to kill with bottom deck like Hemo. And yeah, you've got some avocado. If it hits on turn 1 and we don't draw like shockwave or struck, we are set. But yeah, the armor also needs to be drawn exactly on turn 1. I want my +2, so we just click it. But yeah, we can upgrade Shockwave, can upgrade this arm. Upgrading this arm is literally just for bootstrapping, but bootstrapping the blood for blood will be 0 cost pretty quickly. I mean, against Hexagons, of course, it's an upgrade place, but this upgrade is also like good against Hexagons, yeah. So this is mostly just for the bootstrapping and maybe for an Exhume hatch, but Exhume in this position is not even. Yeah, Exhume and Evac 1 here, I don't even think I want the tech. I just upgrade the Shockwave, you know. Fusion Hammer and Shockwave 1+. Now, next time we have disarm guarantee, so that's good. I don't mind blocking both here because next time we cannot have block, so blood for blood will be 0 cost anyway. You can play this whole hand already. Just Hemo into blood for blood is already like 2 energy and you can still strike, so you should double defend here. Brutality, I don't want brutality upgrade in early act 2. That's a main thing. Brutality upgrade with made is maybe a little bit later. Because you know, the main thing about brutality upgrade is that it discounts the blood for blood quickly for you in boss fights, yeah? But and maybe in whole ways you're too dependent on the blood for blood and it also activates on by turn 2. But the thing about Act 2 is that the Act 2 fights are pretty good at, you know, helping us activate our blood for blood. Whether we like it or not. Yeah, whether we like it or not, guys, the Act 2 fights are pretty good at activating the blood for blood. If I don't bash here, then we run out vulnerable this turn. If I bash here and they lose at 3 HP, yeah, let's just bash it. Bash is a lazy line. Yeah, bash is not a lazy line, but you know, just be lazy. Oh yeah, we have brutality, so we actually draw into blood for blood. Never mind. Well, it's fine. Then we just headbutt the blood for blood. And I mean, you see our damage output is like pretty ridiculous. Yeah? Without this is with 0 strength, which is why I did not pick up the thing. Yeah, this is with 0 strength, so I did not pick up the spot weakness like for this guy because it's just not needed. Next turn it gains like what I think 12 block, so we have guaranteed damage here. This is 33, 40, 49, 49, 61, 61. Yeah, it's already dead, so I don't need to play him more. In dual wield? Nah. With 2 headbutts, I don't think I care about dual wield. Unless it has other uses as well. Dual wield, but for what, of course, is a cool thing, but you know, it's just a cool thing. It's not actually good in this situation because our deck doesn't draw. That's the number one weakness of this deck is that it actually doesn't. I have active draw, yeah. Like this is +1 per turn, and this is self-cycle, and that is it. We stop there. So something like the dual wield is not good enough. Offering is here. Well, now that offering is here, and of course it's click, yeah. Black blood would be more of a contention, more in contention because we have like Giga self-harm, you know. That's 1 offering. If we have 2, then Black blood would actually be quite good. I hope that I see something better though. Like Fusion Hammer would be nice. Yeah, like that. I mean, Pyramid would be nicer, yeah, but you know, as far as any relics go, this one's like already good. This one's the best. As far as energy relics go, that is. We farm 2 elites with fires in between, no problem. Our rest is bigger. We don't even need to go to early shop because there's a shop right here if you need. If you want to spend your gold, like the first 2 forts go really wrong, you can go here because with the courier you can still buy Relic. But waiting is slightly better. You don't need to go to the late shop though, but you can. If you want to, you can. Oh god. Okay, we draw the things. We draw the good card, so we are fine. So we only take 2, yeah. Next turn I go in with some Giga Blood for Blood. I don't even know whether it's lethal or not, but it's pretty close. This is like pretty close to lethal. 45, 75, yeah, it's dead. Do I need to even play offering? Wait, do I even need to play offering? But this combo only costs 2 energies, I can play bash after, yeah. This is again 42, 75, 75, 87. Yeah, it's dead. I don't need to play offering. Oh, easy. Yellow, this 44, this 33. Havoc if anything, but Havoc now with Fusion Hammer is a way. The thing about Havoc though is that that's one targeted exhaust, yeah, that you could pick with the Frozen Eye here with double headbutts. To loop down for Blood for Blood, because unlike the True Wit, it doesn't need the upweight to be consistent with its targeting. It's just a burning pack is definitely the better one. And it's up against +2. Up against skip I think I take, but up against +2? +2 is kind of good. Yeah, +2 is kind of good, you know. Also, Havoc is a common. If later on we still haven't seen like burning packs, then we can probably take it. I hope this fight is fine. We just play ahead, and there's no way I don't play him over here, so I don't need to calculate yet. And this is our next problem because we cannot draw and we cannot reach the buffer butt next turn. If the days is put here. I could start with brutality, but that doesn't guarantee anything, and my damage is still the same. So let's just calculate whether this damage is enough or not. Because if it is, then I don't need to play brutality and lose 1 HP for no reason. I don't risk any additional damage card. But in order to attempt to kill, we must bash into headbutt. If I headbutt him more, it's guaranteed lethal, like for sure. But let's say I headbutt. No, it doesn't make sense. I could play like brutality, defend first to see whether there is lands, but I still cannot play disarm because if the disarm puts the card here, I'm screwed. So it doesn't work. Okay, so let's just check, like for example, headbutt. Headbutt dropkick is not even good because dropkick is worse than strike, and we cannot draw into the thing here anyway unless the 2 days is in which case I should probably play the defense first, huh? But we'll see whether strike is lethal or not. Yeah? This is 21. 8 plus 13, yeah, 8 plus 13, 21. 21 next turn we have another 13 here. It's 34, 34, 43, 43, 52. That's not lethal. So we start the turn with defend and see what the days is. If the days is anywhere here, then we have to headbutt the Hemo and be set. If not, then we headbutt the dropkick to draw into the Blood for Blood. No, that's not true. Headbutt Rocket is only drawing to here. Okay, so we need to headbutt Himo no matter what. No? Yeah, we need to headbutt Himo no matter what. Take Rupture? Absolutely not. Like, why would I take Rupture, especially with Fusion Hammer? When I already skip the better strength card and the spot weakness. Yeah, of course, root pattern, but you know, we are prepared. Second win. Oh, eventually we're very good. Right now, not exactly the best thing I have ever seen, yeah. But with the Frozen Eye is like slightly improved. We have 05 strength, but you can also go to shops and remove. Like for example here, you can just go to this shop and remove already. You can double or even triple shot in this act to just remove cards, yeah? And then you have like some second win idea with the Blood for Blood. Should take this because it's just starting so many things, you know. But the things are already in our deck. Boomer Plus, yeah, Boomer Plus Akabeko with Flex Spot rate, insane. You can take the second Blood for Blood as well, but yeah, probably take this. If I take the second win, I should go to shop. Holy Rupture. Yeah, remove. You can buy an offering for 130, which I think I will. Especially with the Fusion Hammer now. I will just buy an offering for 130. You can mirror Shockwave Plus as well, but I think this is better in this deck. Holy Juzu. Oh, thank you, Courier. And that's fine. It means that we don't see Juzu in the next shop. Which we probably don't go to now. I have spent this much gold. Like maybe we'll go to this one, but we'll see. We'll see how much gold we have by here. Yeah? Because the chest could have gold, we can see like some old coin, whatever from the elites. But there's no reason to take anything else here. Let's move on. Well, we can reach the Shockwave next turn at least, but that's not very happy times, yeah? Not very happy times. We cannot reach the Buff for Buff, so we would take 12 to our face next turn and then get hit also. And it's still worth to play the second offering is the thing. Yeah, it's still worth to play the second offering. Unfortunately, I don't think it's lethal because we bottom deck a Blood for Blood here. And we are weakened next turn. But we do have a rest like after this elite if needed. Oh, it's going to be painful. Yeah, the second offering is still just worth to play. Yeah? Because the first one doesn't draw into anything. You can also just not play any offering, but that seems like completely stupid. I guess you can headbutt the second win also. Headbutting second win is blocking 9, so slightly more than the thing. And next time you can steal Shockwave. Unless it's lethal here. But there's no way, right? Through the Malleable, there's no way it's lethal. Yeah, but second win is blocking a little bit more. And next turn you can still spend your energy. In fact, like next turn is always already dead. Because you can headbutt, you can Blood for Blood and headbutt your Blood for Blood and struck into it and then kill. Okay, so headbutt the second win, yeah? It blocks 9. And the Shockwave only blocks 6. Let's try it first to optimize the Malleable a tiny bit. So that was very painful because how much did we lose? I lost 12 from offering, lost 9 from the attack, and lost 2 from the Hemo, so that's minus 23. Well, that's pretty painful. Upgraded, yeah, you can take a second struck or you can take +2 again. Don't mind second struck too much. Don't mind +2 either. No? Like, if you play struck over the defense, that's you know, giving you, because it's just self-cycle. So if you don't add the struck in your deck in the first place, it doesn't get drawn. So like the -1 draw doesn't matter comparing defense and struck. Yeah? So it's like you gain 3 HP when you play the struck, but you gain 2 HP when you click the +2. It does play with headbutt. The second struck. It does play with headbutt a little bit better, but I think our deck is like so high damage once we get going that this thing is just not good enough, yeah, when it's up against +2. Shock plus for sure, Shock plus for sure is better than +2, but Shock minus I don't think is good enough. big. Exactly. Now we definitely play the Hemo, and I think I will also headbutt the Hemo. So how much damage is this? 16, 36, 36 plus another... No, 46, yeah, 16, 46, 46 plus another 13, so we can kill the highest HP. Next time we can headbutt the thing again and yeah, go off. This is 42 and headbutt is killing, so can do... Oh, actually headbutt is not killing. Headbutt is 1 damage off because we don't draw shockwave first because we need to headbutt blood for blood. Oh, so is there even lethal on both next turn? Energy wise, blood for blood will be 0 cost, yeah, even if we full block this turn. Next time we have 6 energy, so it's like 3 here, and then we can play only 2 strike. Obviously we don't draw into this one. So it's just barely off from killing both, yeah? But I guess we can still block a tiny bit. We take like 3 damage next turn. That's kind of annoying, huh? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. And there's no way to really fix this, yeah? Because we are like just 1 damage off here. Next time we have 33 plus 18 on this is not killing. Oh well, nothing to do then. Is there a line to headbutt like struck instead to block? Seems insane, but with shockwave down maybe it's possible. Hot. Yeah, like time out when chat 80%, yeah. That's a very good play. But like, yeah, is it insane to headbutt the struck instead? Because then we still have the drop kick. The thing about that is that next turn after we still don't have guarantee, and this thing is already hitting 16. I think we should just... I think we should just headbutt the thing, yeah. Yeah, I think we should just headbutt the blood for blood and then be set. Actually, can I offering first? No, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, offering before the headbutt doesn't make a difference, but this is not a skill. And there's no way to headbutt the headbutt and to do anything fancy here. Ow. Upgraded. On the other hand, there's a barricade that doesn't look like it will do anything. I mean, maybe it will do something later. We see the power through or something, yeah, but then we can just do power through second green and play blood for blood, so it should be fine even without the barricade. On the other hand, you know, since freaking green, we have Frozen Eye and Fusion Hammer and... Unfortunately, the trends were drawn to the second offering, so I'm slightly sad, but you know, maybe I'm not that sad because I draw like almost my whole deck this turn. And I can still headbutt the trends, yeah, it's not bad at all. In fact, we can even play the offering. It's not like the offering cannot be played after I trans into it here. Because playing the offering does discount the blood for blood immediately, you know. And here we have like what, 39, need 2 more attacks in here. Still not lethal, holy crap. Okay, now we can consider flex spot, yeah, because this fight is like annoying. And we have apparently bottom deck of Shockwave. Literal bottom card, by the way, in case you don't know. So now we can consider flex spotting, huh? If I do not play the offering, then 6 energy is it enough? Because we only need to play second with 1 energy, and then here's like 3, so it's 4. And then 5, 6, you can disarm 7. So offering, you just give us an extra disarm and discount blood for blood, but discounting blood for blood doesn't matter because Hemo will be played anyway, and we can play Brutality, they also attack us. Okay, so offering doesn't need to be played. Then yeah, I'll probably just do. Actually, no, this is 39. Yeah, 39 plus 2 is 51. 51 is killing. Okay, 51 is killing. Yeah, 51 is killing, and I have blood for blood, and next turn we can steal bash, more blood for blood, and you know, everything's good. Is everything good? I full block this turn, and I cannot play the Struck, so offering is actually just positive HP, or unless I don't play bash. But I want to play bash. No, offering is not positive HP because it also lose me. Oh, it doesn't lose me anything. No, it doesn't lose me. It only lose me 6, yeah? Second wind blocks too much. It's basically the takeaway here. Second wind blocks too much, guys. What the hell? If possible, I still don't want to go fire, even though fire is good rest, because going here is more value, yeah, but it should probably be a little bit more reasonable and go to fire. But we'll see, maybe this drops a in the bone or something I don't need to. If I don't, my buffer stays at 2, then how is it? I mean, we'll take 8 next turn, that's basically how. Yeah, we just take 8 next turn, but what stays at 2? I mean, it is better to play the offering to discount the blood for blood steal. And I still full block this turn, so I only take the 6. I don't need to play this arm here. I can just take and win like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, now we kill this as planned. 32 exact, yeah? But you can hemo here first. If you want to hemo, that is. Because you don't need to hemo. Next turn you can already shockwave defend blood for blood. Shockwave defend headbutt, the blood for blood, and then it's only guaranteed 1346 damage on this. So if you play hemo, you never get like own in 2 turns or something, and deck has 9 wounds. It also has a second win. I believe in not playing the hemo. Hopefully not stupid. I will play the brutality next turn though. Yeah, I will play the brutality next turn. Yeah. And why do we have lethal? Yeah, because I played brutality, thank you. The man. It's freaking yellow. I mean, what you want me to do is yellow. The barricade. The elixir here is only. I mean, it's okay to exhaust some stride to get the loop down in one fight. Like, because we do have big hands with offering and battle trance. So it's not necessarily only good with Dark Embrace as usual. Because we have a hand feel like so powerful here, and exhausting some attacks is just very, very, very good for this deck. Oh, I guess the second struck, no, we don't need second struck because we can already struck dropkick. Yeah, we can do struck dropkick though, you don't need double struck. So that you struck dropkick, spend your 4 energy, and then you play blood for blood 2 times at the end. That's more than enough output. Black Spot is good for. But basically, if you say that you have no problem against, we have no problem against like faster fights, and we should take Elixir, because Elixir is the best against the bosses, which, you know, could be a small concern with our speed if we never see something like Dark Embrace or Burning Pact or more removes. And the Flexport Strength payoff is not very good for this deck, yeah? It's just like, you know, I probably should take Elixir. 41 to 47, it's actually like 49 in 2 fights here. If I go to the fire, we never really die in this act. If I go here and it goes bad, I mean, if it goes bad, it means I die here, yeah? Because after surviving this side, we already safe. So can we die by this node? It's just like maybe a bad leader, but bad leader we can still liquid memories. Bull stabbing I don't think can reasonably kill us. Yeah, bull stabbing I don't think can reasonably kill us at all. So it's just about bad leader, and we also need to fight bad advanced hallway. But bad advanced hallway can happen. You can see this. You see the select plan fight. It was a minus what 23. Recalling, resting again, wasting nodes, but honestly the deck is really fairly close to being really good, so it doesn't need that much more. Yeah? Of course, every fight, of course, is like +2 max at worst, and gold, and it's courier gold. But I think we are allowed to play a little bit safer here. Alright, these both stabbing. I did say that this thing reasonably cannot kill us. Here's when we test the theory, but with this draw it looks like we are fine. Even though Shockwave is late, yeah, this draw we should be fine. And I should play the offering. I mean, it's not that fine because we only have this arm. Our deck has no... You can see it's pretty ridiculous, yeah? Is that we draw 11 cards on turn 1 and have not a single block. I mean, the only block is the second win, which by the way blocks 0, just so you know. But yeah, sure, whatever. It's fine. We just like kill this thing next turn or something, yeah? Next turn Impervious. This is blocking 4 and this is blocking 5, so second win is better than this arm. Because next turn is already dead. Yeah, this arm is both stabbing by the way. Also, we perfectly ruined the pen nip. Oh, that's great. Now if I hand... Oh, the barricade. Oh, the barricade. I will wipe my tears to the Feel No Pain instead. Oh, bot for barricade, oh come on. Oh, bot for barricade, wow. Bot for barricade with the Feel No Pain now and... wow, we just got chilling. Yeah. You can bottle the Feel No Pain if you want to. Bottle Feel No Pain is not bad. It's not very good for like Act 4 elites per se, but it's good for, you know, essentially every other fight. Or you can recall. Not recall, but you can take the key also. Demon Form, nah, Demon Form don't care. I mean, you saw our damage output, why on earth we did Demon Form? Like, did you just see what happened to Bull stopping on turn 1 there? And we only saw Kursky, but it doesn't matter, it's still a random relic, yeah? Not if you know Pain, yeah, make both offerings, draw, block. Okay, fine. I mean, how bad can bot for Feel No Pain be anyway? You know, go here and remove because you know remove is strong now, or we go here and if the it could be outer, but outer you can just rest up and then you can still go to the shop here, and sometimes this has gold. It doesn't really have gold by the way. I mean, if we see Ritual Dagger, we probably take the gold, yeah, because I cannot be bothered, and Dagger is not green. Yeah, Dagger is already slightly late and it's not green, and 50 gold is courier gold, so if we see that we can take that. Like Cleric here is also good. Even though the remove is slightly more expensive, but the thing remove is very strong for this deck, so I don't even mind just removing. And you can see twice. Seeing a fight is fine too. If we see a fight here, we can go to this shot. Well, hopefully it discounts on the expensive cards. If you play the defense first, then you can force it on here, but the thing about forcing that is that Blood for Blood still cannot be played unless you discount exactly Blood for Blood, yeah. But now you have a 75% chance. 25% is sad. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Not playing Shockwave seems really weird though, so I probably should still play the Shockwave. Fine, Shockwave. I haven't counted too much in this fight, but we have both the Feel No Pain and Frozen Eyes, so how bad can it be? Probably not that bad. Take 1, yeah, also perfect. I probably don't need to play the offering here, to be honest. But I want to. And I cannot help myself, you know, with playing. Also, I need to play all the attacks here, otherwise it doesn't even die, so it doesn't matter. Oh, thank you, perfect penny as always. Second feel no pain, only have on mortal, no second wind fuel, no. So it is kind of like a brick. If we never find anything else in this upgrade +2. I think we go shop. 210, so I cannot buy rare relic, but removing now is just strong. Yeah, with 2 feel no pains also, I just want all these gone. Also, of course, we have elixir, so second feel no pain. How bad can that be? Yeah, now I think I just want to go to shop and remove some cards. I don't even know why I forced a discount there, because it literally doesn't matter. But sure. It's awkward though, like this is pretty awkward. Yeah, the barricade will be so freaking good here. With 2 funeral pages now bottle barricade, and yeah, it's just like giga chilling, but you know, it's not here anymore. So what can you do? We don't care about the wizard, right? So let's just yeah, nuke the sneaky. I mean, don't care about the wizard, I think we don't need to kill it this turn, yeah, still kill it later. Attacking doesn't really matter, but that's fine. This is 21. That's annoying. Do this instead then. If she attacks, then we can headbutt like trains or something to block. Oh yeah, just impervious, yeah, impervious. Don't need to play shockwave here either, but I guess you can play shockwave. It also blocks like a lot. Yeah, shockwave also blocks a lot. Maybe shockwave is just fine. Is she dead, by the way? Because we can play 5 attacks here, so I do get panic, which is 99 damage. Oh, doesn't look like she's dead. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's dead, so I guess whatever. Maybe I can headbutt a block card instead. Like just a defend. I want to play shockwave, so I will. Like maybe this HP, but I don't see fusion hammer. Phosphorus, who cares? Probably should not be this lazy, yeah, but you know, I cannot do anything about that. Oh, what am I talking about? We don't have energy, so I'm only taking 4. Oh well, -4 it is. Yeah, what am I talking about? We don't have energy. Blast for blast redraw? No. It's gonna always dead next turn. Can we kill this turn? It's like 27. 27, 34. No, not even close. Oh well. Hey, Rage Plus? Like, why would I? For what? Any power through? Rod? Wait, should I have picked that? Probably fine. Yeah? Like brutality, we don't need brutality to discount the buff of anymore. We have like this is still working, these are working. Yeah, this is fine to take. Exhume. Yeah, 3 offerings. Okay, fine. The black blood. Yes. People ask about the black blood. Yeah, if we have 3 offerings, then yeah, maybe black blood is pretty good. Yeah. The Exhume should be very strong, right? It's like Shockwave plus 2 offerings, Impervious, Disarm. You know, it's just like giga sick. And Gameless Blue, of course, we take now. I think we don't really care about the Elixir anymore, to be honest. 2 offerings, 2 offerings, 2 offerings. 2 offerings, 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 Yeah, I don't think we care about Elixir anymore. This combo potion is just very powerful. Man, 8 HP Singing Bowl, it just means our card rewards have been great, yeah? And the fact that you see Singing Bowl first Relic on Ironclad, and it's only 8 HP Mirror back to it means the card rewards have been very good. And I mean, you see our deck, right? Card rewards have been, have been pretty good. But yeah, discard the... Oh, there's a sick line with some Elixir into the Zoom later. Oh, but yeah, probably not. With double headbutt already, we don't need to do that kind of line. Pair. Okay, I like pair. You can also do Courier Hand of Greed, but yeah, I like pair. Another one, man, the barricade. The barricade. Okay, I wipe my tears with a Dark Embrace. Yeah, once again, yeah, I have to wipe my tears with Dark Embrace, guys. But yeah, this is +2. You can take the Sentinel, to be honest, but I don't think we need. Second Shockwave, is it good or not? We have one Shockwave only, but we have an Exhume. Artifact Shield is not a huge problem. Our deck is going to be kind of small. Max HP does matter a lot. This is still good, you know, let's not be stupid. Second Trance, I don't think I even care about now. So this one's +2. The third Fear No Pain. Like, how good is that? Honestly, I don't even care about the second Impervious so much, you know, with how this deck is looking. Like, the second Impervious just gets in the way, you know, most of the time. Like, we don't even need the front road block, where max HP is a front road block. We have freaking Gameless Brew, Frozen Eye, Tungsten Rod. It's just about like maximum output with third Fear No Pain. We never see... If we never see Exhaust Fodder for the second wins, like no power through, basically. Awaken one could be a small problem if because our loop is only blocking at 32 or something. If you see 5th energy, you can block more than 42, but you can block more than 32, but you know, it's not weakened forever. Of course, you can also just second win away your Fear No Pain if you don't like it anymore. I know for sure I don't want this, but do I want the third Fear No Pain or not? With Mummify ahead. How bad can it be? So I guess we only gain again. Yeah, we have only gained like what +2 from the thing. No kunai, we are dead now. How unlucky. Honestly, I should play these. I should really play these offerings in moderation, but I cannot help myself. I just cannot help myself. Next time I should probably play this offering. Huh? I think exhuming the offering right now is just complete nonsense, yeah? But I don't think this offering should be played. Otherwise, our turn 3 is looking like completely awful. Do I need to play Hemo? No, I don't want to. It's only -1. Why did I do that? I don't want to headbutt the Hemo. Too late now. Oh, I could have shot. Okay, ignore whatever the crap we were seeing in this fight, yeah? Like nothing happened. Nothing happened. Ignore whatever is going on. Hey, please probably ignore. Holy 0 cost dropkick. We already full block, and next turn we full block again. Wow, very cool. Easiest with the red fish a lot. Yes, play hand. It's dead. If it's not dead, we also like block, just fine. But yeah, it's dead. There was a Chewit, but Chewit minus not interested. A Chewit plus maybe the targeted exhaust to get rid of this defense. Okay, so the real question here is that is Collector ever going to collect us from like 54 HP? Because if not, then yeah, we recall first. Maybe we can see a Dick or resting in Act 3 could be important if we have to play the 3 offering some fights. Only Collector would never kill us. I mean, Collector kills for with this deck, yes, the boss is way too overtuned, you know. I believe in Spire Balance. Yeah, personally, I believe in Spire Balance, which is why I don't dress. Just force the discount the bash, and I guess there's no reason to save Akabeko. Attacking on turn 2 is good, yeah. We just second win our whole hand. There's nothing to exhume. I don't care about this arm. I guess I can disarm first and then second win, but if I second win now, I can play like Funeral Pain, Shockwave, Brutality. Yeah, it just looks better. And of course, it's turn with like full block. Just ignore the minions and hit Collector, right? Because our damage output is like super high here. After we're weakened, our damage output is not that high anymore. You know? So let's just use our advantage. Oh, it actually doesn't cost anything at all. Okay, fine. So we do it on the Hemo. I mean, you see this deck, right? This is the classic 2022 Ironclad sample deck, you know? We just have Blood for Blood and then we play the Blood for Blood. Like, what, 5 times in a fight, 10 times in a fight. The good old days, you know? Where I thought it was good at Ironclad. The good old days. Spy Balance is good, right? We kill it in 4 turns. In fire, yeah, that's a way to, you know, burn our whole deck. I like burning my whole deck. With 3 Funeral Pains and a Dark Embrace. What is this though? I mean, free energy to be honest, but do we need energy for anything? It is free, at the same time we already have the energy relic here. Look at this, 1.5 per turn. So why on earth do we care about this? Yeah, on the other hand, you can just take the long relic bar. Is Nemesis a problem? Giant Head should be fine, Retromancer should also be kind of fine, yeah? So is Nemesis ever a problem or not? Without Evolve, probably not, right? We have Frozen Eye and 1 second win is fueling our entire hand also. Also, where the hell is my barricade, by the way? Just checking. I'm just checking where the hell is my barricade. Because personally, I think bottom barricade will be quite Okay, danger. Maybe the only dangerous fight in the entire run lap, yeah. So let's be respectful. Let's be a little bit respectful. There's a 2 elite path that has no shop. Kind of one shop, so maybe I don't because we don't have that much to go. But yeah, I guess we don't need to remove strike either because the Fiend Fire can burn them down. Okay, fine. We go to elites. If I see normalities from here, then maybe you can carry normality in this one fight and go to this shop, and we carry 1 normality for the rest of the run. Yeah, I know it's very respectful to the Wicked One, yeah, to carry 1 normality. Not sure. Oh yeah, Fiend Fire Akabeko also, yeah, it's like pretty good. If I exhaust my buff for butt, do I still have damage? Asking for a friend. I probably should not, right? This is already 60. Can see headbutting struck. Next turn is... yeah, we headbutt struck and then next turn I struck into the Fiend Fire, you know? I think that's the line. So we don't even play Dark Embrace over, yeah, probably sure. Hello, is this line? Headbutt the Fiend Fire. Struck into it. And then boom. Wait, this doesn't even freaking kill or block. Okay, whatever. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Everything's under control. I should probably exhume offering because this fight apparently is quite bad. We bought like most shockwaves, and now they are already hitting me for a lot. Is that true? Because I can just disarm shockwave with blocks like what 18, 23. I mean, certainly sounds like full block to me. Yeah, Exhume is already full block, no problem. Yeah, full block -1 by the way, but Exhume offering is -5, so you know. How bad could that be? Surely this life is not stupid. We still have the Exhume and we have the Blood for Blood. No drop kick though, no drop kick. Is this going to kill me if I play it now? No, surely not, right? Because we can play Blood for Blood 3 times in a turn, so this works. Drop kick infinite, yeah, we very much need the infinite, right? Look at this. Although this turn, when how necessary the infinite is. Yeah, like totally necessary. And by the way, that is not even the good turn. The good turn is coming with a shrug. And the one drop kick that did not exhaust. Body slam may be considerable, but I'm not interested. To be honest, maybe we need the body slam against Act 4 Elite, but Act 4 Elite we also have like Pandemic Echo Fin Fire, you know, sometimes. And they just die like instantly even with Fin Fire minors. Power Potion over Liquid Memories, Gambler's Brew, probably not. It is Power Potion, if I had it can be a barricade, but you know, who cares. I draw -1 for some reason, I don't know why, but I also don't really care. I kind of want to just, you know, hit the spiker. I guess I can drop kick the spiker and then feed fire the other thing. No second win in the deck, but I still have the yeah, it's fine. I mean, I can also do it like this. Okay, transfer next turn and feed fire here. Okay, well, Dark Embrace, to be honest. Also, it's dead. Okay, it's we don't die with 2 normalities, right? I'm just asking, you know, we don't die with 2 normalities, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, we don't die with 2 normalities, guys, come on. We only have second win and Fin Fire to exhaust though, so this normality will hurt quite a bit. Maybe. I can exhume this arm, so it's not that bad though. Yeah, exhume this arm, so it's not that bad. Curse Fountain? Yeah, Curse Fountain right here, look at this. I mean, of course we're still farming Elite here because we have Black Star. So we need to carry through 1 more question mark and then the Elite. The 2 normalities, and then we afterwards we have 1. This guy is dead by the way, I think. That's what we want to do against the Act 4 Elites, just so you know. Second Struck is here if you want to, but now for base energy, not interested. If anything, Body Slam for actually a big attack because maybe Ruffle Blood doesn't scale high enough. Big. Wow. Oh, what a deal, guys. Look at this. Well, normality is pretty late, and this fight is already a little bit scary, so hopefully it doesn't like kill me or anything. I think I need to save Fiend Fire for later, so we should just take this hit because it discounts the Blood for Blood as well. Not that discounting Blood for Blood does anything good. I could exhaust on normality next turn by doing... that's just kind of weird though. I would also exhaust my second Fear No Pain like that, but... Otherwise... If I just do this on turn 2 and turn 3, I have this hand which is, you know, kind of awful. To be perfectly honest with you. I should Fiend Fire this still because then we can still exhume the Fiend Fire. Not actually, because if I... Okay, let's decide whether we are going to second wind away the normality or not, yeah? Candle? No, Candle was already in the shop. First shop, by the way, I did not buy. Click normality without Frozen Eye? No. Absolutely not. Even if it's 1000 gold with choreo, I do lose on Black Star Elite. Yeah, I do lose on Black Star Elite, and you know, I make these flaws a lot more dangerous without the Frozen Eye. With the Frozen Eye, it's still dangerous, yeah, but you know, at least we can do something about it. I mean, of course, I can always potion to play around the normality, but let's just decide whether we are going to... Yeah, next turn I would do something like, if I want to exhaust normality, yeah, it would be we draw 5 here and then offering until here. Oh, and I transfer to my second offering. Oh, that's annoying. So we have to second wind away like both the exhume and the second offering on this hand if we want to exhaust the normality. And on this turn you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you play like one Dark Embrace and discount. If it doesn't discount Shockwave, you can play the Disarm, and then you get owned on this turn, kind of, because only one Fear No Pain is in play. I think honestly we should play this a little bit slower. If it does 45 next turn is annoying, but if it's burning me next turn, then we can just second win the normality turn 3 without playing card draw. Yeah, I could even exhume the Fiend Fire first here and then second win normality on turn 3 if it doesn't attack me next turn. I think I should play Fiend Fire now because I'm already taking damage. And it's also 30 damage and it's not nothing. Burn, please. Okay, good. Oh wait, we have the brutality. Okay, never mind. With the brutality, the line is simple. Yeah, with the brutality, the line is very simple. We just trans into the normality then. Right, I forgot brutality. yeah, so don't need to play offering. Yeah? We just trans into the normality, play the exhume on the Fiend Fire, and then second win away. Okay, oh good. Oh good. And now we can play Bash. Still have one more though, we still have one more. 45, but should not be a problem. Unless we draw to the second normality now, but I don't think we will. Yeah, we will not. And next turn normality is shuffle out and it's not a problem anymore. In fact, you can even headbutt second win and then play Shockwave, but I want to play the third Fear No Pain maybe. If you want to shuffle out the normality immediately, you can by playing like Dark Embrace into Shockwave. That takes damage usually though, because I'm being hit for 45. Yeah? I mean, I don't need to play Shockwave. I don't actually need to play Shockwave. And yeah, it can get discounted too. So normally the next turn shuffle out and then we are chilling, maybe. Both the headbutt are shuffle out also, but they don't care. And next turn is not intangible and we draw into the Fiend Fire, so let's just do that and do nothing this turn. Play defense for fun. Hey, normality free, you know, look at this. Like, look at how free this fight is. I mean, it looks free to me. Yeah, it looks pretty free to me, you know. Okay, sustain. Pretty good, I guess, with double offering, and so now we can play triple offering without worry. Yeah? If you want dual wheel, here it is. If you want to improve your top, and because you can do a wheel drop it and go infinite and awaken one if you want to. And in other fights you can do a wheel blood for a little bit extra, or do a wheel even all the powers with the bird face urn. Yes, it's full heal by the way, just so you know. It's full heal in speed and shield what we are interested in. Usually it's just a brick, yeah, and then whenever it's in hand, the second wind is really annoying. And we don't have any meta scaling for it to really matter except the bird face and full heal, but I don't think it would matter in Act 4. Okay. Bottle offering is possible and good because it makes the exhume play immediately. I know last time this happened, I bottled Shockwave, but in this deck we definitely bottled the offering. Yeah. Oh, that is probably a good relic. These are not worth my gold, so we can save, or you can buy Seeing Red. You can also buy Clothesline. You really respect Awaken one because otherwise we don't have weakness for the second half. Yeah. But we have Moltenaire. Every Clothesline comes free. What does Seeing Red do? You know, it blocks a lot and it draws one card and Exhume is fine. It's like fine, but energy, I guess energy can still convert to something if a loop is going to be like drop kick struck. And once in a while you need to reapply bash as well. It's not that bad, right? It's on sale. Yeah, it's not that bad, guys. See, it's not that bad. What about this Havoc now? Because Havoc is one of the ways we can exhaust the normality and of course exhaust the strike. And now that we have 3 Funeral Pains and a Dark Embrace, yeah, I think this Havoc is probably not bad at all. So it's kind of like buying 2 max HP for 40 gold, because if we see Havoc versus Skip, I will probably pick it like now. Yeah, and then the next floor I see a Burning Pack and this thing becomes worthless. Okay, fine. Move on. He'll have a 500 gold or so to spend in Act 4. I need to remove a normality again, no? Where's normality? Very late. Okay, so we can just go off, yeah? Ah, look at this! Ah, my turn stops. It doesn't stop. I can draw +2, then my turn actually stops though. That is fine. We can hit the Spiker here 3 times and still full block. I think I will actually do that. Oh yeah, by the way, you see like how sick the barricade would be now, yeah? Like we block so insanely much. And our output potentially could be limited because second wind doesn't have a fuel card yet. Now if I'm offering right now, I draw into my normality, and how sad am I? I'm not actually that sad. But also I don't see a reason to lose HP either, yeah? So let's just nod. We draw normality next turn. Yeah, no problem. We just like what, Funeral Pain, Transfeed Fire or something. It all works. Or I can just headbutt the second wind, which is, you know, just better. Headbutt second wind. Having normality in hand with third card, it doesn't work. It exhausts. Yeah, the card is exhausted but not played. Which is a pretty funky interaction, but you know, that's how it works. Care about trans or not? I honestly don't. Yeah, Pandemic Gabeko was perfectly messed up for the next fight, but you know. There's nothing I can do about that. There's no power in here to Havoc, right? So we just, whatever, yeah, die. Upgraded, ooh. With double shockwave though. I mean, everything's upgraded. But yeah, this is again just awaken one respect, yeah. Otherwise, the second half you don't have weakness at all, and damage output in that fight is maybe slightly concerning sometimes. I could see it. Okay, fine. Respect awaken one a tiny bit, yeah. And then fire is not good because you already recall and there's no reason to rest. What the hell did I take? This. Yeah, that's totally necessary now with 3 funeral pains in my deck. Well, thanks. Yeah, that's definitely necessary, guys. I should have just killed. You know, what can you do? What can you do? Where is the normality? This fight normality is actually kind of dangerous, so let's be slightly concerned. Exhaust the have a exhaust the headbutt. Have the exhume for later. Seems fine. And it headbutts the havoc again, yeah. So next turn we can havoc impervious if you want to. You can even draw into normality on turn 2 right now, but I think normality for turn 3 is better. Then we just do a turn with shockwave. No, then I burn both my butt for butt and the drop quick, so then suddenly in the redraw my damage is nothing against this guy, which is bad. That we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, if I just trans next turn, it can get really annoying. Because I have like the impervious right now. Next turn 1, 2, 4, 5. I trans into exactly this. Oh, I guess then we can just not play the shockwave. Because there's still uppercut here, so I could play like Blood for Blood to keep it and then feed fire, and that's full blocks. So 3 cards is like 1 battle trans into here, yeah, and then 2 Blood for Blood and 3 feed fire. And then turn afterwards we have this 5, which is not actually very good, to be honest. Because Dark Embrace is late, so this only could take some damage. Second wind blocks a lot though, like a lot. We have freaking 3. Yeah, second wind just blocks like a billion. We'll take 1 damage in here to make the Blood for Blood cheaper as well, and then we can play this. No, cannot play this arm. Like 1 card here, 2 card and 3 card here. This is a little bit. So Blood for Blood being cheaper right now doesn't actually matter, considering this turn we probably take the hit anyway. So I should probably just play the Seeing Red basically to full block. But yeah, here, yeah, trans into the normality. I think I want to keep Blood for Blood over playing Shockwave, so just play Blood for Blood. And then boom. Yeah, and now if I play Brutality, how much damage do I take? If I play Brutality and then second win only for 2, yeah, this 28 block, and we do 20 damage. 20 damage is at 50 weakens down to. Okay, so I should not play the Brutality is what I see here. That's fine. Yeah, now it's full block. This turn we have Dark Embrace Offering. And yes, of course we will play that. I can still discount the buff to 0 if I want to with the Hemo. Okay, why not? Next turn we have the Exhume Feed Fire, so yeah, no problem. And I mean, you see how much damage you can deal, right, with this deck. And this is with slightly bad draw with no potion use. Like Dark Embrace is late and there's still normality in the deck that I need to play around. I could not play my offerings and go off like crazy. And we still deal like what 400 damage to this guy. Upgraded. I mean, of course everything is upgraded. Both in deck, yeah. What events are left? Yeah, Madness is still around, we just take all 5s then. How bad can this be? This just give us a damage loop, yeah? Then in the hard fight on the off turn, we don't need to do some loser loop like struck drop kick. We can just play pommel drop kick, and because pommel is draw 2, you can stick in the blood for in between. And yeah, go this way. Hopefully don't get old by the normality in these fights, because it could happen. Well, that's an excellent hand if we don't have normality. I have bad news. Guys, I have bad news. That is slightly annoying, yeah? The normality is here with like no second window, feed fire, and they are triple attacking. So, you know, we hurt a bit. Yeah, we hurt a bit. We can stop just before the normality and then offering as a last card, but I don't think, we think we should just stop the turn here without playing the additional offerings. So the turn is like what, Funeral Pain, almost try offering, and you know, play some other powers and be set. You can end the turn with Shockwave and draw into normality with Dark Embrace. Black? Nah, rest here when bird phase earn, yeah, we're still fine. Maybe. I hope we're still fine. Oh wait, I did not even have my Shockwave. Hey, I thought I drawn the Shockwave. Whatever, doesn't matter. Unfortunately, it means that, well, this turn I take even more damage because I don't have Shockwave down. But the offering is just not positive, and next turn I don't mind drawing normality. Ow! Yeah, because we have the clay this turn too. So like, I don't even need to block here, I can just kill this. And next turn we have yeah, we have like Havoc on the strike, draw into blood for blood, and then we can blood for blood to headbutt blood for blood, yeah, always good. Still have 2 more powers to heal. Blades first. No more powers, yeah. We did not exhaust any power, yeah, sure. Holy upgraded. Oh yeah, I thought that pommel offering is reaching exactly into Shockwave, but you know, for some reason it was like -1. Holy upgraded with triple offering and then a billion. It's not actually a billion, man. We don't have anything else. Hemo, yeah, 1 hemo and then 3 offerings. The brutality doesn't work, and the awakened one is a problem, and our damage output is not an issue. Oh, cool. Good talk. Okay, this side normality can really hurt if it's the bad time. So when is it? That could be dangerous because it's on turn. Looking like it's on turn 3. So let's calculate carefully, yeah, that I could maybe exhume the feed fire or feed fire this kind of hand, or pommel strike into normality next turn as the last card. That's what we want to do. Otherwise I need to burn pots. I don't want to pot. So Funeral Pain, Dark Embrace, offering drawn till here, and then Funeral Pain probably can just play these cards, so that Shockwave and then drop it into Fiendfire immediately. You can play the Fiendfire right here and draw into somewhere here, and Brutality can do something about it. Oh yeah, honestly that sounds already good enough. Especially if we have energy from the Mummified Hand and discount Dark Embrace as well. That's already good enough. Yeah, this is like more than sufficient, I think. Fiendfire will draw 5. So I play drop kick, and then until here, Fiendfire can draw 5 until here, and we can do like pommel into the normality if you want at the end of the turn, and the next turn you're like Giga Chilling. Or you can play the brutality as well and then disarm at the end and draw into normality, which is also good. And that's probably just better. To play the brutality as well as plus 2 HP and 1 draw per turn. And now I can Fiendfire draw 4 cards. Can even headbutt something? No, actually cannot. I mean, you can headbutt dropkick just for a tiny bit of damage. Yeah, so like combo here. I headbutt the dropkick. Disarm and then play the dropkick into... Actually, no dropkick, no dropkick. Actually, no, yeah, there is dropkick, there's dropkick. And it's headbutt dropkick and disarm her. And now we drop it into exactly normality and our turn stops. What a tragedy, my turn stops here. We summon... Only play the feed fire, huh? Maybe just get like some offering, but both headbutts are already around. Both headbutts are not here and there's still normality in the redraw. And we cannot pop off this turn because we will just redrawn to normality and our turn ends, yeah? I mean, feed fire is still like fine, to be honest. Yeah, I think a feed fire is still like fine. Even if you don't play it this turn, it's still good. I think I should trance now. And don't play any of these cards. So now we can know where the hell the normality is. If it's in our hand right now, still no problem. Because 3 cards is enough to full block, yeah? And of course I could have a chance to draw into second wind now as well. But yeah, we can just play Impervious and full blocks. Slightly annoying, but like no huge threat. Like one more attack, yeah, I don't care about lines, so it's the thing. Guys, I think you're misunderstanding the point of this run, yeah? At the moment, the only thing I care about is that do I draw into normality and die or not? If the answer is no, I don't care about any line. That is literally the only thing I'm thinking about right now, is that whatever I do, I cannot draw to normality on the better than die. Everything else doesn't matter. If I go its output, yeah, who cares? Nobody cares. Well, yeah, sure, let's just play some attacks. Holy... Oh, insane black star value, yeah, this is after normalities already, yeah? And then your Smiling Mask, okay fine, I guess Smiling Mask doing something. Oh, upgraded. This is so bad though, it's a thing. I mean, it's good, but at the same time it's bad. Yeah, we have Bird Phaser if I had Edit's Green, but at the same time it's totally unnecessary output. And it makes this fight slightly worse. And it's up against +2. Wait, hold. Anyone being big? This, oh, that's a bit annoying. Extra normality, I guess it's still fine, yeah? We can just play the Impervious. There's no way intentional you get cursive of +6. What about unintentional? Because I cannot do anything about it. How about that? Have you ever considered the case where I cannot do anything about it? Because here we are, you know, look at this. There's no attacks here. Like, the headbutt is not enough to change the intent. Actually, it is. It's 17. Ah, the headbutt can change the intent. Oh, headbutt can change the intent. So I could reroll here and I still don't take damage here because after the headbutt I can Impervious. So do I want to curse or not? Let's just think about that. Do I actually want to curse? It's +6. I mean, +6 doesn't matter. Curse also honestly doesn't matter too much though. The only the normality is so freaking bad it just stops my turn, yeah. But if it's normal curse, like for example the Parasite, I can simply just offering through it and then second wind exhaust fodder one time. It's very easy to get rid of the curse. In fact, it could be even be not even a strictly negative card in the deck. Yeah? Its only normality is annoying because you know it just stops my turn when I could be playing like what 20 cards this turn or something. Let's just take the max HP. I like taking max HP. It's been a while since I intentionally take the curse from this guy, you know, so let's do it, you know, for fun. I don't think I want to trance though, so next we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then we can do like offering into this and then play powers and play that thing. Also, we need to make this relic play. Of course, that's very important. Extremely important that we make the relic play. You know, utilizing your relics is the classic lesson in the Spire, you know. Ha, you cannot roll into curse now, so... These intents are pretty bad though, but they still cannot roll into curse. It's fine, yeah. Not doing any shockwave may be stupid, but hopefully not too stupid. It is disarm. Where's the normality or bottom deck? It's fine. Let's exhume disarm here, sure. Can play this. There's no intent that hurts me. Actually, there is. So fine. Wait. Is there any line here? Not really, right? Yeah, shockwave and then draw only +2, so the havoc is not exhausting normality. Actually, I could headbutt something and then offering draw until here and then havoc the normality away. Okay, let's do that. It loses HP, but you know, I have to havoc the normality because it's cool. Hey, look at this. Boom, gone. Havoc hits a headbutt. I guess it's fine. We still don't have targeted exhaust though, except the Havoc, which I guess could work, but it's slightly awkward. And the Elixir is no longer here, yeah? And I have turned now all the strength souls, so hopefully we do have enough output against the heart, otherwise I would be a bit sad. If we skip all the solutions and then die to the heart because I don't have output, it would be very sad. Don't think that will happen, no, but you know, it could. You never know. Wait. Well, I was just saying that we don't have an elixir, so maybe I can die to heart, but guess what it is? You're an elixir. You can take this for second wind fuel, by the way. Like you can legit take the wild strike here to make a wound, yeah? It's like the power through at home. Like the Giga at home version, because this is way worse output and it also makes only one wound. But yeah, here's an elixir and we can take. I think liquid memory is not needed anymore with this deck. So yeah, sure. Question marks are faster, you can see madness here and then take the rise. Wow. Or you can just take the fight and get more thing, but if you go here you already have set up, so the workers are dead. Your question marks are faster, yeah. Okay, question mark is the same. Where the hell is no... Ooh. Okay, so my offering draws the normality, which means we cannot play offering here. That's fine though, because I can do shockwave into Himo and then Hero Pain to discount the blood for blood, and it's so good. Yeah, Himo is one-shotting this. Hero Pain, discount the blood for blood. And still offering, because otherwise my next turn is awful. And it does block a tiny bit. Dark Embrace is not down yet, so we still don't draw. But I guess that's fine. Bottom deck all my draw in here, yeah? Because we only top deck one offering, and bottom deck the Trance, the Dark Embrace, and the Pommel Strike, and the Havoc, and the Brutality. Would be slightly annoying. I don't think I should even headbutt anything from this position then, huh? Because I want to draw second Funeral Pain and then Fiend Fire next turn. This is the 18 damage, yeah? 18 block, I mean. I don't know whether that's good or not, but I've already done it. And keep the dropkick around, which I guess is good actually. Normality is here, and for some reason don't have a second win anymore. I mean, it's fine, no? But yeah, it's just slightly annoying. It's fine because it's dead, and Penny is a good number. Yeah, Penny is a good number too. Let's play Blood for Blood here is dead, and that's 2 cards. Well, I guess you don't need to Havoc, but you know, it's cool. Draw Potion. Oh, now that we have the Burning Pack, we also don't need the Elixir anymore. So we can exchange again for the Draw Pot because, you know, Draw Pot is pretty sick. And if we have drawn Dark Embrace early, I think we win every single fight from here easily. So the only problem we could have is that we bottom deck Dark Embrace and then this potion is not actually very good. Because now we have targeted Exhaust for the strike already. Unfortunately, we still need to remove Normality and Act 4 over the strike though. Like here, the Normality is already hurting quite badly. I could actually see, oh, that's exhaust my Blood for Blood there, is that fine? Is it fine to exhaust my Blood for Blood? Because we do have, I guess I do have the Exhume still here. But I can see this turn just doing double offering into Fiend Fire. That's also exhaust my Dropkick. So I can only Exhume back 1 card. Other choice is simply just doing nothing, and then next turn we play offering Disarm Fiend Fire. That's still exhaust my Blood for Blood, at least that one I can Exhume back and the Dropkick is still here. That would mean taking like what 25 damage this turn because I think I play both. I think I will play both Funeral Pains. Dark Embrace is exact bottom deck. That's cool. I mean, not exact, but you know, it's like far enough. But yeah, I should play this otherwise I don't block next turn. This is a fight that we should respect a little bit, yeah. But at least the Normality is gone early. You can keep the Blood for Blood around by not playing the Disarm. Yeah, Exhume Blood for Blood is fine. Yeah, Exhume Blood for Blood just fine. So let's disarm, let's disarm and then just Fiend Fire burn. The Normality is gone, we exhausted several attacks. One of them is a good attack, but we can pull it back later if we want to. We can headbutt the offering, which I think I will. Brutality I don't think I play. Yeah? Still taking a lot of damage this turn, but sure. We have Uppercut now, so I can just pack away the bash. Havoc the offering, drawn to Dark Embrace, sure. So now is the real question is that do I need Blood for Blood or not? Without any strength, do we block enough? We block only 32. So if I Exhume the Disarm, it has 4 strength for the second cycle. 1 Void will... And I have another Funeral Pain, right? Yeah, I have another Funeral Pain that I probably also want to play. So yeah, 4 base energy, 32 block. If it shuffles in Void, then we have 33 block. But it has... if I just Exhume the Disarm, it has +4, +6 strength. So it's 16, 36. We're taking a tiny bit per turn. That's, to be honest, perfectly fine. Yeah, to be honest, it's perfectly fine. Let's just do this arm. Yeah. Could also do the offering this turn too, but maybe I don't play the Funeral Pain after all because I kind of want to second win this away. Is that true? Second winning this away is not even good. Second winning this away is also not even good. Let me just play this. Alright, Shockwave is discounted now. You can play that. Hopefully this line is not completely stupid, yeah? But I think usually it's okay. Because we have to pack now. I don't care about keeping Havoc anymore because we already have the Burning Pack, so I can second win this whole hand. No blood for blood, so playing the Hemo doesn't actually matter. Just extend debuffs. Oh yeah, first phase also need 36 is not so guaranteed. This is a bit fishy. Or maybe I should start playing Hemo. Because first phase 36 is already not so clear cut to block. Trance I never care, but I want to pack away an attack, so I will still trance. And we can still second win the thing. But yeah, I should probably just play the Hemo. 60 damage. And spend maybe 10 more HP here or so playing the Hemos. We need to keep some skills in though, because otherwise the first attack of the second half is going to be big. That is when we do the second win turn, but still need to play Struck. So our 3 energy is going on. Uppercut is 2. Yeah, 4 energy is going on. Uppercut is 2 and Struck is 1, and then second win is the last one. And we second win away even the pack. Yeah? We don't need the pack anymore. It is actually a bit messy. Yeah, because I exhausted my blood for blood and did not pull it back. It is actually really messy because our damage output is low. Maybe that was just stupid then. Yeah, this 36 is already difficult to block. Hopefully not throwing, yeah, because it certainly looks like throwing. And these potions cannot help me anymore. Is the scary part of this fight. The second fight, the good news is that we don't need that much HP though. We just need to be able to get out of here. Yeah, okay, definitely should have gotten back the blood for blood. I was just thinking about like blocking loop, but you know, blocking loop doesn't actually matter if we cannot block the first phase, which is true. I cannot block this phase. We can Burning Pack away the headbutt to block 9. So I think I will. And then play Shrug. Brutality is also not in play, so we're just losing like more chip here. Don't need to play Hemo, no? Like, every Hemo actually needs to be played from here, I think. Yeah, like 60 damage. And then take a bit more chip here. And next turn we can Hemo and kill. Oh, this is like so dubious. It is so incredibly dubious. Because I would probably actually have to go to like maybe 30 HP or even lower here, depending on whether I brick or not. I guess the punish could be spending sweet pot for the first hit or second phase. Like, that could be my punish. And we still will lose another like 15 or so HP here. Now I do not necessarily need to keep the Hemo for the second phase though. But yeah, the uppercut is also not permanent, so once every 2 turns I need to spend energy in the uppercut as well, which is bad. Now double Hemo here is not the worst because it does give me clay block. There's like 1 for 3, just positive, yeah, for this turn. But yeah, like this is already bad, yeah. So now I can have a decent turn by struck into Hemo and then packing away the Hemo. And then we can still spend our energy as planned. Not that, no, not that is the thing, but now if I want to have a good turn here, I need to exhaust my Hemo. So is that fine? Because Hemo, exhausting my Hemo means that we can only deal damage with drop kick combo. Which is significantly slower, yeah. But maybe it's still fine. Yeah, I think I pack away the... I struck first and then pack away the Hemo now. And draw until here. And then we can do... second win away the defense and the trance. No energy for uppercut, huh? Because I did have to spend 1 energy on the thing, but that's still fine. Yeah, the wild strike here even would make this like a lot easier, but we don't even have a wild strike. And of course it does multi-hit first, so you know, I get hit. We can second win away the pack now though. To block a tiny bit extra. I mean, you see it's painful, yeah? But like now we can at least deal some damage. I think this is a turn to reapply uppercut though, so I should probably just play uppercut. And we take the hit. We take another 3 here, but that's fine. Hopefully it dies before I do, by the way, because you can see that this 36 is not exactly very happy times. Yeah? And our block loop is not perfect if the weekend runs out. This is still full block though, but you know, at some point we need to waste energy on this. And it's still at like 250. Yeah, not pulling back block for blood is just completely stupid because they did not actually think about what happens in the first phase. This time we need to reapply uppercut, but that's fine. So 2 shock into uppercut and we take 1 more. This turn we should be able to full block. Its HP is going down like very slowly though, so that's a bit concerning. But our Panic can work on a big attack next turn. If it does avoid again. Which it did. So we can, yeah, this is once again the turn to reapply uppercut, so we can Panic the uppercut for 39. Now the scary part is that these potions don't help me anymore, yeah? So if we get outpaced by this, we are dead. And we are losing HP once in a while. So like not playing the not pulling back the blood for butt is actually just like giga throwing. Hopefully it doesn't really like actually cost me the whole run. Now to be fair though, like near the end of the fight we would be able to do combo dropkick loop instead for damage, like we don't have to block every single turn. Yeah, 1. We lose 1 HP every time like that's the thing. And here we need to do it again, yeah? As you can see, like every... I mean, it's giving... This bird is giving us good pattern, no? So at least there's that. Yeah, the bird is giving us the good pattern. For now, but yeah, it can change it up every single time and then suddenly I'm sad. But we can panic the uppercut again. Actually, no, that's not true. Because next turn I don't play uppercut, but I guess next time we can play block. Or if it does 18 again, then we just play the uppercut, yeah? In which case I don't even play drop kick, we simply just play shock into uppercut here. As a train high, I am playing it a little bit. I do have a key. So I've been playing it a little bit off stream. Don't think I will stream it in the near future though, but I don't hate the game. I enjoy it. It's just not something that it's a thing I would put proper effort into learning. I mean, you see this loop is just kind of working. Yeah? Not like foolproof, but you know, we are losing HP very slowly. We are not losing HP that quickly. This time we lose 2. And this time we lose 0. Because force struck is 32. This is what I envisioned when I exhausted Blood for Blood, but you know, the problem with that line is that first of all, the first phase we were not full blocking, and first phase we did not get into this situation, get into this loop yet. And another problem is that I do need to spend 2 energy on the uppercut once in a while, in the second half. Right, this is what I was, you know, overlooking when I did not pull back my Blood for Blood. I think we will not die here though, but it could be very painful for the second fight. It's an I don't know, this needs the brain. This does not need a thunder, it just needs the player to have some brain, yeah? Which for now I'm like failing a little bit, but you know, hopefully I don't fail like every time. And yeah, we already know like this is full blocking. Probably would get out with around 22 or something then. Maybe. We need to play one more if it does the single hit this turn, and it does. Yeah, we need to play one more HP here. But okay, if it does this hit this turn, we should be able to kill and full block. I don't care about the Penny Bakabeko thing, yeah? But this still advances a tiny bit better, so like why not? It's free. Oh, that was horrible. This is the easiest fight, maybe. Our Penny is not set up, so no one shot here, but you know, it's probably fine. Now we can actually play our cards. There's still a normality though, so let's be careful. It's next to second wizard, should be fine, yeah? I think. This fight, the drop kick doesn't work though, so let's be a little bit careful until the artifact is stripped. Transing here into here, turn stops, and next time we can feel no pain, draw 5, and then offering until like here. I can headbutt something first, headbutt the pack. Yeah, headbutt the pack and then draw until here, and then turn 3 I have this, which is still fine, and turn 4 I have my second wind normality. Should be okay, yeah? Should be okay. Let's play this now. But yeah, we do want to headbutt the pack. Can strip all artifact right now if we want to. But there's no pack target, then I guess we can pack a defense. Packing a defense is not the ideal thing. Artifact is only for weaken. I guess you can disarm it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, just get rid of the bash. And then yeah, headbutt the burning pack. Play dog quick for fun. Okay, so yeah, pack the parasite. Play Dark Embrace. Can headbutt pack again. Headbutt pack again, and then offering on to here, and then we pack it with the strider until here, turn stops, and turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which does allow me to do shock combo and to havoc the normality and the fight is done. I think, maybe. Unless we die on that turn, hopefully not. But I think this works, yeah? Oh, actually I draw +1, but then I don't need to play combo then. Cannot play this armor impervious here though, because I need havoc next turn, not now. So just double, just defend. And Strike is free, so we just play Strike. And then we draw 6 cards in here. I play Pommel, and then we have away Normality, and then fight is hopefully over. Okay, Normality is gone, and now we can exhume Offering and keep going. Paying this HP is no problem, yeah. Do I want to play both Shockwaves or not? I think I do. Yeah, I don't need to feed fire. And then pack the Strike, and yeah, packing Strike is good. It could second win that whole hand as well, but I think I'm going to keep the pack around. And yeah, no consequence in Nightfall because they have Fusion Hammer, but you know, that was a very, very terribly played Awakened 1 fight. But it's fine, sometimes you play stupid lines, bro. Yeah, sometimes you simply just play stupid lines. Can just disarm here now. And play the Havoc on the feed fire, exhaust my whole deck, and then I'm set. I want to second win next turn now, so I don't think I'm even playing anything here. I don't want to feed fire next turn, so I could see just playing Impervious to exhaust it. Oh, I can... No, I cannot headbutt something. Yeah, I want to second win away this defense. I guess I can second win away this defense, so like Pommel into here and then second win still exhaust, yeah. So it doesn't matter. Okay, let's just play Pommel and like free damage. So I headbutt first and then play Pommel, basically. Struck is still good, I think. I can keep the Struck around. Emo is not needed anymore. Can just Struck and second win here. Honestly, it sounds good. Yeah, now we're like fine. Draw into the second win next turn. I guess I should headbutt the headbutt again. And then just pack into, you know, not the second win. So next turn we have second win to block. Yeah, this is like fine. And feed fire now also if we want to. I want Panic and come back go for speed and shield though. So let's just be patient, yeah. No need to rush. Probably we'll have to actually go around looking at this. But not sure, going around is fine. Well, technically I die this turn. No, actually that is impossible. With the trends we always run to every single card and then that never dies. Yeah, we want to go around and we pay that instead. taking damage here because it doesn't shuffle in days fast enough, unless I trance into the pack and pack the headbutt again, which I think I should. It still takes 1 though, but you know, advanced panic a little bit better. Save an attacks, should be fine. Oh, actually I need to play uppercut, huh? If we have more than 13 HP, then, you know, I can turn my brain off here, but for some reason we have only 13. Yeah, 1 rocking and 1 more is working, so we can second win this hand now. Actually, I can break the drop kick this turn, but didn't happen, so good. Okay, that is actually a lot of time waste, yeah? Like playing the stupid line in Awaken 1 because it makes the boss count like so much longer than it should have been. So yeah, bad play is just time loss. That's like annoying. Because this run honestly should have been over like already, maybe 10 minutes ago even. I play a stupid line, so now I actually play properly, otherwise I die in boss gauntlet. Which is pretty sad. The feat, yeah, finally here. We can take the... This bloodlet thing is like Giga Infinite, by the way, and... You know, I kind of like it. It's infinite as long as we have HP. This is also infinite. You can take it too. Now shackles probably not needed. 2 boxes for what? Unseizing Top is also... Actually, Unseizing Top is not infinite. Yeah, it's the same loop as Bloodlet thing except it's worse. So Unseizing Top doesn't do it. And take another Fiend Fire and just want to screen. And then yeah, 2 boxes. Nice order buying, but you know, it's fine. Apotheosis. What does that do? Am I breaking? No. I draw down Embrace on turn 1, so far it's probably done. Oh, good. I play Strike first to force the discount on the Shockwave. If I don't try, I have Penny Akabeko on the Feed Fire, which by the way kills them instantly. And I think killing the enemy instantly is a good thing, yeah? Like, goodbye. Well, then the fight's already over, there's not much to do. The other enemy is also like kind of dying instantly, you know. And we are full heal. So set up against the heart, I don't care, yeah? So we just kill now and get the hell out. And that's why I'm saying is like this one should have been over ages ago because we are actually freaking overpowered. It's just that Awaken one I played a completely stupid line and I almost died. But we are actually just freaking overpowered, you know. Putting Pack Plus is pretty cool. How cool is it? It exhausts strike faster. On the other hand, you can think +2 to do what? I mean, they have 2 feed fires now, yeah, +2. 1-1-1, you know, is like perfect. Dark Embrace is not too late, so that's probably good enough. Secret Weapon... Because I do want to feed fire this hand, so we just exhaust bad cards, yeah, sure. Puzzle? And Clay, yeah, Puzzle and Clay. Uppercut I don't mind playing. Yeah, now we draw down Embrace on turn 1, and then, you know, we keep going. Oh yeah, Bird Face earn with the flower as well, yeah. Don't need to play this shockwave so I can see just, you know, burning all of it. But on the other hand, I can keep going, you know, there's no need to stop. What do I want to keep at the end of the day? I guess Shark is still good. Yeah, Shark is still good. Do I want more energy? We have bloodletting. Let's just go now, right? Ah, more energy. How bad is it? But yeah, now we go, yeah. Now look at this feed fire hand, you know, all base cards, very good. Yeah, but now we can just go. Intentional, I mean, you can say that, I suppose. I suppose you can say it's intentional. It's not like actually intentional, but you know, it's like half intentional, which is... I guess it counts or something. We can try and draw 5 status the next turn if you want to. I don't actually want to do that too much, but I don't actually mind either, you know, to draw 5 statuses. Probably Headbutt Pommel. Headbutt Pommel draw +1, yeah, sure, why not? For her, during capping, maxing out this turn is just really hard. I mean, not that hard, but we need to top deck some bloodletting into fast second win, otherwise it doesn't work. I'm willing to... Oh, second win, first card. With this, maybe it works. But only maybe. Because I don't know whether it's fast enough with bloodletting minus. Bloodletting plus is absolutely fast enough, yeah, but minus, I'm not so sure. I need to feed fire this hand, though. I guess I could draw a pot right now and then blood for blood feed fire. Yeah, it is just better. Oh wait, I burned my burning pack already, so is this enough to go infinite? It probably is, the brutality is in play. And we have more than enough HP, yeah, to play bloodletting. Also, we just max out normally without the thing easily as well. I play this though. It's positive HP for next turn either way. For fun. Okay, so we probably can... Yeah, we should be able to 4 turns it pretty easily. Yeah, 4 turns already done, yeah. And we, of course, we can take this full hit, it doesn't really do anything to us. Yeah, sure. It hit me. My HP only 30. 30 on floor 6 is actually really low, especially considering the Orrery. On Ironclad. It just means our card rewards are good, and I mean you can see the deck, yeah? Like how good the deck actually is. So of course the card rewards are good. Okay, we actually killed it in 4 turns. But yeah, the Act 4 took freaking 8 minutes. And that's only because the dealing damage in this fight took a while. So this one should have been over like long ago. Yeah? How long was the Awakened 1 fight? Freaking hell. Yeah, how long was the freaking Awakened 1 fight? Because I'm pretty sure that it's like most of the time lost. minutes you can check. Later you can check right now. Yep, tapping out when the credit screen comes, it always lags a little bit. Maybe I should stop doing it. We need the OBS while clicking credits. It's not even that long, it's like 15. Okay, 15 minutes for this fight. But then because this fight was, you know, I'm so low here, suddenly I need to think a little bit for this fight instead of just face tanking. So in total, yeah, I think in total it's like 20 minutes time loss combined between these two. Otherwise, you can see we just do the same thing in Donetka, yeah, play my deck instantly and then I win. Of course, I don't have bloodletting, so I don't have that kind of a loop, but at the same time, I don't even mind bricking once in a while because I have HP to tank. But here, I don't have HP. This fight, 91 HP makes you feel like it's maybe close if you just look at run history, yeah? But of course, you win instantly. The heart has no chance, and most of the damage is actually self-inflicted even. Okay, go next. Oh, Curse for 250 worked so well last run, so another time over. This time is the Burning Alien for 6. Yeah, this time is the Burning Alien for 6, and we have to go. I mean, don't actually have to fight this, but you know, ideally we fight it. But the shop is this one. If we choose this shop instead, then everything's terrible. So we actually have to carry the curse once again to the easy hallways. And that's fine. Well, Parasite is annoying because if you remove the Parasite, you lose 3. But sure, it doesn't have more negative impact inside effect than an injury, so it's not too bad. Like definitely far from the worst curse to get on floor 0. But yeah, 2 fight 3 here, and if we see a hallway fight, then maybe we avoid this depending on what happens. Otherwise, it's go here anyway. First, the root fight is here again, and it rolls 13. Taking 4 or taking 8. Taking 4 right now. Next turn, I still have a 2 strike guarantee here. Just that this guy is like not dead and have a curse and 2 slime. So eventually I will break. Taking 4 extra immediately to just blast strike this down and then killing this and redraw is definitely a thought. I think so, yeah. Yep. That's why I don't want to stay here for too long, but you know. Unfortunately, it's still 12 and it's still brick, so we just take the hit. Because otherwise, I need to spend 12 damage on the small gray as well, so that was not like very good. Guardian, so this armor we can skip. Yeah, I guess this arm's still fine. Not exactly very good into whatever this is, though, but you know. Also, not very good into hallways, but you know. 44 HP, but the fact that I draw 2 strikes this turn and there's a curse means that bashing in here doesn't make a lot of sense. I think we play. Hopefully, Jogum doesn't hit me in the face, by the way, considering that floor 1 after floor 1 now damage output has not gone up, and then next year has a curse. So if the Jogum buffs too fast, we can get like destroyed on this floor. But playing the bash here doesn't make any sense either, so I play this arm. And then defense strike. Yep, of course it buffs. We did draw 2 strikes at least. 3 strikes would be ideal, but at least we drew 2 strikes. Shuffling out 3 strikes here is extremely bad. At least we draw the bash, but you know, next turn we probably get owned unless we draw lethal. We could draw lethal. That's not lethal, by the way, just so you know. Next turn is guaranteed lethal, though, so we take 10 here. It's 2 damage off, yeah? But next turn is always 3 strikes. I mean, it could be worse, to be honest. Could be worse. After adding a bad card on floor 1 into hallway, and then it's draw 1 bad pattern. I thought Ironclad is the common attack character, like what the hell is happening? Okay, where are my attacks? The cultist can be next floor. It goes again? How long have you not been watching the stream? Because I assume you haven't watched it in a long time if you're asking that. Oh, the armament is improving damage output a tiny bit. The shock is not even necessarily better into Guardian, to be honest. Armor is probably just stronger. Yeah, Ama is probably just stronger. Shining Light. If we take this here, our HP will be giga low, yeah? So if we take this, there's probably no way we can take Burning Elite unless there's a waffle. And I do have a Fear Pulse, so I think I still want to fight Burning Elite. Of course, the Burning Sentries could be a massive issue at the moment, but hopefully the Shocker is something. But yeah, we still take hallway fight though. Deck has no cap. Yeah, like Ama, you know, like how much worse is it compared to Struck, because it still also blocks 8 too. If you want for it to block 8, you can block 8, otherwise it can deal damage. HP number is annoying. There was like 10 or 7. 7 is opening a bash draw, but I think we should still hit this because it hits slightly harder. Oh, I'm sorry, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm stupid and bad, but you know. What can you do? Sometimes you're just stupid and bad. That's fine. It's fine, we still heal in this fight, all things considered. Yeah, anger and attack. Anger with like curse in the deck and no draw into the Guardian. Well, not the best thing ever, but you know. An attack. An attack. That's kind of like an attack, yeah? It's not really, but that's how it is. Well, if we scare Burning Sentries in the Fear No Pain, and then you can buy like what, Potion Belt or the Reaper. I think if we want to fight Burning Elite, we should buy the Fear No Pain, no? Because right now the Sentry is unplayable. Yeah, the other two maybe we can do something because you know, especially for example you buy this. Yeah, Burning Sentries right now is just not playable. I guess you can buy this. You can ignore Fear No Pain and buy this and this instead, and ignore the Potion Bell. Or you can ignore the Reaper. You can buy like Potion Bell, Sling, Upgrade Pot, or like Blood Pot or something. And ignore the Fear No Pain. Like buy 2 relics, and then one of these. But without the with only 2 strength and the Burning Sentries with no attack added and no Fear No Pain, that's still not good. Yeah. Yeah, poor. Actually poor. Yeah, actually giga poor here. The problem with something like Fear No Pain, Potion Belt, Upgrade Pot or such, yeah, is that the North fight is still really bad, even with the Fear Pot. Lack of Wind fight is not exactly amazing, but with double debuff potion, maybe we're fine. Or you can just buy the Hand and Wit over the Potion Belt. That's another line. I guess buying how Hand Wit usually is just kind of like Potion Belt but worse. You know? But if we really urgently need the Act 1 power, then you can consider it. Because what is the Hand and Wit? The Hand and Wit is actually severely misunderstood, I would say, as a card. Is that people think that Hand and Wit 2 energy to 20 is so insanely good early game, you know, but this thing is actually a late game card. Early game is like fine. It's not like 2 energy to 20 is bad, but it's not actually good. It's not actually that good. It's fine. It's okay. But it doesn't suddenly mean you're strong in Act 1, especially if you spend gold on this. It doesn't come for free. You're spending opportunity cost 180 gold to buy a Carnage minus. That has the worst upgrade. It's just that the long-term value of this thing is insane because, you know, in across the run you probably farm like what, 400 gold, maybe more. So long-term value of this is very, very high. It's just that in Act 1 is not that strong. So normally if you just want long-term value, you probably buy this over this, yeah, because this is just stronger later. However, right now we are potentially dying. Yeah, right now we are potentially dying, which means like the 20 damage portion of this is... It's like the middle ground, you know, it's not the strongest thing late game. And it's also not the strongest thing early game. But it's in the middle. And you don't want to commit to one extreme, then you can take the middle ground. Because the Hand and Wit into Sentry is gonna be really fun, yeah? So like Hand and Wit does come with something like Fear No Pain as well. And a remove if you want to. Or you can take Hand and Wit Sling. With the Hand upgrade, maybe we take the Sling. Sentry is still bad though, is the thing. The Sentry's fight is just so insanely ugly. Yeah, the Sentries fight is actually just so insanely ugly at the moment. Like the burning Sentries, which is why I kind of want this Funeral Pain, even though it's like useless otherwise. It's not that useless because we do have to disarm a tiny bit, but mostly just for Sentries. You can also not fight the Ferocic Burning, but I want to. This is just so hard. Because if I buy something like Funeral Pain and with no sling, suddenly we can get owned by Nob too. And you can also even do Reaper Sling if you really believe that you know 2 strength is enough to solve sentries. Yeah? If you buy the Reaper, you should buy the Sling. Otherwise, the Reaper doesn't even do anything. Advanced Potion Bell and Dodge, terrible. The entire point of Potion Bell is that if you are strong in Act 3, you're invincible. You can never die in Act 4. Draw though doesn't matter. In fact, even if you're short on output, yeah, as long as you're strong in Act 3, Act 4 will die. But you need to be strong first. So like Potion Bell into Dodge is like the worst lie I have ever heard of. Because Potion Bell is only strong if you are strong in the first place. In Act 3, not in Act 4. Act 4 is just a cheating act, which is why you cheat back with the Potion Bell, yeah? That's the point. But you need to be able to be strong in early game. So if you buy Potion Bell, you still need to farm. Yeah, there's nothing in here that covers every single case. So we probably have to choose a low rolls here. Yeah, we probably have to choose a low roll here to avoid. In which case... Burning Laga, do you have enough damage? With the anger, I hope so. Yeah, I think I would actually just choose Funeral Pain Hand of Greed. Yeah, I think I would choose Funeral Pain Hand of Greed. And afterwards, I still have to go to buy something, which is probably removing Parasite. With Bell Sting Shot and upgrade pod can never die in Act 1? Yeah. Burning Sentries, max HP. And what do? You realize that even with 2 strength and upgrade pod, you are taking like what 40 damage here, and then you are dead. It's very simple. Like the entire reason why I look at the Funeral Pain in the first place is because Sentry is so bad next floor. Yeah? It's incredibly bad. It's unplayable. But sure, I buy the. If I only buy Funeral Pain, I think I buy Handwit over the Sling. Like buying the Sling here is a little bit too timid. I think. Yeah, buying the Sling here is, I think, just a little bit too timid. Hopefully not wrong though, because if I buy Funeral Pain, if I buy Handwit and just die in the elite anyway because I don't have damage, then you know sucks to be me. But yeah, remove the Parasite now. Goodbye. Then farm Burning Elite. Well, Fear Pod is gone, and yeah, the Funeral Pain is worthless too. Let's play Strike Out Disarm because I don't think we can reasonably ever kill this in 3 turns. So I could see even throwing double pod and then just Weak Pod Disarm it and block. By block I mean just take the hit with our face. Yeah, this thing is massive. Yeah, sure. We're actually just going to block the Nob, yeah? And Weak Pod now... Yeah, sure, Weak Pod now because we could redraw a kill in 2 turns, maybe. This is the worst elite? Nah, not really. This elite is still soul with the 5 pod. Not 5 pod, with the Fear Pod. The actual worst elite is probably a Lagavulin fight with Bedrock Order. As in max HP Lagavulin and we draw damage in the Wit Order, then suddenly we get -2 strength and then, you know, everything is awful. This elite is fine. This elite you can just play HP and it lets us pass. Eh? Like just look at this. I play like how much HP is 19. If we kill this turn, we could kill this turn, we redraw Hand of Greed. Which we do, so it's exactly lethal. So we only pay 19 and 2 pots, but you know, 19. Yeah, it's a big fish, thanks. Corruption, yeah, we have a Funeral Pain now. Corruption into Laga is good, yeah, and the Sentries have Funeral Pain. We have no potion, no 37 HP, but you know, I click this Corruption. The problem with Corruption is that this floor is dangerous. But you know. Okay, 71 gold, we toss now. There's no reason we keep the gold anymore. You can toss the disarm as well in case you want to dodge into this and not fight this, but I think it's time for the gold to go, yeah? Even if I have to dodge into the shop, I think I'm going to keep my disarm. Because then we can fight, kill the Guardian at least. That branch? Ooh, Giga Strikes. Okay, I like Giga Strikes. Do I even multiply angles now? Now that I have Giga Strike and my defense cost 0. Kind of. Probably still should, right? Probably still should. You can armor the disarm here. Yeah, you can armor your disarm here. If you want to. That blocks like 2, maybe 3, but probably only 2 with the strike dummy now. Probably armor redraw still better. We can even block with dexterity -2, yeah. Hopefully draw bash this turn, no? No, not really, but sure. Yeah, corruption. Feel no pain in this fight, just a giga sick. Okay, Lagarde tax. At least we get a hand of grid plus, but you know, -10. Ow. Please speak English. No potion. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and 2 pots only. The knock rematch is extremely bad. Even with the strike dummy, is still bad. We don't always die to. We don't die to 2 hits though, but yeah, we still need to kill by turn 4. Yeah, with no potion, that's a little bit suspicious. The Sentry's fight is good. I mean, Sentry's fight with 31, we never really die. So do I dodge or not? Because if I dodge, then I also need to go to all these hallways. Yeah? It's not like these floors are safe either. And we can farm gold. So losing 1 elite, but if we can do all these hallway fights, it's not even so terrible. This card is absolutely being skipped. There's no way any of these would be good. If anything, is seeing red, but yeah, I don't think seeing red in this spot is like doing so much either. 31 is exactly kind of a bad number, and our deck doesn't have attacks either, yeah, to kill the knock with. It's a scary part. Because in 4 turns, we just draw this +3, so if the bash land at a bad time, then everything's already sucking, and the corruption does nothing either. Strike dummy does cover a lot though. It's like in 4 turns we have in total 12 energy, yeah. So 12 energy is already, let's say we play, yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7. Let's say we probably we count like how much damage is the bash really. Bash is +4, and the turn after is maybe +8. So in comparing hand of grid and bash, I probably would still play the hand of grid. Which means energy would be 5 here, and then 6, 7, 7 here, and then 3 more cards in here. So we can play everything basically. That's 45, 65, 71. No, we fight, yeah, we fight. Also a relic here. That doesn't do anything, and this could be sentries. Okay, Armor Bash at least. Armor Bash is good. Armor Bash is good. Yeah, Armor Bash is good. It's better than Bash Try, yeah? So we Armor Bash. Other choice, actually, there's a very funny line here. You could play Feel No Pain and Armor Disarm. Okay, so how dumb is it? Let's actually look at this slide first. Feel No Pain to Armor Disarm. Take out the war and it's Disarm 3. Then it's doing 5, and then the hit is how big is the hit? It's 16, but it goes to 13, so it's 19. And that's not enough HP, yeah? Like with corruption, we probably can actually survive turn 4. And then we have 5 turns to kill, but we also pass 1 turn. Yeah, seems like nonsense, so we probably just Armor Bash and hopefully we draw our attacks. Because we have both of these in redraw now, and we will die to... Oh wait, actually... Wait, I'm stupid. Like this, I'm just dead. Wait, I'm actually giga stupid because 8 plus 24 is lethal. I just assume that we survive turn 3, but I need to play either Disarm or Final Pain to survive that. Oh, oops. Well, we can still kill. If we draw 3 strike and the anger, we kill. Yeah, we draw 3 strike and the anger, we kill. Otherwise, we are dead. So, you know, chance to die. And there's no block, right? Because block defense only blocking 1. So there's no point not playing the defense here. Yep, did not draw the anger, so we are dead. Now this is me being stupid though. Like, I'm pretty sure we survived this fight, yeah? But I'm dumb. It's fine, it's fine. Let's play the proper line and see. Let's play the proper line and see, because I'm pretty sure we have fight here. I'm pretty sure I'm fine here, but I just need to play a block count turn 1. You know, regardless of what it is, like one of these two, but this arm just better, yeah? So we play this arm. And then bash. This should be fine, you know. For the best character, I mean, you hope you wish you are the 4th best character in the chart. But you're not. But yeah, like this was Giga chilling and now I win. Wow. I actually just completely forgot that I would just die on turn 3 without playing a block. Legend, I completely just forgot. Because the calculation was assuming we survive until turn 4. If I play until end Act 1, I will have Neo bonus, so I do not cheat. Yeah? We abandon here to die inside Act 1. Nah, when you play, when you speed in the initial runs, like this will always happen. I mix up some lines, but it doesn't matter too much. So what is this? The snipe in general I don't like too much, but maybe when snipe just take the question mark. It's faster. Yeah, sniping is faster. Oh, that's a good reason. Not buy that. That would have been fast. Double shopping to get the snipe. That's like giga stupid because I have no cuts, but I could double snipe, you know. Have you thought about that? I mean, I know you have, like, that's all you think about, double sniping. Oh, okay, go. Can buy Relic. Oh, okay, rerun. Hand of Greed. Oh, you can buy the Sling. We already double snipe elites here, so why do we care about Sling? I guess you can snipe by burning elite instead. You can snipe burning elite and then do like this 3 elite path over here. This fight has fires, so I like fires, you know. I like fires. Yeah, I like fires. Let's just farm. Let's farm some gold. This could fail double snipe, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah? Holy rich. Okay, not rich, but you know, long relic bar. Double sniping. Big. Wet hawk. Okay, fast. I will take damage in here, yeah, to get my hand of greed. Come on. Come on, bro. It's fine, no? Yeah, metallicize to store for hand of greed, sure. Also, this fight is a Sentry Zolaga and our deck is like nothing, so maybe I need, you know, to do something about that. How's the get all my skills are green, yeah? Probably honestly upgrade the metallicize. This fight is a problem, by the way. In case you're wondering. Ah, that's good though, that's good. We have a good open. And shuffle in the hand of greed also is like perfect. Like boom boom, and now metallicize is in play. We can even play weak pot. Which I don't mind, you know, weak pot thing. Yeah, nice on disruptor, but nobody cares. How much is this? 37 plus 18. It's enough, right? No, it's not. It's 2 off. Maybe we have war cry here? Yeah. Yeah, now we kill. Easy. Flower is good. Hemo is like fine. Cost to farm more gold. Still easy whole way, by the way, with this knight. Huh? Oh, this is not killing. Sucks to be us, but maybe we can kill next turn. Oh, we can block next turn still. It's not so urgent to kill. Yeah, metallicize plus, or we can just block me. And kill next turn. Like, we didn't. No, you're fine. You can just take the minus HP, yeah? But I mean, maybe you cannot tell, but I'm not thinking very much right now. I just choose the Giga pattern play, whatever that is. Now, hopefully it doesn't attack next turn, so I can... Yeah, I can draw back my Hand of Greed. Okay, Hand of Greed next turn is better, yeah? Flower setup. Barricade. Don't know what that does, but you know, maybe it does something. So the classic snipe is that we interact with like no cards in the deck. But you know, you snipe 2 elites, so always good, right? Ah, this is fitting. I think I want strength, so I just take this hit. Yeah, start 3 block. Ow! Also, yeah, barricade to store for the Hand of Greed as well. To end the metallicize plus. I need to block now, so we should be chilling. Can we kill it next turn? No. Don't want the shuffle Hand of Greed though, so let's not. Splitting immediately. Oh, why not? Blocks 20. You know. Oh, should I go cry defend because I don't want to Hand of Greed this turn, but looks like it's fine. Yeah, Hand of Greed in perfect flower. How long is that? 6 minutes. Corruption, Reaper, Corruption, Toxic Egg is usually good. In our deck we have no skills, and Reaper, Sustain, Spot Weakness, Barricade. Oh good. This boss Relic is terrible. I guess I can let 3 strikes. And also take a cube, but cube is just late game value. With late game value we already have, yeah? A lot. That's not bad actually. That's not bad. On 3 energy, not amazing, but you know, it could be worse. For lead path, or surely this deck can do 4 leads, right? That's not lethal, by the way, just so in case you're wondering. Can we block this with metallicize plus? No freaking way, right? Even if you're not frail, we cannot block this, yeah? So I probably should just take 21. Is what I see here. Slight misplay, wow, slight. Yeah, just a slight misplay, you die instead, always die instead of not always die. Yeah, it's very slight. Yeah, very slight. Actually, oh no, it's not an unpredictable fight. You know what exactly what is coming, so that's just stupid. I literally just forgot. But it's not a slight misplay, it's a very big misplay. Hand of Greed in here is losing HP. We have Bloodpower and Shop next floor though, so how bad is losing HP? How much is this blocking? 6, and this is blocking less than 6. So we take 8 damage for 25 gold with 0 blood pot. And flowers back to number... I mean, sure, right? Actually, if I swap on his Reaper, we... Oh, no defense energy. Nah, I get my Hand of Greed, yeah? It's called Hand of Greed, you know. 3 potion, and now we just drink, and now we have Fairy, like, we're chilling. Headbutt, if anything... I don't mind Headbutt. Entranced Barricade, wow. With no block on the deck, wow. I mean, this sword is really good. This is like a bit too expensive though, even though it's better than the second trance like, by a lot, you know, considering that we do indeed have already 1 trance. That's a little bit too much gold to pay. And Trance Plus, do I even care about or not? I could have bought Ashes as well, because, you know, Ashes feed fire and free energy, so output is lacking. What if we just draw cards? What if we just keep drawing cards? Have you thought about that? And now what? I mean, I can buy an Entrench anyway, you know, we have the clay and the metallic side, and this is the gem. Why not? Also, it's fast, and the Entrench is very fast. And this is play, just play. Probably play this. Yeah, and now we can hand grid, headbutt, hand grid. Instead, once again, we have the perfect setup. True Wit plus... I mean, it is kind of like a block starter. Not exactly the best block starter out there. But it's okay. They're not the worst. Okay, I guess our hand grid is not going to happen, huh? I could have energy potted for that, but energy pot is pretty important for these fights, I think. Maybe I should have energy potted because we're getting kind of old next turn. 1 HP, so the Reaper is also not healing a lot, but you know, it's still healing something. Would have bad hand grid now, because next turn we do have 4 energy. My flower is messed up though, but it's fine. And yes, we can, the bash cannot be missed. I guess you can do like this. Improve it slightly. This is exactly it, so I don't want to kill. Now we kill, flower on 1. Havoc plus, yeah, on the Fiend Fire, and I'm set on the Entrench, then I'm not actually that set. Honestly, kind of cool, but I don't want to think about it, so I will not take. It's probably good, but I don't want to think about it, so I will not take. This hand is not the best hand I've ever seen, but yeah, we can do like energy pot. 50 is still killing, so we can do it like this. Oh, Reaper now, huh? No barricade and no... Yeah, no barricade now and no evolve, so this fight could hurt a little bit if it goes too long. But metallic size plus and the clay helps a bit, you know. That's 4. Yeah, you can take the 5 breathing, but like why? This is like double shop here, but maybe we are okay with that. Why is even the upgrade? We have like no freaking upgrades. Emo is fine, Trance is fine. I don't even know. Probably still do Hemo so I can one shot the Gremlin, yeah. And the bow stabbing is not exactly the easiest fight I have ever seen. I can go cry the head button and play Hemo here or something. No vulnerable on the feed fire regardless. This fight is like kind of scary to be honest. Yeah, I think this fight is like pretty scary. Especially if I don't draw my feed fire here. Oh no, my spot weakness if that matters. I mean we wouldn't die, but yeah, it will hurt. Like this I don't even play my feed fire, right? We just spot weakness and then bash boomer. Yeah, and now we can kill. Savers now suddenly is a real threat. Well, it's less of a threat now. Still not very good, no? Without potion. And if Flower is on setup this turn, then we're chilling, yeah, but it's not. If I don't block a door, I'm losing my fairy, otherwise I go to 1. I think I should just headbutt the trends and then play defend. Diffuse? Nah. It's not actually diffuse, but you know, it's a lot less threatening. Doesn't mean that it's safe by any means, but it's just less threatening, relatively speaking. Yeah, I'm vulnerable, but it's fine. Is it actually fine? Strike Plus is not doing a thing. Should I even block here? I'm still vulnerable. I just kind of want to kill. Let's just kill. Oh, I guess we are blocking. This is like 25 gold for the flower setup, but the shot is right here. Yeah? Also, it's just 2 HP either way. Yeah? We either play this and lose 2, or we take the 2. Oh, yeah, keeping the fairy here is like very good. What does that do, by the way? I didn't even check. Okay, Master Strategy at least. But yeah, we also have Reaper and some Warcry. My whole deck is already green, so I don't need the Apple to be honest. Orrery, however, Toxic Egg, pretty cool, and then we can buy Panic Button. Yeah, Corruption. Shockwave. Another Metallic size could be... Probably not, and yeah, Shock Plus, yeah. Our damage output is not actually very good. I guess it's Spot Weakness, yeah, Spot Weakness is fine. Yeah, shot seems okay. It's reasonable. Flex Plus honestly is quite good. This Flex is genuinely pretty powerful. Maybe I can get in. And then yeah, Panic Button and then remove. Yeah, fast, yeah, fast. And go here and try to preserve the fairy, but you know, just loser talk. Maybe I should have been a loser. Playing Sobun rank here is like so funny though. Because I kind of want to go cry the poor boy, you know. But maybe not. I just hit him. Okay, should attack this turn, but we have... Oh, I thought that we would have Panic Button, but apparently we don't. So I just lose my fairy now. Well, fairy is gone because she attacks and we break. So you know, what can you do? And yeah, we still lose 8 after the ferry proc, so that's quite sad. That's fine. Ow. Bye, ferry. You have no strength. Playing corruption here doesn't even do much, but you know, I want corruption. Hopefully you don't die, by the way, because you can attack again. I think Flex is still an okay redraw. Let's just keep it there. And now this turn we have like panic button and then trend, so you know we are like giga chilling. And now I just reap 4 targets. Yeah, like, look at this. Easy, right? That doesn't even do anything because I have the debuff. Yeah, I just reap 4 targets and you know, I'm full HP. But you know, we have already lost the ferry, yeah? So losing it full HP doesn't actually matter that much. I am full though. Yeah, I am full HP though. I mean, I can exhume Reaper and do it again, but you know, I think I want to let him grid, yeah? So let's just do this instead. We always run to hand of grid here with Pommel. It feels like cheating. Yeah, why did I lose the ferry then in that fight? Can you explain? What do I even transform? I have not actually thought about it, but what do I even transform? There's a strike plus, I guess. Does that do anything? I guess it does. Yo, self-forming Claybird Phase Zone. Yes, yes, yes. No gold here to buy Frozen Eye, but you can still remove. Is there any bad card in the deck? Guys, does this deck have a single bad card? Wait. No, seriously though, what is the remove? Because this is our strength payoff. You have 1 energy on 1 2 on 3. Everything here is good. I mean, you can remove Bash, but then, you know, don't have reusable vulnerable. Which I kind of like. Just, okay, goodbye. Bash is great. Guys, we do not remove Bash around here. You give me like 3 shockwaves in my deck and then remove Bash, yeah? But I need more, at least 3. I guess not down, so slamming corruption immediately. I want to replay Spockenness as well, yeah? If I draw Barricade now, I will just play it. Because I'm playing the corruption immediately, I don't even know whether it's good enough for this or not. Our damage is it's high enough. It's just that I'm frail now, but maybe it's still fine. It's fine. We'll cry the Pommel. Yeah, I even have like triple spot weakness, and just double is triple. Yeah, no barricade, but you know, nobody cares. We'll see avoiding brutality in this deck for sure. Okay, that's all our block now. But we have 12 strength and this vulnerable, so we should be fine. I mean, it looks fine to me. I hope that's lethal, by the way. I did not actually even calculate. because otherwise my flowers mess up. But I guess I can wait here for a few more turns. I think that's not lethal. Ah, we wait here for a few more turns then. Yeah, it is not lethal, guys. And next time we will never get through my block, yeah. So we always have the hand of greed when flower on 2. Unless I brick. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because now I cannot pommel. Now I cannot pommel next turn. Okay, fine. Flower on 1. One curse. We have no exhaust except true grit. A lot of draw. So normally he could hurt. Stone, I have a lizard tail. Yeah, sure. Lizard tail disarm, exhume. Where's the burning elite? Okay, there it is. What does that do, by the way? The corruption. I heals 2. Yes, that's what it does. Okay, I guess I can go cry. Taking another hit here, huh? Oh, -1. Maybe draw power? Yeah, power. Power easy. Seeing red is bad after corruption is down. It's okay before because you do have the master strategy plus and 2 trances. It's not that good. It's okay. How bad can it be? Question marks faster and we have... Okay, it's not actually faster, but Relic's good. We just took damage against one of workers over here too. Should I be concerned here or not? I think I should be concerned a little bit, so I drink pot. So we do 30 or I vulnerable one of them, because I think vulnerable might be more important than AV damage. Then we triple hit here, we did. Freaking boomerang, man. Well, I chose the wrong one to... I chose the wrong one to vulnerable, yeah, my bad. Okay, offering is here now, so we're like chilling. Probably... Yeah, I'm gonna play offering first. True. You're seeing red, right? No. It's still positive to offering to play the Reaper though, so I will. Yeah, power in here? No. Is that good? So no brutality clay, but you know, it's like with the Philo Stone, yeah, it cannot be so bad. $75, yeah? Should have done this first. Okay, block card is good. I like block card. Because then we can kill the spiker. And Reaper here a little bit too. It's already full HP, so just redrawn to the hand grid. That's like a slight time loss, but you know, it's like no brain and I like being rich. For class diversity and viable playstyle, everything is pliable. So it's up to the player. Yeah? That's not really up to the game. Like whether you are limited or not is depending on you. Oh yeah, you can do all of that. In fact, I can do all of that. Everything will run and win more than you. Like no matter what, how bad the build is, yeah? As long as like kind of possible to beat 820 hard, I will probably win more than that. I'm gonna win more than you doing it. So just be good. Okay, like what is viable is up to the player, yeah? It's not really up to the game that much. If it's not some like complete meme thing, like for example you shot into exactly this one combo or something, then yeah, it's fine. It's like reprogram defect doesn't matter. You can force a reprogram defect and probably win like 70%. Even though that build is terrible. That build is just completely awful, but you know, it doesn't really matter too much. Also, are we getting owned here by the way? I'm just checking. Hopefully not. If I pommel first, I cannot play Dark Embrace and Corruption or Barricade. Yeah, like this. But I guess I did draw into Seeing Red, so you know, could I play everything regardless? So we get owned here a little bit. But then we have Reaper, yeah, should be fine. But yeah, now we just get full HP and then I guess I'm already full HP, huh? Wrong order, but nobody cares. And now we get the Hand of Greed. Another pommel plus energy is an issue. Can we upgrade Dark Embrace? Yes. Probably still good. Okay, Corruption Barricade. Damn this. And boom. Just head back and with this turn and kill next turn. Very good. It looks like we can do that. Already full HP, so I can play the Hemo. Yeah, it's fine. I have Exhume for yeah. I do have the Exhume for the Seeing Red, so we can do stuff here. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. Probably still fine, but I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, to get with the bash at this, because now... Yeah, now suddenly I deal too much damage. But it's probably fine. I mean, I can even get back the offering, and it doesn't matter. And I did draw another attack, so as well. I'm gonna need it. With Dark Embrace. Is this a problem? I hope not. It could be. They are like massive. They are like actually ridiculously big. Okay, watch this. She does of course do the thing first. Yeah? Do I want to panic button now or not? I don't have any strength, so I would take a lot of damage this turn. Yeah, probably it's good, right, to do hyper panic button. You have the whirlwind though. If I draw the whirlwind for 3, I think we will play it. Ah, drawing offering is like the worst draw. That's cool. Ow! Hopefully I don't lose tail here. It would be quite sad otherwise. Maybe we're fine though. Yeah, depending about the debuff, so I cannot do anything. Okay, let's draw the whirlwind. So we just Reaper whirlwind and yeah. Put seeing red on top even. Actually no, I need seeing red here. Ow! Set number of lockers? Nah, panic button is minus 1000 dexterity, just thinking about it like that. Anything that doesn't use dexterity, yeah, you block normal. So Warlock works, Entrench works, Rage works, Metallicize works, everything works. Yeah, bottom decking exactly that Embrace, yeah. So we are slow and sad. And the Exhume is already gone, so I cannot Reaper back. Oh, that is just tragic. You know. But here we are. With only 70 HP left. Okay, fine, play offering. Because I am actually slightly spooked by this fight. Why did I do that? I thought it doesn't kill, but yeah, of course it kills. Well, minus whatever go into the shop, yeah? Is there a wicked one? Yes. Nobody cares. Fairy is back. What is the worst card in this deck? I guess now I can remove an attack. Like Boomer. Do we need Boomer for hard damage or not? Actually, kind of do, huh? Without a body slam. Is there body slam in the shop? No. It might a drop kick. We just fought Retomancer. There's Retomancer here and there's the Cultist, so the Whirlwind can still stay. Yeah, what the hell is bad here? It's a defend over, but do we run out block? Honestly, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Now what? Just spend gold, yeah. But that would have been quite good. And where's second barricade? Just recall now. Is this like a problem, by the way? Because it's certainly looking like it might be. Yep, of course it does the bad pattern. Wait, corruption is here. We have two barricades, so we don't need to play this one. That Embrace is green, but so yeah, I can pommel first. I think we just take this hit and then get Reaper later, yeah. Oh, also drawing second barricade here, no Dark Embrace. We can like exhume the Warcry and put barricade on top. And the Wazoo the burns is also like pretty troublesome, yeah. I think I want to do that. Oh, we can take the spot weakness also. Let's just take the Warcry. Ow! Oh, no flex. And in this fight, honestly, after these turns, I don't want to stay here anymore. We still store a lot of block on this enchant. Let's not be so timid, right? Let's get gold. Yeah, let's not be so timid. Let's get a freaking gold, man. No more block in the deck, so only burns and a bunch of garbage, yeah? But we store, this guy is -5 strength, we store like a billion block. Hopefully it's fine. If it's not fine, well, sucks to be me. Yeah, it's fine. Final Pain is probably good. If you are really worried about damage output, you can take Demon Form, but I'm not that worried. Oh, it's Madness? These are Madness pluses though. When we can go infinite because you can force 0 cost pommel. Also, I don't want to lose max HP. Infinite. Oh god. It is not lethal, by the way, just so you know. So if the boomer hits here 1 time and 1 time only, then we can do it. If boomer hits here 4 times, that's a bit of a problem. If boomer hits here 4 times. Is that not dead? Or we have Regal Pillow? Okay, what's this? I mean, almost. It hit 3 times. Ow! Now look at this clay though, look at this insane clay value right here. Dead? What dead? What dead are we talking about here? Yeah, like what dead are we talking about here? I just see them like giga chilling, you know. In fact, I can even play Offering. The Hemo has no reason to though, so I won't. I need to handle with all of them. Reaper in this fight, this guy is also difficult, but you know, I guess I don't care. Yeah, that's enough healing. Yeah, that's enough healing. Yeah, that's already enough healing, guy. Boom. Oh, in fact, I can even get the Reaper back. Yeah, of course. Yeah, now I'm full HP. Kind of. Full enough. Yeah, no problem. I get 75 gold here, yeah. Dupe pot, I mean, I know I bought the drop pot, but Dupe on Final Pains are pretty good. Dupe on Entrance is instantly winning, we have a lot of HP. You can also toss the fairy away because you have the lizard tail already. And without the puzzle, you can brick draw and spin shield sometimes, especially now that the deck has 2 madness for some reason. I don't care. I don't even think I want to play panic button here, yeah? So let's not. Why do I not play panic button? Yeah, okay, why not? It's just because if I draw exactly Ghost of the Dragon Blade this turn, it cannot go off, but then you know, everything's good. Holy madness. This is better, redraw later, don't just wait. Barricade is already in play, yeah? So we can just exhaust this one. I want to miss corruption, which is why I play in this order, but yeah, fine. Now it goes in, yeah, very scary. Look at this. Look at how scared I am. Oh, I am shaking my boots here, as the kids say. There's no... Oh, there's still exhume, so we can actually feed fire this away. Yeah, we can Finfire this whole thing. Oh no, it kills. Oh, almost a death trap. Yeah, Finfire kills now. Oh, you almost fell for the classic blunder. Yeah, let's not blunder. Yeah, blundering is bad, guys. Don't blunder. And set up flower and pretend that matters. Maybe it does matter in the Awakened one. So let's set up flower properly. Because why not? I probably, I mean, it's just not on 0. If I draw hand with now, we just play it. Yeah, otherwise hand with is guaranteed next turn. Yeah, we just hand with. He said, well, nice flower setup, amazing. Absolutely insane. Second True Grid is just in the Awakened one, nowhere else. We heard the pack. Campaign, I guess. How long is this? 44 minutes. Still pretty long, to be honest. It's gonna be play. This will be play. It's not killing, unfortunately. Any button now is a bit hard to pop off by turn 3, but probably still fine. Should respect this fight a bit, you know? So this is not a fight where I should try to head with O3. With that said, if the opportunity it presents itself, then I'm not going to refuse. You know. Okay, and yeah, we should do on this arm here. Two times 4, by the way. And now we clay. 2 times 4 is only actually 1, yeah? And now we entrench clay. Vitality, honestly doesn't matter, just play this. And yeah, like that. And like this. Like that. Oh, I would really like 0 cost struck, but we cannot force it because Finfire is like the worst card in the game, as usual. Okay, 0 cost entrench is fine too. It's not too bad. Everything here sucks, so I guess you can feed fire and burn all of this. Probably true. Corruption can be missed now, but I guess we don't even care about corruption that much in this fight. Yeah? If corruption is missed, you know, I don't really care. Because we just play entrench to a bunch of times too and it works. Leaving this alone is to hand of grid it, but this guy has no strength, so like there's no threat. And I try 0 cost, so I could just draw into it and then it's still fine. Okay, so this fight is already done and we can get 75 gold. Very good. Oh, I lost 75 gold. Also, yeah, every run I catch, it just says that you miss a lot of runs then. So like, please watch more. Corruption can be played now, but like, why? That's the reason? And no reason. Goodbye, corruption. Holy dropkick. Oh yeah, it's farm 75 gold, no HP loss, everything's perfect. Wonder whether that was good or not, but you know, it's probably not that bad. This is not killing, right? Yeah, it's on 112. And next only handed is perfect. Flower in Nightfall probably should be set on 1 if you really want to think. I don't even know whether it's true or not that we want to think, but you know, if you want to think, that is what you should set it on. There's meal tickets, so I guess you can just play Reaper now if you want to, but the end of the day, there's also no need to. Okay, it's already down, huh? So let's exhaust this one. Shockwave, I honestly don't care. We can also just play Shockwave Brutality, which is probably just stronger than doing the double disarm then. Need to be slightly careful of the entrance timing, just slightly, you know. And by slightly I mean like now. We still don't have any strength, so this does not allow me to land spawn resistance. We could have some issues, but you know, spawn resist landing, so everything's good. Holy whirlwind. Oh, it's wasting turns, we are getting metallized block. I can probably get exhume spot this turn, maybe. Do I die if I feed fire? No. Does it die if I feed fire? Yeah, also no. It's not killing, so I guess we stay for 3 turns, yeah, that's fine. You can shockwave it instead. Eh, why not? Oh, should I have done that because now I cannot pommel anymore. I don't freaking know. Yeah, just don't draw the hand with this turn, it's perfect. Let's go. They should be able to sub one. What is the upgrade? Yeah, sure, why not? Just don't want to miss both barricades and something can get like, a bit annoying. Auto offering. I mean, you could bottle shockwave of disarm because once again you disarm the heart with Firestone, but you know, I think bottle offering is just good enough. Also make the exhume better. What's got in this deck now? Yeah, okay, Himo can go. Is this good or bad? It's probably like nothing. This is a bad after the thing. Evo is fine. Yeah, we don't have like second win or anything, so the status will stay. It's annoying. Yeah, why not? Could have bought this, I guess, to be a bit bigger. And then finesse. Do we need blood for blood? Because I don't have damage. If the strength is not double. Yeah, why not? On sale. Why not to? Yeah, not dead, yeah. Even 9 energy. Would I die if I do this? Yes. It's funny, so I do that. Also, it's fast. Yeah, that's by far the fastest thing to do. Yeah, so I do that. Okay, barricade is here, and we still have the ancient potion. Yeah, so we block vulnerable too. Oh yeah, and now we just play the thing, and then you know, chilling. Well, our friend has been here all this time, but now it's time to say goodbye. Only 3 first is pretty annoying, but you know, it's fine. Everything's good. There goes pommel. You can force the next 0 cost, whatever that is. Yeah, second disarm or second cycle could be something not the slime, so let's play the slime. So the cost boomer, well, I guess we'll have to do. I guess go knife first and then play some block, huh? Double win, who cares? Oh, it's still not vulnerable, so dropkick is missing. Personally, I think this fight will be fine, guys. Don't know about you. I think this fight will be fine. Holy kunai. Only 4 strength, but 4 strength is more than enough now that I ended blood for blood. Also, everything 0 cost, I can play them forever. We are actually infinite here also, if I want to be infinite. But the infinite is low damage, so we just deal 200 normally. Not infinite? What? Eh? What are we talking about here? Okay, let's speed up. That is way too slow. Yeah, that is way too slow. Yeah, let's play the bigger type. Okay, all good. 55 minutes. Short and sweet. Should really actually focus a bit more on Act 1, no? Because like the last one was actually just like brain off, yeah, because the run was free. The run was not even difficult. I just need to turn my brain on for like 1 second and then it is free. So let's keep yeah, I think I should pay some attention if I'm in danger in Act 1. Because at 6 tricks it takes like 10 hours, you know, even if I'm clicking. Yeah, 6 tricks is still taking 10 hours. That's pretty long to throw away. Okay, let's just move on. His new bonus is not very good. Can choose a card. Can snipe again, but this snipe part is horrible. It's only 2 elites. Remove 2 for 18 damage, very suspicious in slime boss, but overall longest value long term. So I see 2 things you can do here. You can either choose a card, ignore the shop, go farm 5 fights into elite here number 1, elite here number 2, and then, you know, 3 fires. Or you can take 18 damage, remove 2 and go to the shop and do the part like this. Is like 1, 2 into here and then shop, buy something, and then here, and then you do the elite, fire elite here, and then move on. I think I want to farm hallways. Let's farm hallways. Do not block 1, yes, at 26 is too much. Anger, sure. With the anger, probably allowed to block this 2, hopefully not dumb. Yeah. Okay, for once we have good easy hallway fights. I mean, of course, when you get 1 bonus card rewards, yeah, the hallway fight is relatively speaking a lot easier. Which is the whole point to choose a card new bonus, that you know, you kickstart yourself in order to farm more hallway fights in the first place. But even then, you know, like recently I have gotten old my easy hallways a little bit too often. Like here, for example, still taking damage, but it's fine because I'm still full. Sentries, sure. Also low value axe, so we can read a bit more, and the shockwave is already blocking a bit. And the card spot can also do a bit too. That is pure core, by the way, like it sucks. But it will be good later, is the whole point. And wave if anything. Yeah, why not? This guy is only attacking for 8, so we can still ignore him. And sometimes we can kill. Yeah, we can still kill him if we draw well. Oh yeah, 5 whole wave 5 and full HP. Whole chance only 30%, no? Holy Juggernaut, feel no pain. Iron Wave Juggernaut. Okay, it's time. The card is horrible, but it's time, guys. It's time. Weak part, we already have the shockwave, so probably not that good. Away on turn 1 is not bad. The Juggernaut in this fight is probably not doing so hot though, but maybe we can still do something. So this Iron Wave? Wait, what? We can distill Chaos though, we can distill Chaos. I don't need to reshuffle in the bar, so I can Twin Strike first and then distill Chaos here. Or I can just take the hit, yeah. But I want to potion. It's 1 damage off, by the way, in case you're wondering. Actually, it's not because Juggernaut owns. Completely broken. Whole fight over upgrading Juggernaut. And you discuss it, my deck get upgraded, yeah. Whole fight is like prayer wheel, by the way, but you know, I need to upgrade Juggernaut before this, otherwise I'm dead. But actually, though, I need to upgrade Juggernaut before this. Do we need anger now that Juggernaut is here? Honestly, probably not. European Shockwave, just to exhaust the Final Pain, and we can do Shockwave Iron Wave for a lot of damage. Iron Wave is our best attack, yeah. I think we're just going to exhaust. Yeah, the Iron Wave, look at this. And then power through or what? Why not? Hopefully not stupid, because we don't have barricade here. And it's still not like, actually that close to being dead, you know. That's fine, yeah. The Juggernaut 7, so defense is still killing. Look at this. Yeah, easy. Pickleberry with the red fish a lot. Garbage. If anything, maybe Warcry, but probably not. I don't have a lot of upgrades. So I think we take the 1 extra whole way over the fire with the prayer wheel, yeah? Like this path over this side. On crit Juggernaut. And we can play Shockwave, but also can just play Full Strike, doesn't matter. This fight is already done. Is Selker back, by the way. Dropkick is also back. We don't need Dropkick to deal damage in this run with Juggernaut though. It's just kind of like bricking, you know. Because I don't want to spend energy on Bash either unnecessarily with the Ice Cream. Pommel is good. This fight sucks, but this guy did not attack on turn 1, so maybe it doesn't suck that much. Look at this! Boom, 7 damage. Hopefully you don't get dropped, by the way, just so you know. Cannot get dropped, right? Unless I draw Slam, Severe No Pain or something versus Juggernaut. Okay, cannot get dropped. Die. Carnage. It's just for... I mean, it's a bit for Act 2, but Act 2 we have Horn Crit too. I don't want to spend upgrade on Carnage because we can upgrade like Shockwave or Feel No Pain or... You know. A second Juggernaut like here, for example. Warcry is back whether we like it or not. These guys are also here. Situation, if I don't need to, if I already have a clean way to block the first cycle of the heart, then the fairy is not important. The main situation for fairy is literally just because first cycle of the heart is way too difficult to block in a normal run. Yeah? It's at 67 damage, you're frail, and you're just set. But with the fairy, you can safely take the hit. And then after you set your scaling, you're fine. But that's the only, that's the biggest use case for fairy. And we fight against this thing, by the way, I'm just checking. Because Juggernaut is random damage. Okay, now we are fine. If it hit here or here, then we solve the fight, yeah? If it hits here, we just like, you know, hit the wizard. One defense has full block. And yeah, eventually it hits there. Hack. Dual wheel Juggernaut. I want a bloodletting, by the way, just so you know. I'm winning a pack, and if we break on 4th energy, well, I'm extremely sad. But against the slime boss, it's not too bad, yeah, because you can deploy Kino Pain Juggernaut, and then suddenly if we draw slam, it both blocks and deals damage. So the slime boss itself is probably not that bad. Essence of Steel with a Juggernaut is like something. Not amazing though, because this usually exhausts, and this is just more, you know, it's just better. This I don't think I take. Yeah? If anything, maybe Sentinel, but we only have a burning pack, so it's not very likely that, you know, we get to cash in the energy from the Sentinel, so let's skip. Here, yeah, probably upgrade pack. We'll still shockwave it sometimes, yeah, with the headbutt, which I will. I don't even think I want to spend more energy here. I can split next turn. So Iron Wave here is at how much? Iron Wave is 14, 14, 92, 92. Yeah, still enough. Bass is only 12 and double defense is 14, so we double defense instead. And next turn split. I should be done. Because no matter what we draw here, we deal damage. You see, right? No matter what we draw, we deal damage. Like defense deals damage, strike deals damage, slam deals damage. Everything deals damage. So split will not be very bad. At all. Now, but this can get a bit awkward, but it's fine. In fact, I don't even need to spend more energy here. Strike sucks. Play block instead. Well, yeah, like no damage taken after first cycle, that's expected. I have to admit that for what it was quick, but you know, it's fine. Again, everything deals damage, so literally there's no break. Impervious is maybe the only thing. You could take bludgeon in case the enemy, we need to bonk the enemy, like we need to do a big attack. But with the ice cream, exploding energy is less of a problem, yeah, in early turns. Impervious is just to set up for like what, a barricade later on. Because right now the impervious is not actually very good. And at the moment I can see that slavers is very annoying. Yeah, slavers is very annoying, but impervious can, I mean, it's a block that exhausts, it full blocks the turn and also deal like 40 damage or something after powers in play. And can be good, decent with headbutt. Slavers you can just deal with the thing, and this is better in hallways too usually, yeah? And then we can just do, you can just buy pots. Choker with ice cream, but you know, not energy is like pretty bad for this deck. That's fine. Maybe you can see Whirlwind later, and deck is still fairly expensive. This time we don't have a demon form with a champ, so let's worry a little bit. At least maximum is 3. And it means I need to go to Burn Elite. I mean, we don't need to go to Burn Elite, but you know, I would like to. We can double shot, but I think we just single shot. Yeah. That's annoying. Hopefully I can kill these, by the way. Like, without a bludgeon, it's also not so easy to kill these. Especially if the Juggernaut is bottom deck, but again, the Ice Cream can help. I think I will take this tool though. I need a lot of energy. I need a lot of energy to kill them. Also, they can just attack me this turn. Already 4 blocks, I can play Strike here and then preserve the last energy. And we should be able to kill this new turn with like 10 energy now. Okay, no bricks, yeah. Everything deals damage. Upgrade it? Probably fine. Hornclid, Impervious. Second pommel we can upgrade, and I don't mind. You can also upgrade like Shockwave or something for both stabbing. But I don't mind just taking another pommel. The last 4 times I've seen this, I've been cursed, so... Actually, no, it's like 3 curses into full heal, and this is another full heal. The full heal was wasted, yeah, it's another full heal just wasted. So right now, the last 5 times, like 3 curses into 2 heals that, you know, they don't do anything. That's sure. And this is not curse again. Ow! I can take 16... Or you can draw. I kind of need to play these though, otherwise you don't make progress in this fight. Let's just play these, yeah. Ow! Yeah, I would not have drawn into anything anyway. Don't need to play Bash at all, so just save energy. Playing Bash is fine though. Strip Unplated and also the Frog. If I play Bash, I should probably also play that. But the defense I don't play. Oh yeah, now I spend all energy. Because I can probably kill it next turn with 4. Yeah, could have colorless spotted. Apparently, no upgraded cards and all mediocre, so we skip. Unless they tell me it's time for True Wit against the champ, that's insanely slow. We already have a pack plus. So yeah, I probably just skip, yeah. Colorless spot, probably. The Steel Curse now with Choker is pretty bad though. So I could see throwing this away, but at the same time, 3 cards still 3 cards. If we use it, it means our hand is absolute garbage. So the fact that after we play the Silver, we can only play 3 cards, maybe it's not too bad if the hand is so bad. Like, well, no, I die in a pretty funny way though, Drog. It's like exactly how you would die. I just forgot that 31 is dying to the norm on turn 3, so I did not play my disarm on turn 1. That was literally what happened. The run was like free, yeah? The run was actually free. But I forgot that 31 was dead to norm in 3 turns. But okay, yeah, I'll probably still keep this even with the Joker. Joker Pocket Watch? Well, it means that the right is here, but do we care? Pocket Watch is like pretty good. Yeah, I think Pocket Watch is pretty good. And rest next floor if needed. With Pocket Watch now, the pommel upgrade doesn't matter nearly as much, so I could see doing like Shockwave upgrade, for example, in case you need to rest later, and I think we might need to rest after this, yeah. If not, outright die. Hopefully we don't die here though. Yeah. Okay, I personally am not a huge fan of this. Yeah, personally not a huge fan, yeah, whatever the crap this guy's doing. You can triple defend and just pass turn so it gets stronger, but I also get a bit stronger, I guess. We draw 3 new cards and get +1 energy. But it's not very good. 5 energy for next turn. What needs to be played? Shockwave must be played. Juggernaut must be played. Phenopain wants to be played. Body Slam probably wants to be played. And if we draw Impervious with Shockwave and Body Slam, would like to play that as well. How stupid is it to do nothing? How much energy do I need for the turn? It's like 1. And we probably break Pocket Watch on turn 2 if we draw Wood Hand. Yeah? So it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards and 7 energy needed. At least. You can also distill curse now, but that seems like the dumbest play I have ever heard. Let's do nothing. Should I play Anger or not? Should I play Anger? If I'm doing nothing, should I play Anger? This Anger doesn't even deal damage, yeah? Because it regens 5. It regens 5, you know, so if I play Anger, I lose 1 HP for next turn. I have an Anger shuffle in, which I might not even want to do. Because in the redraw, we have energy. I guess I do have Pocket Watch draws and sometimes it still plays. But yeah, we have sometimes more energy with Ice Cream. Usually not, because this guy attacks you every turn. But more importantly, block cards are also dealing damage with Juggernaut in play. Still fine. Toxic Pot? No. Yeah, that's my thought. I play like 1 defense maybe. I don't think I play another one, no. Like here you actually can still not use the thing, because next turn you can do a big turn. Like this turn is already pretty good, yeah, with this. And next turn you have enough energy to do some headbutt. You're like this. Okay, we only have 6 cards, so let's calculate properly. I want to play, yeah, so we want to headbutt the Body Slam. Pommel Strike into it, there's already 2 cards. Body Slam, there's 3 cards, so afterwards I can only play 3, yeah? Which means we have to choose 3 out of these 4. Yeah, we have to choose 3 of these 4. Juggernaut, I think, needs to be played, and Shockwave want to play as well, unless it's always dead next turn. So what if I do not play the Shockwave? If I don't play the Shockwave, we have Phenopain, Juggernaut, Impervious, which deals 14 damage, yeah? And then we headbutt into Pommel into Body Slam, and this blocks for 33. So it's 33 with Frog is minus 9, so it's 57 damage. 57, 71, 71 plus 30. 71 plus 30 is at 101, 101 is at 17, 17 is at 22, 22 is dead. Okay, that's guaranteed then, so we just play that. Unless there's no energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's enough. So we just play Shockwave. Yeah, because it's guaranteed. If it's not guaranteed because I miscounted, well, sucks to be me then. But I'm pretty sure it works. Yeah, exactly 6 cards. Right? And we spend almost all our energy, and this turn is 22, and we have exactly 22 in hand guaranteed. Also, it's actually more than that because the Warcry deals damage. But yeah, it's dead. So I could have spent 1 more energy, I guess. Yeah, this goes back. Potion still trash, kind of. Well, here's the energy dump if you want. X cost. I like X cost. Oh, with the X cost now, the Distill Curse gets a bit better though, because if you Distill Curse into your Whirlwind, you don't use your energy. But 2 Distill Curse with Choker is it's just a bit weird. You know? Probably don't key that. Maybe I should have keyed that, but you know I don't. This guy's on 1 HP if I don't go in 4. If I go in 4, I take 18. How bad is the thing on 1 HP? Basically, I spend kind of like 2 energy to block for... Yeah, I kind of spend 2 energy to block for 5. Because then I would need to spend 1 energy on attack here, which I might not want to play. So I could see doing a potion this turn. Like this Steel Quest, this turn is breaking Pocket Watch. Which is probably bad to be honest, so maybe Careless Spot. But yeah, this potion, because of the fact that I could play Whirlwind later and we even have a headbutt, yeah, it means that it's not actually so awful. Normally with Choker, this potion is pretty bad, but in our case, maybe it can play. So like here, let's check opening button. With the bomb, I guess. Yeah, you can take Mayhem if you want. With the bomb, I think I'm allowed to play defense now. I will. Can you see? No freaking clue. Yeah, I have absolutely no clue. Bobbing. She attacks again, but you know, we are protected. Also, she's dead soon. I soon I mean now. Lantern with the thing is good. Limit break with absolutely zero strength in the deck, not very good. Entrench is actually something, which is annoying. Because right now I do see that against the champ we have like a serious problem. Yeah, how on earth do we deal damage against champ? The Kodorin, think about the 718 months finish load. I go to try trick or play children, a little bit of both. Like basically I just want to relax for a little bit after I don't even know try harding for like an entire year until now. It's like one run per day, every run put my best effort. So I want to relax a little bit. At the same time I also want to improve the Ironclad streak, yeah. So this is like the perfect way to do it, you know. It's like low brain power and early on in the streak you can just click anyway, it's good. And when if the streak gets to a serious number, then of course I will play my best. But for now I'm just relaxing. But yeah, here like what is it? Yeah, the Entrench is offering us a way to actually kill the champ. Because we can exhaust down and keep the impervious in, yeah, and the turn could be something like with ice cream energy. You can do impervious, entrench, headbutt. So impervious, entrench, body slam, headbutt, pommel, body slam. That's 6 cards. Or you can do impervious, entrench, headbutt, pommel strike, entrench again. So you quadruple your impervious and then you play your body slam. So that offers you a way to burst the champ down with 6 cards. Otherwise, it's pretty hard to kill. Actually, it's not so difficult because you can just whirlwind. No, never mind. Okay, so if you can block the champ is already dead. Yeah, we have whirlwind ice cream. The line was cooking. The freaking Entrench was like cooking so hard, man. It's just that yeah, we also have Haunted and the body slam and the impervious and the pocket watch. So like, how bad is this Entrench really? It just deals damage, and then it makes like barricade after this like a lot easier. I mean, barricade is already good to take, yeah, but it makes it a lot stronger. How bad is this? I mean, it's not often you get to draw pick an Entrench, so I just want to do it, you know. Well, we do nothing here or what? It certainly looks like we're doing nothing. I can put body slam on top for damage in case we... But I don't think I'm playing impervious next time. I could play Entrench though. Yeah, I could be playing Entrench, I can put this on top. To upgrade, yeah, could be upgrade. Well, we can play Entrench here, as you can see. It's like power through Entrench body slam, yeah, for like 1 billion damage. You just spend 7 energy to do so. It's more than 56 damage though. It's 58, so it's slightly more efficient than whirlwind damn energy. I mean, sounds fun, so why not? Holy. Probably a terrible line, but you know, I've already done it. We can do it again though. It's like here. Oh, but it's random cost. It's random cost. Okay, never mind. Yeah, probably should pocket watch this and take 1. This time we can play cards. I say yes, I play 3 cards and ending turn. That's fine. Now we can whirlwind instead. Dark Embrace probably good. Oh, that is definitely good. Is this a little okay by the way? It's either book or slavers, so it should be fine. I hope. Well, this hand definitely looks fine, yeah? No, seriously though, it's fine. See? All good, all fine. And people say the Steel Curse is bad with Joker. Yeah, and people dare to say that the Steel Curse is bad with Joker, guys. So we can steal potion here for 0 because we can play Entrench. Wow, cool. And next time they're all dead, yeah? So we take 0 here. Fish. Struck. Struck is just kind of mediocre to do. You can do a real Juggernaut, but that's another brick in early turns. Struck is just like very mediocre because, you know, we have both the Ice Cream and the Pocket Watcher, so like why do you want to convert 1 energy into 8 block only, and also, you know, one of the 3 cards you want to play in a turn? It does offer us a way to draw back into Body Slam. Basically, like right now, the only way to draw the card immediately with the headbutt is a Pommel, yeah? But I think Struck is slightly better than that because, you know, blocking is better with this deck than doing Pommel. We don't never have strength for this. It's fine, right? It's probably still fine. You can take the dual wheel as well, but I don't want to. Any shops? No. I don't want to rest before champ. I want to upgrade my entrench. So let's just leave. Prayer wheel fights are probably still good unless we die here. Just save energy, yeah? And play this for fun. It'll be fine though. Yeah, it should be fine. 7 funeral pains with the thing. With the Juggernaut also in play. It shouldn't be able to do anything to us, really. In fact, it's already dead. How many is too many? I don't know, but not 3. Upgrade Entrench, yeah? You can also upgrade Dark Embrace, but yeah, I think upgrading this is slightly better. We do not have weakness after the Shockwave is gone, no? So let's be a little bit careful. Just a little bit, I don't need to be that careful. Dealing this damage doesn't matter, right? I think we should just be fast with Dark Embrace. Do we also need to... Actually, no. With the 3 Funeral Pain, we have Funeral Pain 10, so I can just do Power 2 with to block. Yeah, we can actually just do Power 2 with to block. There's no need to... We can block this for a very long time, basically. There's no need to like panic. I don't think I want to play Power 2 now with no revolve. So we probably take the hit. Not True Grit, yeah, burning pack, not the True Grit. I get the exhaust, yeah, burning pack. Tense trash, I would like to back it away, but you know, it's fine. Unless the chain buff strength very fast, hopefully it doesn't do that. As long as the chain is buffing at the normal rate, we should be like completely fine here. Also, our energy is building up, yeah. But my point about the Power Through Burning Pack is that we can simply just store up 2 energy per turn and Whirlwind eventually kills. Holy. Should headbutt the pack. Pushing damage a tiny bit is good too, yeah, because it just reduces energy we need to store for the Whirlwind later. I'm playing Impervious, also we are being hit for a lot this turn. Now it gains the thing, yeah, but it's still fine. And yeah, we can even use body slam for damage as well. Don't need to dump whirlwind. It's like you do, yeah, like power through, burning pack, power through, burning pack, body slam 2 times, and that's already so much damage. Here, for example, you can only just do 30. 2 wounds are annoying, but you know, it's fine. I don't want to take damage. Anger is awful, as usual. Hmm, 2 more wounds though. Maybe it's still fine. I could see breaking Pocket Watch now though, because otherwise shuffle out my pack again. And this is a lot of damage. Dropping strength. I guess I could also just not draw into my pack. And yeah, there's no pack again, yeah? But we can headbutt pack maybe. Okay, could headbutt the pack. Fuck. Go for the pack again by the way, but that's fine. We could do that again next turn if we want to. Probably just break Pocket Watch now though. Ultimate size, this is fine. I think it's already dead, right? If we just bash Whirlwind. Oh, good. Reaper, we have no strength at all. I do not plan to pick up strength. Berserk is the stuff. Yeah, Berserk is like ice cream energy. Yeah, we have like no Akabeko, no. Yeah, Fiendfire here would probably be a best card, but yeah, it's like Fiendfire, Corruption, Offering. Those are the good cards. Like, oh, Barricade, yeah. So there are 4 good cards in here, we miss all of them, which is quite sad, but it's fine. I guess Feed is good too, so 5 good cards, kind of. This deck can definitely die in the end game, yeah? Because the damage output is slightly slow and, you know. It's not even just damage, it's like front load, the output is also a little bit slow. Sometimes we just don't block enough first cycle to and max HP is not here. We also cannot accelerate super fast with the choker. We do have Pocket Watch at this. Yeah, I don't think I want this Reaper at all. We skip. Mid. Yeah, mid. Sure. Makes the Pocket Watch a lot worse. Makes the power through a lot worse. We don't have any targeted exhaust, so hand clock is a problem. Need to actually play strike and defend in order to actually draw into real cards. That seems awful, honestly. It breaks my ice cream in this run. Normally Pyramid Ice Cream is a good combo. I mean, in this run it breaks my ice cream. It stops my Pocket Watch from working. And, you know, maybe it's not even good. Like, we don't have anti-hand clock at the moment at all. And energy wise, I only have 4, I don't have infinite. So, like, what is it? Sozu or what? Or Black Blood. But 5 energy still plays with the Whirlwind. It's just the Whirlwind though. For other fights, the 5th energy is not super effective. And of course, you can exchange potion for Act 4 Soul, because right now Act 4 is a big problem. Now the Pyramid does make the body slam significantly better. And the Entrench a bit better, that's about that. Every other thing about this deck is worse with the Pyramid. Maybe it's still Pyramid anyway. I'm just slightly worried that I pick up the Pyramid and we just die in early Act 3 because, you know, I think it does make us huge. Unless we top deck very good cards, usually this thing actually makes me weaker for a few floors. In this spot. That is, in this specific spot. But yeah, how bad can it be? If I die, then we can just say Pyramid sucks, yeah? Which is probably true in this run. for a bit. But there's also maybe early shot to fix, which we can go to. That's good. We can go to early shot. And like buy a second win or something, and suddenly pyramid is broken. Yeah, we just go buy a second win and pyramid is like giga busted. Also here on turn 1, Pocket Watch still works. Yeah? I can still draw full hand with this. But now we don't draw into our stuff, it's already fishy. But we draw into our stuff, so everything's good. It's free, I just draw into your stuff, top deck. And I'm raised now the pyramid, I don't think it's good. So we just do seeing red. Seeing red, pyramid, seeing red, ice cream, seeing red, fish. Seeing red with triple Funeral Pain and the Dark Embrace, yeah, probably good. Second Dark Embrace, I don't think I want in this spot. Like no mass exhaustion. If we do have mass exhaust with a pyramid, we don't need to Dark Embrace. Well, this fight is extremely fishy, by the way, just so you know. If we bottom deck both the Body Slam and the Whirlwind. So, I mean, just don't do that, yeah? Like, how hard can it be? This blocks 30, and it draws 1 card, but if we don't play the Impervious, then we actually can set up a Body Slam combo. Sounds stupid as hell, right? Because we still have the 5-pot to reach. And we can actually block these guys for a bit, and maybe there's still some Entrenched Power through combo with the Shockwave. So I should just play the Impervious, yeah, basically. But like here, Pocket Watch is already breaking 1 draw next turn. So we get -1 draw with pyramid in this spot. And where blocks 2, deals 5. I think I'm scared enough to just use this here, even though it's much better in the hard fight. I think I'm worried enough about this fight right now that I just use it. Headbutt is for Body Slam combo. Okay, that's not very good. I mean, you see, right? Right now I actually need to play these, otherwise it doesn't get out of my hand, and my Pocket Watch is brick. Hello, here. So hopefully we draw into like some of these too, you know, the Juggernaut, the Funeral Pains, the Shockwave, the Whirlwind. Otherwise we have problems. Keeping Entrenched in is still to do a Body Slam burst later. Like this, I think we just spend more energy. I just had to play. I mean, yeah, exactly. I already talked about that. Is that it just stops my. It just makes the ice cream like way worse, yeah? If we pick the pyramid. You do see it right here, it just make it worse. I think I should still play this though. Now we don't even store energy for Whirlwind and still bottom deck Shockwave and the Body Slam, yeah? Which is a massive concern. I can still pommel into the pack. Whirlwind right now doesn't even have an use anymore, so we should play the Whirlwind to make hand space. But I could just die next turn. I could just die next turn because of the pyramid. Do I headbutt pack now or not? Because if I headbutt pack now, we don't have a chance to headbutt Body Slam. But what does pack do exactly? Is they give us a redraw in 2 cards. I guess you can redraw 3 cards, and it still blocks like what, 9, maybe 10. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I play Whirlwind make hand space, yeah. And we already take like half our HP here. Only Slam is here. Is it too late? Hopefully it's not. We can do something about this at least, but we only kill 1 of them this turn, yeah. And so on energy, and that's still full block, so just entrench, and if it hits here, then Body Slam alone is killing. Otherwise, I need to spend another energy on that. But the other thing is playing defense. I guess defense is also dealing extra damage, yeah? So it's not too bad. And energy next turn is not super needed because we can shockwave into power 2 with still full blocks, and then hopefully we can kill it still with the 5-pot. I can see playing the defense, basically. Miss. Definitely miss again. That's fine. But here you can already see why I was saying that pyramid is, you know, like, that's not the NOBO, you know, especially for this deck. But here we should be fine. Like 4 attacks is killing already. So we only lost half our HP. It could be worse. Yeah, we only lost half our HP and a Taunt Spot. That is good though. That is very good for this deck because now you can, you know, do some entrenched ideas. Trends, if anything, trends we are running into Giga hand clock problem, but maybe it can be fixed. Transing into the pack or whatever turn just stops, and then trends with the trends on turn 1 is not even that good because of the pocket watch on turn 2 already. I don't even think I want this trends to be perfectly honest. I don't think I even want this trends. Oh, it is Chemex if we want to. It's here. It's only for Retromancer, which is actually a threatening fight. You can take the Kunai also, you can take second Impervious, which we will. Second Impervious is definitely getting in. Could have spot weakness for the Reaper also, yeah. There's no targeted exhaust here. But yeah, Impervious is getting in. Remove is definitely happening, and remove should be on strike because, you know, playing defense is better with the Calipers anyway. You can remove the Rise too, but Rise is more okay if we see a Silver Soul or a second win. Can take Madness, yes. Okay, genuinely can take Madness. Oh, we still have the 5-pot for Retromancer can rest, so I don't think I want to pay for the Chemex. Potion Pain is maybe too many, yeah? So I don't think I do that. Which means, yeah, if anything to spend in here is maybe the Madness, which I don't hate. I don't dislike the Madness too much. I don't like it either, though, but I don't dislike it too much. With 3 Final Pain and a Luck Embrace and an Ice Cream, it's fine, ish. But then we just see 2 Madness for free here. One. There is a second shop I can go to also. Yeah, let's just save gold. Let's just save gold. You can buy a pot, but these pots are not exactly amazing either. So this one's random, this one's we already have. Unless you tell me we need 2 5-pots for the Retromancer. Hope not. Yeah, probably was his turn. Should probably do like Impervious and Trench Headbutt, right? This is blocking, yeah, more than enough. And they can explode for AK, yeah? We don't really care if they explode. They can kill it anyway, yeah? But we don't care if they explode. We saw like 100+ block. Okay, heal, just healing inside is good. Potion is fine. This potion with the Caliper is not too bad. Second headbutt. Potion is plus. I am not interested. If we have a Reaper, then sure, but we don't have a Reaper. But yeah, Struck is not. Second Struck is not it in this deck. We need to draw into our cards, and then we have this one combo one time, and we already win the fight. Don't need the headbutt either for that to work. So this is just skip. Well, Bash is, I guess, gone now because we are not tossing away the other 2 cards. And Vulnerable is not so necessary for this deck either. We still have a Shockwave Plus. Awaken 1, we don't need the Bash in the second cycle even with the Fever Frog. And I hope that we can outscale the hardware block, and then, you know, Vulnerable also doesn't matter. And Bash is difficult to get out to Max space in our hand with the pyramid. So you can go here and rest, or you can upgrade like what seeing red dark embrace. We need to make it through 2 advanced hallways and 1 elite with plus 12, yeah. So it's 57 HP for 3 fights. And then we can re-go pillow rest here still. But the upgrade is pretty significant. Yeah, the upgrade is pretty significant. Yeah, I think we should just do the upgrade. In the Awakened one, I might not even play the Dark Embrace, so I could see upgrading and seeing red first. Better we see an exhume anyway, yeah, with the seeing red. And with the pyramid, Dark Embrace is not so urgent to be played either, on side. If I draw to Impervious, I would play that instead of Shockwave, so I don't care about this 7 damage. Yeah? I hope that's correct, by the way, because I can get old next turn. No, not really, because we do have the Horn Cleat. And I can do a Giga turn this turn. We Entrench, Headbutt, Entrench, Struck, and then Entrench again. In fact, I can even start with Power Through, yeah, so let's just do that. So Power Through, Entrench, Headbutt. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the second Entrench is 5 energy. So Power Through, Entrench, Headbutt, Entrench, Struck into the Entrench, play the Entrench again. And then we have Calipers. How much block is that? 29, 29, 58, 58, plus another here, 65, 130. So it's not even infinite block, but you know, it's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, 130. And we lose 15 per turn, yeah, but it's fine. If our body slam is drawn, then we can kill. Maybe. Okay, body slam is here, we kill next turn. Okay, losing no HP here is very good. Upgraded. We are lacking energy though, but probably still good. Tearpot is tripping artifact. It's maybe against Retromancer, sometimes okay. This actually helps though. With the Calipers losing 15 per turn, now we only lose 11. Which could matter when we're building up initial block with the Entrench. And this potion doesn't actually do anything. And maybe it does allow you to skill speed and shield though. It's like you have 80 damage or something with body slam. And now with Fearpot Shockwave you can apply vulnerable and that becomes 120, 140. Like you're saying, right? Ironclad is the energy, very short on energy, and it works with every single wood power. That's the thing. Is that you want to pick up dense cards anyway, like high impact cards, 2 cost, 3 cost, and it works with all the wood powers. Yeah, energy is good. Also, of course, you have like Exhume and such as well. But the main idea is that if your deck is good, you usually want the Seeing Red. Usually. If your deck has good cards, you usually want this card. It works with basically everything. Probably Fearpot still better, yeah. This guy. I don't want to take damage here, so we just block the most. We don't need to play the block to, you know, full block this turn, so it works. That's fine. Getting Giga hand block again, yeah, but it should be okay. Yeah, it rolls into whatever attack we don't really care, and the next time we entrench again, and you know, we're chilling. It's already dead to 1 body slam, but we want to set up panic to 9 still probably. Yeah, Penny Whirlwind on turn 1 is still good. I don't accept that. Okay, all good. Well, I guess the fear pot is gone or what? It suddenly looks like the fear pot is gone. Yeah? You can take a down embrace, but again, it's not needed at all. We are lacking energy like crazy. I guess we do have Penip now, Retomancer. Yeah, fear pot is probably more likely to play than the thing. Eh? We will maybe have a disarm or intimidate, second shockwave. Yeah, sure. Only Retomancer doesn't kill me, right now that I toss away my fire pod. How big is the fish? 45, pretty small. Hopefully the jaw wounds don't kill me because I toss away my fire pod. Looks like we're fine. Can go with for 5 instead, but I think I want to entrench. And we set up the thing again to 9. Yeah? Should be very easy. 48, killing all of them except this one, which is maybe too much. Blau is not like completely chilling here, but you know, it's like chilling enough. Yeah, now 2 attacks. Berserk now. Now that we have the pyramid, it's just bloodletting but bad, basically, because we still don't have artifact and you still take 1 turn of vulnerable, and then at least 1 turn vulnerable, and then that also stops you from building up your Caliper's block. I don't even think I want that, yeah. Second power 2 also I don't want. If we see a Fear No Pain 1 power 2 is enough. And even if Medkit is like Choker, Medkit is not very pleasant. Let's just skip. Top I think I want though. How many Fear No Pains have we seen this run? The noob power is going to be bot though, because the noob entrench is like a giga turn. And we still don't have real barricade. If we remove here, we don't have Relic in Act 4, but removing for this deck is also very powerful. So let's remove. And take this. And you know it's not bad. Yes, we do have 2 burning packs now. If we remove, we can still have Uncommon Relic, but Uncommon Relic currently is already here. It's just the clay as usual, but the clay in this run is not that strong. Most of our plan is just to build up Caliper's block like quickly. So I don't mind just removing twice, to be honest. Like remove now, 240. If we buy this, is like we have Common Relic threshold or remove an X4. If I don't buy Sentinel, I can buy Relic plus remove still though, and Sentinel is not that good. Let's just remove. I think the right can still stay. I'm still dreaming. Recall now. And the choice upgrading what Dark Embrace. Maybe Impervious. I don't mind upgrading the Impervious, by the way. Let's recall first. In case I need to rest. Otherwise, only screw. If we keep Pokémon, it doesn't draw any card, yeah? So it's actually just better to play the Fear No Pain anyway. Breaking progress, yeah, probably true. Just like this, yeah. Okay, Juggernaut is fine. We'll take damage this turn, hopefully not. Looks like probably not. It's good. Damage sucks. Three attacks to kill this will be easy. Wait, it's not actually easy because it's already dead. Oh, never mind. Anyone dead. Second entrance definitely being picked. And yeah, that's probably also upgrade. Fire pot over fear, well, I mean, nothing has changed, so I think we keep the fear pot. Actually, no, things have changed because now I can build up block more reliably too. And the fire pot is better in this fight specifically against the cultists. Okay, fine. And we still haven't seen like more things for artifact ship to really matter, as like the disarm or second shockwave or anything. It's not even Raptor. Don't know whether this fight is really good for us or not, but you know, it's here. This fight would be easy if we draw into our things. Looking like we are drawing into our things. N is currently 9, so if we rise, we still draw 4. As in Burning Pike. Okay, we have drawn into our things, so we should be relatively fine, yeah. Calipers. And we have a headbutt, so I can do this again one more time. In fact, we can kill it right now, but Pendip is not set up. I would like my Pendip to be set up. Don't play Juggernaut, man, because Juggernaut is definitely way too strong. This is also too strong now. Yeah, nice order. Anger, however, is weak enough to play. Oh, I love Anger. Now we can play a card. Oh, thank you. For 48 question card, you're just in time. Complete garbage. Upgrade second entrench. Actually, no, energy upgrade right now is maybe not needed yet because we can already headbutt the entrench minus. Let's just build up the initial block first, so I should upgrade both imperviouses. Yeah, I should upgrade both impervious. Because we just need to get our thing in play in the first place, you know. Like the first I don't want to raise an Act 4, but I also don't want to get destroyed in this fight. So we keep the entrench and we keep the power through in hand, which means this turn just feel no pain defend and take 19. And like, yeah, now we can do a thing. Power through, impervious, entrench, and then we still have 2 energy on the whirlwind, which is enough to kill with a Pendip. With anger, it kills here. Play this first, yeah, because 1 wound. That is not winning the fight yet, by the way, because we could lose all our block here, but at the same time we have another entrench coming and another impervious. That's not even our main. And the point is that was not even our main turn yet. We'll do 81 for against this right now, which I don't mind. Okay, entrench is here, that's very good. want to keep packing now. So now I just need to draw onto the headbutt. Defending. Yeah, okay, headbutt is here, so we are probably good enough. Yeah, we have managed to outplay this thing. And it never does anything anymore. Maybe. Probably true, yeah. This is definitely true now. And we just kill with like 2 body slam or something, yeah. Of course, Panic wants to be on 9 again, but should be very easy to set up. Have you seen? Yeah, I have. I mean, I was in the streams for a little bit, and also he asked me beforehand. So I know. Penip goes to 7 and we just do 2 body slam. Right here, 1 body slam now, and then yeah, double this. And then we redraw to the body slam again instead. Maybe we should have not done it like this because we could pop deck like every single other attack instead of the body slam that I'm set. But, you know, it's fine. We're just kidding. But I guess I can go around then. Yeah, I guess we should just go around. It's fine. Like, we have infinite time here, so like going back to 9 again is no problem. How long is this? Yeah, pretty long still because the early act 3 is like complicated. Once again here we should probably not play on Impervious and just take the hit with our face. Which is annoying by the way because this HP will not be full in Act 4, yeah? And I'm not going to rest, I want to upgrade my second Impervious. And we have like limited HP to spend. Also in Act 4 I think if we remove, the remove is now the right. Because you know, we have waited for the entire act and there's still no second win, no Super Soul, anything to get rid of this. And we already have the tools to beat the game in our deck with the Impervious Entrance idea. Yeah, nice penny by the way, on the strike, amazing. Now at least the drawdown means that we don't really overdraw though, but here you can see like this is exactly the kind of turn we want to do, yeah. 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards and then also 6 energy, perfect. So we don't play Fin Open. Yeah, and we have another entrench coming. So we can just take our time here. Okay, Penny back to 9 because maybe Whirlwind Penny could do something with the Lantern against Spear and Shield. And this Dark Embrace is actually kind of useless now that we have 2 entrenches. I don't want to spend energy on the Dark Embrace ever anymore. So it's a good thing I did upgrade the Seeing Red, yeah. And did not pick up any other Dark Embraces. But you know. Next time we have only 1 card, which, you know, 1 card is enough because it's an entrench. Clone 11, you guys are like so done for. And now we just kill with 3 attacks. Yeah, missing about 10 HP. I mean, not about missing exactly 10 HP into Act 4. Not sure. Yeah, wait second impervious, yeah? That's the main way we're building a block here. This would have been very nice, but we can do disarm instead. No artifact shield in the deck though. Bash is gone, so we actually have no way to disarm the second cycle. Which means disarm is only working in 2 turns. Yeah, disarm only works on the first cycle of the HUD. Second cycle is already not working unless we use Shockwave to strip artifact, in which case, you know, that's probably not even good. If we draw disarm early, it's very good though, because it gives us one full turn of one full extra turn to be out of block before we get hit by the second cycle. Savazo is here. Yeah, Savazo is here. And it should be bot like for sure, you know? It's just do I still want to remove the strike over the right? I'm pretty sure we're just doing remove and, you know, buy this, but then afterwards we have like go to buy this, or something. You can buy this, but I don't think we care about this. You can buy the waffle, which is 17. So in fact, you don't even need to remove. You can buy like waffle and silver soul. Remove for 17 HP. But spear and shield usually hits us pretty hard. Yeah, Mega Mango for like only 165 is a deal. It's a pretty good deal. And I guess if we take Silver Soul, we can take the Force No Pain, but that's probably just bad, right? Yeah, the Force No Pain is probably just bad. If we try override, yeah, because of this. OD my deck. It's just, yeah, now 17 versus like remove. Oh, the remove could definitely save more than 17, yeah, with this deck, especially now that with a Silver Soul, like that's right, it's actually just absolute hot garbage and still spend 2 energy and play this. You can, if you waffle, you can still also toss away the 5-1 and buy the deck spot. But waffle, at least it doesn't work because you need to kill one first. I mean, you can cheat. You can cheat and do some APM thing where you smoke bomb instantly before surrounded debuff goes on to you. If you're surrounded, you cannot smoke bomb. So you need to kill one first, and if one is dead, then you know the fight is over. So it doesn't matter. Basically, if you can kill one of the guys and spear and shield, it means that we have done our Caliper's combo, impervious combo, yeah. So they're just done for. I think I remove. Yeah, I think I remove. Angle is still better to empty hand space, and second cycle doesn't really matter for this deck. So just remove strike. And then yeah, buy deck spot. Yeah. You can still buy Fear No Pain, by the way, it's here, it's on sale. I don't want to play it, or I don't want to draw it or spend energy on it though. So move on. Hopefully don't die, we can definitely die here. Especially with a draw like this. I don't mind exporting in this fight at all, so I will, I think. But only if I play 2 cards. I can play 3 cards. Do I want to spend 1 energy on 1 draw or not? Is the question. Keeping the, let's say keeping the Whirlwind alive, there, can we kill or not? Because I'm also willing to just do pot Whirlwind to kill next turn, yeah, if we can. Whirlwind will be 16, but with the Duport it becomes 24. 24, if we only play 2 defense, is 7 energy. 24 times 7, 168, so no. It will kill the shield, though it does not kill the spear. So we would take like 30 damage. Even with the Duport on the thing. It seems bad, right? It probably seems bad. Which probably means I should just play 3 cards like defend, Iron Wave. And then, you know, hopefully we draw into like something next turn. But if I play 3 cards and I do not export, yeah, because it doesn't block anything. Oh, could get all this turn with no counterplay. Yeah, nice Fear No Pains. Exactly what I hoped for when I picked them in my deck. So that's quite a lot of damage, yes. Yeah, feeling a lot of pain right about now. We play power 2 defend, and yeah, I think we do deck spot here. Yeah, Surfer Soul in this hand will be like pretty freaking sick, but you know, it's not here. I even remove to maybe draw into these things like in early turns, you know, like Impervious and Entrench, yeah? Because Entrench this also blocks a lot. So if at export here we only block +4, and the export could be important because the moment we get to build block in the heart, we're invincible. It's just that first cycle we probably will still lose HP. So it's a balancing act. It's like, do you want more reserve HP reserve, or do you want to have like a more explosive turn in the build up? Because right now if I don't export, then how much do I block? We block for 20 more, so 34, 34, I'm playing 65, so minus 31. The turn would be power through, defend, 3 funeral pins. I guess you can headbutt the power through, but I don't actually want to do that, yeah, because all the good cards are still in here. It's just that if I don't headbutt the power through next turn, we can get absolutely destroyed with this guy attacks 38, this guy could attack again, and there's no guarantee even draw into anything, we have to draw 5 cards. But sure, I think I keep my points. And my energy. Ow! Okay, Impervious is here. Yeah, Silver Soul is here. It's a bit late though, but it's here. There's no Entrench, yeah? So we pack first. There's still no Entrench. But we can just do Impervious and then Silver Soul turn around. It blocks for 30. I'll get Silver Soul here and then angle to turn, but Silver Soul here to turn is pocket watching as well, so you draw no cards because your hand has 5. Yeah, very cool. Still fine though, like now we should stabilize, eh? But if pocket watch already doesn't work, I should play angle whirlwind also. More hand space. Easier to play Pommel plus. Yeah, and now of course we win the fight, but you know, heavy damage has been dealt. We have lost half our HP in this fight. So hopefully we don't lose half of the other half in the hard fight, yeah? Yeah, of course now the fight is like completely done. Setup in the heart honestly doesn't matter. It costs nothing, no? But yeah. So I can do it, but it doesn't matter. It costs time. Oh, yeah, body slam's here, so we just play it. First 2. I mean, still fine. Still fine. Okay, Dark Embrace is here. This turn is just Dark Embrace, Shockwave. It can defend as well. In fact, you can even defend first, yeah, because Dark Embrace draw +1, Shockwave also draw +1. So hand goes to 4, hand goes back to 4, and Pocket was already overdrawing. So I can see just next turn and play the defense to block with the death, because next turn the defense was off anyway, unless we go off immediately, and we already have weakness. So let's just block the 1 here. And yeah, Pocket Watch is going to draw full hand, and we have a second win in hand, which is very good. Okay, like this we should be fine, yeah, I think, maybe. European Impervious. And then second win this whole hand. It's only 3 though. If we wait with the second win it's bigger, but if we second win now, drawing to the void or whatever, it's not bad. Maybe waiting is better because it cannot die next turn from here. Yeah, I think waiting and making hands play here is better, yeah. We should just play something like Twin Strike or even Iron Wave. Right now we are not storing any block though for next turn. So yeah, I think it's just to play bad attacks, yeah. It's like Twin Strike, Angle, Twin Strike, Whirlwind. Yeah, nice order, but doesn't matter. This order really doesn't matter at all. Yeah, like this I can just second win this whole hand. I don't care about Burning Pact. And this should be winning. It should be convincingly winning. And we just do entrench now, and yeah, it's over. And shock first, but I think I want to play the Funeral Pain still. Yeah, 270, we have another one in here and the headbutt. So yeah, fight's done. Draw Void? No. Okay, yeah, fight's done. Could have packed it, but yeah, doesn't matter. Well, second win plus, of course, is like maybe the single best card we have seen there, so that's good. Yeah, actually, though, the second win plus is maybe the single best card we have seen. Yeah? So it makes this fight like very, very easy. Like top deck Dark Embrace and Shockwave and the second win, like there's absolutely no problem whatsoever afterwards. And now, of course, it just max out every turn. And the HUD does nothing. Yeah, still a quick run. This one is really cool though, because you know, early game Juggernaut and we just block, and then like the raw pick entrench near the end of Act 2, and we saw like the second and the Calipers and the second entrench, the body slam bursting. And also Pyramid was being horrible for like a couple of floors, as expected. And then of course it was Pyramid, so it was good. Probably. I don't even know whether it was actually good or not. It was probably good because it guarantees that the entrench will land with the Impervious. Otherwise we still need to depend on draw though, even though we do have 2 entrench and 2 Impervious and a headbutt, so it's pretty likely to land. But you know, like this thing of course still made it better. Yeah, but Hinder, it almost killed me in Walkers, but then Walkers drop Calipers and then we are winning, so all good. Without the Calipers, then the Pyramid is not actually probably not going to be that good. It's like okay, but it's not like the other boss relics are doing anything either, you know, for this deck. Yeah, without the Calipers, it would have been like a bit annoying because you need to cycle a body slam to deal proper damage. Like, it would be a damage race in the hard fight. Yeah, it's not even. It will actually be us scrambling for block and kill until we draw second win. I guess with second win is always easy. Yeah. Once we get second win plus, it's always easy. But without the second win and without the Calipers, it would have been pretty hard. I think it's still winning if I draw okay and play well. But it would have been like very hard for sure compared to like whatever happened. $66. What is the winner of this cricket runs? I can check. Oh, I didn't start with May though. Yeah, because early May is still rotating, yeah? So it's a few runs are mixed in. But the rotating also ended with a clad loss, so maybe it's not too. Wait, what is Ironclad? 72%. Sounds about right, yeah, that sounds about right. Probably slightly above 70. I think out of those, maybe we have 2 real losses. Excluding the rotating means 5 losses in this run so far. I think 2 of those are real. 3 are completely fake. It's like this run at the very least is super fake. It's just very funny though, but yeah, it's fake. So probably luck is around average. Yeah, luck is probably around average. And we died, just forgot the 31 HP is dying to knock, so I did not play my disarm on turn 1. Because I was calculating that we killed off in 4 turns, yeah? And then I face tank first 3 turns and never die. That was the calculation from a few floors ago. Is that I take 3 turns against the knock and never die. Because the Funeral Pain can block a little bit, and the disarm, if it's drawn early, can block a little bit too. And what happened is that I did not play the block card and I died in 3 turns. Because I just forgot I needed to play a block card. Only calculated a few floors before, yeah? But yeah, it's fine. Rare Relic, yeah, sure, already clicked. No early shop, no problem, because this map looks like you can farm a lot of elites, but against maximum is 2. Oh, thank you. I mean, you could do something in Slime Boss. But this is floor 6 elite with no early chop, yeah, it's probably still fine. Could be trouble some way face like some garbage sentries, or honestly any garbage elite in here, and we see bad cards, we could already face the problem. Oh. Man, I was so ready for the Ginger to work, you know, but then of course they both attack. What can you do? 7 doesn't matter, yeah? 12 is just the same. And this guy hits one more. Well, now we can change though, because this guy next time we attack 6 and we are not weakened, this guy will never attack and we can always kill in time. So we should be doing this instead. Holy Ginger. He didn't do anything, by the way, in case you're wondering. 10 go, yeah, Peace Strike or Iron Wave. We are farming floor 6 elite, but we also have several hallways to go. In fact, you can even go to the 5 advanced or 5 hallway path before the elite, yeah, and Thorn Spawn is fairly useless. I think I take Iron Wave or Peace Strike. Oh, nice Iron Wave. Peace Strike will be good here. We Zitcher can do something here though, because now we are allowed to play this line. Lower this. See? Easy. That is actually real, because otherwise they could have taken the full 4, so it saves 3 HP this turn, this fight. Which in the end is only 2 because it overheal, yeah? But you know, still plus 2. Whirlwind, yeah, pretty garble card. Unupgraded. Into Act 1, but you know. Later on, if we see energy, it doesn't need to be upgraded into an insane amount of advanced hole into Slime Boss over skip. Yeah, probably still okay. The problem with this deck is that the damage output has not gone up. Yeah, we have taken 2 attacks, but you know our energy efficiency is like worse than base deck. At the same time, no, it's still killing. Like, how bad is it? Oh, Duke Whirlwind easy. Your Peace Strike is back. Probably take Headbutt though. You can also take armaments. Yeah, probably take Headbutt. This potion is very replaceable, so we keep going hallways. Yeah. Whirlwind? No. 8 or 7. Doesn't make a difference, right? Whirlwind needs 2 energy 8 anyway, and the Headbutt is 1 shot, and Bash is also 1 shot. So I'll wave here and then. Unless you tell me it's time to taunt spot, because potion change is 30%, this potion is not very useful against the sentries. You can already do Whirlwind if we really need to. So you can use a taunt spot here because the 3 damage on this does matter. It saves 1 energy next turn to kill. I mean, not sure, right? Potion change still like 30% is not nothing. Yeah, and now suddenly we can go in for 1, so we get plus 1 damage. Holy crap. Oh, that is just amazing. Plus 1 damage, guys. On the tip. Oh, that's like Giga Value Potion right there, yeah? And it attacks, so I am taking another 4. But, you know, what can you do? Ow. No potion. Burning Pack in 2 elite. I kind of want to take in this second one, but yeah, the Lagavulin, huh? Lagavulin. The Nobby can probably face tank and maybe still do Whirlwind or something, maybe do Bash even, yeah? The sentries do Whirlwind is fine. The Lagavulin is relevant, not really. Not at all. If it did not attack on turn 3, then maybe it could have been relevant to damage. But it attacked on turn 3, so I will kill it no matter what I just said. Yeah, considering how many advanced hallways I'm going through in this arc, I don't think I should take this Burning Pack. We should go to this hallway over this one, because after this hallway I can choose even go here upward my Whirlwind if there's nothing else to do. Because Burning Elite is not actually so threatening if we still have to do Porter with the Whirlwind Plus. It's not too much different from this. And I actually have something to do against Laga, maybe if we do a Whirlwind Plus. And either way, the advance way into Elite, and immediately if this fight goes wrong, I can rest here also. Otherwise, go here, you need to take 1 extra. So I should take the whole way on the left. The path afterwards is, I guess the path afterwards on the right is better. Yeah, because they have another fire here. And we already fought Exodium Tux right here, so this cannot be Exodium Tux. I believe in the Ironclad. $11. I mean, it does matter if we win for 2. Like for example, this guy, both the turn attacker can defend whirlwind. Looks like whirlwind final hand? What is final hand? He was buffing, he was not even running. We have one more turn, by the way. He was not even running, he was buffing though. Because he hits me for, he had 24 HP, yeah? And I played the headbutt double defense. And he was hitting me for 14 on my face. So yes, 50 HP means that he was buffing, like we had one more turn. One full turn. So I didn't do anything. Next time I could get own, but there's nothing to do about that. Going for 2 is enough already, so we play 1 strike for 1 damage. And it does give us a threshold to draw a strike lethal. Oh, it did happen. Okay, good. The feed, well, that is not very useful for this, yeah? No potion, no point chance 50. But it's also up against like crap, and you know, back at low value we go to like so many advanced hallways. Just don't die here, please. Just don't go to a single digit HP or die. Knob is possible. We do the bash. Now if you don't play the feed here, you're really believing, yeah, but it is possible sometimes because you just the only thing needs to happen is you don't kill in 3 turns and then you bottom deck your headbutt. As you draw your headbutt on turn 3 and then it works, so you can feed. Do I do the bash or not is the next question. Point chance 50%. Because right now I have a feeling that even if we don't do the bash, we probably can get away with because I can just do whirlwind later for also 15, yeah. And if we draw whirlwind next turn, I can still see because after seeing the hand next turn, I know exactly what I draw on turn 3. And it draw minimum HP, I believe. I believe that we are allowed to do this. Haven't calculated at all, but you know, I just believe. Okay, I don't believe anymore. Can we... How much damage is this? Like 31, right? 37? 37... No, we cannot loop the feed to kill next turn. Can I do the headbutt now? If I do the headbutt now, how is it? If I do the headbutt now, we have 26 plus another... Yeah, 26 plus another 18, 44. It's a 24 HP and 24 HP. Bash feed is 23. So no, it doesn't work. And this guy already drew minimum HP, yeah, so there's nothing to be done there. Well, I headbutt the bash and then next time we bash Iron Wave and hopefully don't get hit a turn after. Sometimes I don't draw Iron Wave though, but hopefully you draw Iron Wave. Yeah, we do. Okay, redraw feed easy, right? It's not even so bad, yeah. No redraw feed, but sure. yeah, Taunt Spot, yeah, sure, Taunt Spot. And Iron Wave .1 anchor is already here. Close line .1, move on. Oh, it really is tucked into Wildlife, yeah. Point change is at 40% at the moment. However, next fight is an elite immediately. If I want to go extra fire, and I do want to go extra fire. And lack of lean damage is still nowhere to be found, so I think we should keep the attack pod. We have Ginger though, so this guy's passing turn, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, we have Anchor for the rest of this act. I am trying to feed here. Yeah? Hopefully don't get owned because of that, but we can definitely get owned if I try to feed. In fact, there's not even any lethal on this guy next turn if I don't feed now. So we take like what, 8 to 12. Okay, maybe stupid. Bye. I lied, guys, I lied. Still getting old next turn, no? Because this guy can hit 17. And of course he does. No lethal next turn even if I headbutt, so let's just bash. Ow! Thunderclap don't want. Move on. With Whirlwind. 50 cards against Sentries also, yeah, perfect. Ooh, like a Whirlwind and Sentry Soul in one Relic. That's pretty nice. Do I want the fire or not? Because I can also go here get extra feet. If I go to fire, what do? Yeah, upgrade feet, probably. Which is +1, +2, and also a little bit more into early act 2. Some boss is also like kind of dead. You're not exactly dead, but you know, it's like kind of dead. I mean, after fighting this, you can still avoid the fire by going this way. It's the same. In fact, like here, you spend your attack point is a better time. Okay, fine. With ice cream, I don't even bash. Yeah? In fact, I don't even open this turn no matter what I draw. I still don't open, right? Because this is very inefficient use of energy. Yeah, extremely inefficient use of my energy. It's just that the problem with this is that I probably cannot feed this fight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cannot feed this fight because we need to like instant kill the Whirlwind or something. Oh, in feed already, is that good or bad? Is that supposed to be a good thing that we have a feed and a Whirlwind? I don't mind Whirlwind for 9, no, and take 20. Because it opens the feed draw next turn and kill. Otherwise, we don't really get any way either, you know, especially when Whirlwind is being drawn this turn. Like this next cycle, we still don't kill, and we need to redraw Whirlwind is also debuff -2. So let's just take 20. Any feed? Ah, easy. Ooh. Oh, that is the speed run. Yeah, that's the speed run right here. We don't go to fire, yeah? Let's just go to hallways. Steve is alone. I don't think I should save energy here, though. Open Feedly to immediately. What's this? Ammon's feed. Sure. Okay, fast. 48 is 21 split. Not amazing, but you know, could be worse. You can intentionally delay the speed by doing like 1 energy on nonsense and then going for 2. Ow. Oh yeah, all good. Alright, to the old time, no, we cannot one shot though, because if you one shot, you lose feed plus. You want the Whirlwind, right? Yeah, because we are not Whirlwinding. Yeah, you want to play Whirlwind, yeah, but of course we are not going to play Whirlwind, guys. Yeah, we're definitely not playing the Whirlwind. You can play Whirlwind for 1 energy though, that's fine. Yeah, Whirlwind for 1 energy is probably good. We lost on HP here because the Arma did not land on the other thing, but you know, it's still good. Always well. Speed run? No, is it this speed run? For weakness, yeah, sure. Because otherwise, you see that whenever we break the boss relic or whatever, we don't have a Giga, Broken Snake or Pyramid or whatever, right? Like Incense Burner, Lizard Tail. Every time you go into Act 4 or like end of Act 3, you need to spend like what 20 plus minutes or something, you know, because the run is weak and I'm dying. This is not playing Ascension 20 no hard, right? It's actually playing with Act 4, and Ironclad Act 4 is actually like basically as bad as Defect if you don't prepare beforehand. And it's still like 15 minutes, you know. What about here? Second feed upgrade or Arma? Yeah, probably should upgrade the Arma. Arma upgrade is a bit weird though with the ice cream because you don't even want to spend your energy on the same turn that much. Upgrading 2 feeds manually is a little bit too far gone. Yeah, let's not do that. I am waiting for Whirlwind Akabeko split though, because every energy is 16, so we wait one turn is 48. Yeah. Next turn is already 130 something, we can double feed. What? Okay, if I spot weakness, then it goes to 19 times X, and 19 times 9 is too big. We don't always have a way to reduce energy output, so what if we just don't spot weakness? How stupid is that? To just play double defense and no spot. Yeah, how stupid is it to just double defense and no spot? And we go to what, 7 energy? And next time we have 10, that's still 160, but then I can play a defense and then whirlwind for 9 only. And that's 144, so split on 6. And if we split on 6, we don't need strength at all, yeah? Okay, all good. So double defense, no spot. Ow! Okay, so defense in here we already calculated, you can play slime. And this is 144. And now we double feed, easy. Yeah, easy. Saving energy to block, maybe we can draw into 4. Can play 1 slime. No armaments, no, but sure. See, easy. Feed fire Akabeko, that's the worst feed fire I have ever seen because you need to feed. So exhume, yeah, possible. Exhume for more feed, yes. There are not many fights in the game that have 3 targets, so it's like the burst, triple feed, but I mean, I guess the burst you can just go in for 4, down them, and then feeding is pretty easy. It's only on the feed though, exhume right now, it's not on anything else, it's just literally on the feed. On the other hand, feed fire actually gives us a, you know, strong deck later potentially, and it one-shots elites, which like bow stabbing. Bow stabbing you can just wait for whirlwind also. I must feed. No energy relic, so sucks to be me, but I guess you can box. You can bell as well. You can also do calling bell, but the relic quality right now is like decent, pretty decent, so the bell usually is equals off. And the box with the armament plus and the exhume, yeah, cannot be so bad, right? More feeds, yes, more feeds. Eh? I guess I get 3 spot weakness now, whether you like it or not. And no Reaper, yeah, no Reaper for the strength payoff, but you know, 3 spot weakness. And the bludgeon for some reason. Pretty mediocre box, it's okay. I mean, it could be better, but you know, it could be a lot worse. It could definitely be better with the second wind doesn't even freaking block anymore. Like, what block cards do we have in the deck? Like, these are all attacks. I guess you can exhaust second wind for block. Exhaust the spot greatest for block. This deck I think would like an offering. Yeah, hot tech, yeah, but I think it would like an offering. There's no early shot at all. Do we die back to Elite? I hope not, because I'm going in. If we go in this way though with the anchor and 2 feet, and the deck needs like fixing. Okay, sure. 48 only, but otherwise I don't have Akabeko payoff. We have Ginger in this fight I was about to say, so we could have done something. This draw is very annoying because there's no kill unless we liquid memories. The other feed is green, right? So I could just do... Can we block next turn somehow? As I play Trance and then I draw into some Clothesline, Iron Wave, and Armor that. But HP in the grave. I don't even know whether I'm leaving this fight or not. You know? You are talking about 300 HP. I mean, leaving as in do we feed this fight or not? If we want to feed, we can. So how is this? This is like what, Armor Wild Strike feed plus or Armor Bash? Either way, I don't want to lose 5 here, so we'll play Armor. 29, so we can memories back the feed plus, and here's a Clothesline. But we draw the garbage though. Otherwise it's 28, so we still need a 22. 22 is not enough with 1 Clothesline though. So Wild Strike is better, yeah. Yeah, Wild Strike feed is better. Okay, so you can get the thing here, but you can also still wait. Because you could just do struck clothesline, take 4 only and keep your port. The next turn is 5 bricks. So if it attacks again, you're set, but then you have two feet to draw into, because this is also a feat. Because the potions are pretty freaking good, you know, with the bludgeon. Like here, if you want to feed, you can, but otherwise you take only 4. It's just the next turn you break. I believe. We can also just top deck the feed and it goes on non-attack. Yeah, like that. It skips a turn. This is kill links I don't want to. And we cannot be weak and just draw feed. Man. Wait, that's too much, eh? Yeah, this is too much to take. So we probably get out with no feed. Unless you tell me it's not too much. 18 when we heal 4, so it's only 14, you know, for 4 marks. And we don't need to upgrade cards because we already have Armor Plus, kind of. Must feed. Almost strike plus, yeah, no energy though, it's probably still good. I would like, you guess it, the bloodletting. This is 24 AoE. It doesn't down anything when they're almost dead. Yeah? You know what is happening? Actually, you cannot feed twice here. I mean, you can feed this guy, but we take 6. But I guess that's still good. Yeah, exhume feed here. Yeah. And suddenly we heal like plus 12 or just like Giga 6. Just don't draw at all. Next time we have Armor feed guarantee, so it's actually plus 12. How much did we lose? We lost 7, right? And we heal 6 plus 12, so we heal 18. We heal 11 in this fight net. That's really good. There's nothing here. Goes the armor, if anything. Our deck doesn't have any block card, by the way, just so you know. But goes the armor, anchor turn 1, and the ice cream. I don't want, yeah. Yeah, Ghostly with the ice cream just really awkward because, you know, you draw it on anti-turn, then what? Did you add the days or do you spend 1 energy ice cream to reserve? This fight is a big threat because there's nothing in the deck. So maybe just get my plus 0 here because I think we just need to go in and get the hell out. If we draw Whirlwind this turn, this guy's on 2 though. We can break on the Whirlwind next turn, but we can always memorize the thing, yeah? It's just that if we go in next turn, they are both dead instantly. So there's no feeding because Pattern of Chosen is bad in both fights. And we have not drawn a Whirlwind in this fight early enough. But yeah, for 9 energy is already killing, so we just take the full 18. And yeah, God Chosen does the worst pattern, you know, so we cannot stay here. The drop kick is deck has no Von. It has only a bash which costs 2 energy and we don't want to play. Wow. Into Automaton also, so like garbage. War Cry is to allow us to Whirlwind Nakameko while still putting a feat on top on the same hand. Negative cards, but with the trends and the bludgeon, it could see use. I could see this being doing something. I could also see it breaking me completely, though, but it could do something. We have fought 3 chosen in this act, by the way, yeah? I mean, we do the same thing, we wait for the whirlwind, and hopefully it doesn't miss. This is the 3rd chosen we fight in this act, in 4 fights. Yeah, see you, Hangry Game Dev, and thank you for the bits. Yeah, we went to 4 whole way fights and fought 3 chosen, like what the hell? And people say Act 3 is the thing with like limited enemy pool. So our anchor is just sad, yeah, because like, every fight is chosen, and we once again it does the bad pattern and I don't draw my stuff. Wow. So this is another. This unfortunately is worse than the cultist because it's minus 24. Whirlwind for 7 is... no, Whirlwind for 8 is still killing both. So I can't second win here. Sometimes I need to memorize the trends and it could miss the Whirlwind 1 of 9, no? But it's also save 10, you know. Once again, it does the worst pattern and we have missed the thing. That's crazy. Because if I go cry first now and liquid memories, I get a lot more daisies. And I could just miss everything. I can still miss, yeah, by the way. I can still miss here, it's 1 out of 4. And if I miss, well, I'm extremely sad. I guess I could maybe feed the bird. But yeah, liquid memory is the trends now. Armor the trend is just good, so I will do that. And the war cry is not positive reach because I get a daze, yeah. Which means I just have to armor first and then trends. And then if I miss the whirlwind, well, sucks to be me. Okay, whirlwind is the last card. But at least we can kill here and get the hell out. This is killing, right? 7 times, yeah. It's like 108, 112, 112. That's annoying. But you know what you do. Okay, let's go the potion back. Intimidate is something. Strip artifact, weaken, block on 0 energy. Automaton, yeah, strip artifact, but it's not super effective because we need 4 more energy to strip artifact afterwards, unless you exhume the intimidate. It's still fine, no? Because the inflame with 3 spot quick test is probably not going to do much, yeah? You don't even have strength scaling attacks. No, we're not looping the feed. But I think we do whirlwind here now. Now put this on top, I mean, yeah, sure, but the war cry is like just +1. Yeah, +1, -1. I guess it's like kind of the same. Probably looping whirlwind, no? Because every fight we kind of just need to draw the whirlwind. Oh yeah, fight they lead now that I have 2 whirlwinds in my deck. Okay, whirlwind for 2 is good enough. So we just spot into whirlwind. She can still attack me this turn and I'm sad. It didn't, no? They couldn't work right intimidate next turn. I can also do nothing. I like doing nothing. If she attacks next turn is for 33. Oh, that's really big. The war cry is blocking for 9 only though. Maybe you can draw what we can kill. And yeah, she doesn't attack, so we can whirlwind. Bash into whirlwind. Bash headbutt whirlwind, is it killing or not? It still kills all minions, yeah? And then it's 48 damage on her. So this is 18, 29, 29 plus 48 is 77. 77. There's not enough energy to bludgeon feed next turn, no? I mean, whirlwind for 2 is not enough, so we need to go in for 3, yeah? Which means this is the best line already. Maybe Wild Strike can kill, I haven't calculated. Also, it's 18, yeah, it's 34. We'll be able to kill. Yeah, Wild Strike does kill, yeah, 22 plus this, so we finally can feed something. Strike dummy for our Wild Strike. Pommel Strike, so your Pommel Strike is still good. Inflame plus, yeah, with 3 spot weakness. Power Potion probably better than Explosive Pot with 2 whirlwind and the thing, no? Go to fight and rest. Other choice is upgrading Intimidate, upgrading the Exhume, which is good, upgrading the Exhume, upgrading the Trance, which is also very good. Upgrading the War Cry for +1 draw, but after the Trance is not, so maybe upgrading the Trance is better. Upgrading Exhume right now is still, I guess with the Intimidate now is a little bit better, yeah, Exhume. Rest of the end we run with all 3 spots, not very low, because with the second win I will not remove these, you know. There are plenty of other things to remove in this deck. Yes, like this one, maybe this one, but probably not. I don't know. Second Intimidate. Honestly, not actually bad. It's the annoying part. It's a second Intimidate is not even bad. Against both Starbeam it plays, against Slaver it plays. With the Ice Cream it plays, with the Exhume it plays. It plays everywhere basically. Okay, why not? I mean, our deck is already a pair deck, you know, look at this. 2 feats, 2 pommels, 2 whirlwinds, and now 2 intimidates and 3 spot weakness. Yeah, the pair decks. Go here and upgrade the Exhume. You can go here and rest also, but 66 with Anchor, I think resting is a bit too timid with 2 potions. I still want Exhume upgrade though. Like, this deck is not going to big snack go, yeah? Maybe you see Corruption in big snack go anyway. I don't want to kill all of them. If we armor into spot the whirlwinds, that'd be way too much damage, so we just kill all of them immediately. At the same time, I don't want to die though. I also don't want to die. Believe it or not. I should probably still do this. But I don't attack. Oh, they are Giga dead. This is 80 damage. Other choice is bludgeon into feeding for 1. So we just take a lot of damage in order to maybe feed. Yeah, bludgeon into going for 1 is still killing this, yeah. But we only had 3 strength. Okay, goodbye. The case I was hoping for is that we draw Will on turn 1 and it's barely leaving them alive and then can feed after. That is very good. That's not bloodletting, but you know, it's also good. Shuriken only for the whirlwind, but we already have, you know, like strength. I think our strength is fine, you know. And I cannot play whirlwind randomly either. These guys I don't want to instant kill. Maybe I should have. Oh yeah, Exhume seeing red as well. Plus 1 energy. So I never attack this turn, so we have 2 turns to kill with the feat, and we can. Yeah. 44 is already killing. Yeah, nice spot weakness. Holy Shuriken would work here. The attacks again, but we have Intimidate, yeah. Okay. And we can, yeah, this is perfect. Hit on top. So yeah, we got to feed twice here. Wait, corruption. So now Snecko is pickable. And with the corruption, we can actually play the freaking spot weaknesses, yeah, like all of them. Iron Wave plus, Blood for Blood plus. Blood for Blood plus is eventually going to be something, but I don't even know. We already have strengths. We already have Giga strength in here. There's just no vulnerable. We do have draw to use Blood for Blood though, but we also don't have like active self-harm, so we need the enemy to hit us in the first place. It is green. No, green is pretty good. This one is pink. Yeah, green is still pretty good. Bloodletting is pick instantly. Offering about is also pick instantly. Because usually you see my deck. I will tell you what happens the moment Akabeko Whirlwind stops killing things, yeah? Which by the way is Act 3, or even the Automaton. Yeah, not very good things, because you can see the chosen fights. Now what? Yeah, Blood for Blood is basically just a good 0 cost attack that we can play eventually, but it breaks early turns. Which could be the bonus that we need in Automaton, yeah, because If the corruption is stolen in that fight and spoken is this late, there could definitely be problems. But that fight also doesn't decost very quickly. Turn 1 it doesn't do anything, and on turn 2 it's earliest is turn 3 that the Battle of Blood is decosted. Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. XecnaR not good enough, I don't think. But yeah, if I go here because I might need to rest, and I don't mind going to the shop either. On top is what? It doesn't really matter too much, yeah? Probably like close on top. This turn we just play like spot double intimidate. You can also put this on top because with armor next turn is better. Or you put this on top because armor next turn is better. That's also a line. With this, your corruption on top is better. Okay, fine. So spot on top and we just play 2 intimidate fast turn, yeah. This one is like so freaking weird. But yeah, corruption is here, so we do the thing and take 15 but to the face. Do I want it weaken next turn? Do I want 3 strength or do I want 2 energy? We can choose 3 strength, 2 energy, 1 weak. 1 weak is blocking 6, so probably not 1 weak. Energy is to one-shot Whirlwind. There's no more Seeing Red or War Cry in here, so Whirlwind. How big is Whirlwind? If we get the Seeing Red right now, it's like 10 energy, right? 10 energy is 19 190, so it's dead instantly. Otherwise, 8 energy with 19 is not, but then we can wait for the feat the turn after, and there are 2 feats in here. I think I want Intimidate, no? I'll draw one? Nah, draw one, not interested. I think I want Intimidate. I still want to feed. Oh, like this you can never feed. Yeah, like this you can never feed. If I draw both feed this turn and no Whirlwind yet, we can never feed. Oh, I hope I don't like die, yeah? Because I bottom deck both of these. Exhume is already gone, so the headbutt being here means that yes, there's no chance for this feat to happen. Playing attacks in here doesn't make any sense either. We actually have to wait for the Whirlwind. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't break. Okay, it doesn't break. Actually, like bottom 4 cards, both of them, yeah. But yeah, GG, right? Look at the fight. Do you see that fight? Like, it looks like GG, you know, it's a free run. Second, corruption. With a Dark Embrace, they don't really want, to be honest. I think we just avoid that 1 corruption and that's good enough. It doesn't need to be drawn that early. Regen Potion, not interested. This could be Dark Embrace, and they do Whirlwind. But we rest first here, I think. Opening double rest. No reason to break Akabeko yet, yeah? Akabeko Whirlwind is already too much. But maybe we can spend energy on something else or play another attack before. I guess if you play that you can exhume it. But like here you can also just second wind away the exhume. And block 15. Yeah, and now we can feed. I want the feed plus though. Yeah, I want the feed plus and I can get the feed plus. I think. Can I get the feed plus? So maybe that's already stupid, but I probably can get the feed plus. Okay, I can get the feed plus. Not this turn, no, not this turn. Actually, if I put Bludgeon on top and just headbutt the feed plus, I have it, right? Because this is dealing another 10 is 32 and Bludgeon doesn't kill. Yeah, it works, it works. Like this, it works. Oh, I forgot Ginger. Oh god, Ginger. Oh, I hope I draw into some damage because he's not killing. Ginger sucks. Is this enough? It's not. Wow. Well, -4 because of Ginger. Unless you tell me I take this hit, but Automaton is not very comfy. Yeah? But you need to draw into both spot weakness or the Wild Strike, otherwise it's not killing. This is only 30, it's not enough. Ah, this is just me though. Yeah, this is just like forgetting. Rage Plus is pretty good. Maybe. Yeah, Rage Plus should be good. Somewhere I want a strength play of attack. Twin Strike Plus was there, but yeah, up against the Rage Plus probably I don't take. You can take Uppercut to, you know, actually debug the enemy. We have 2 Intimidate but no vulnerable. Upgrade is on Corruption, maybe. In early turns, maybe still don't want to play the thing. Probably skip. We can see Shockwave, right? Entrench is back. Power Through is also here with the second win. Deck has no targeted exhaust and no true wit, no burning pack though, but probably still good. Pellets. We only have the corruption. We do have the power potion. We can do Akabeko Penip. And Bottle the Whirlwind. Actually, go and bought both of that, yeah, but I don't think so, right? Over the Power Through. But we go and bought both of this. Bottle Whirlwind to Akabeko Penip, and you know, we go off. But yeah, I don't even think I want Battle Whirlwind too much anymore. You know, Penip is still very strong, so I should buy that. Remove is also very strong. Is that Remove is strong, Penip is strong, Pellets is strong. Pellets is for way later, like Act 4. Essentially just Act 4. Or we see a Berserk. Yeah, it could mean that Berserk can give us energy solve. Probably not, right? Setting up Penny with this deck is really hard though, but you know, one-shotting Act 4 at least is a pretty good thing. Yeah, Remove is good. Bludgeon, horrible card, but it still makes the Snake Core pickable, so White Strike is probably worse. Yeah, yes, now that we have Corruption, we might actually pick Snecko if it shows up. Yeah, Palette for Snecko is reasonable also. But mostly it's still for Act 4. Upgrade Corruption, 75 HP, I hope that's enough, yeah? Do nothing? Transient redraw is good, so we transfers. Okay. So now we go. And you know, this is a pause killing both minions. So it also means the next spot unit will miss. But there's no way I don't do that. And we can store energy again because we have strength now. I can strip artifact with this. Okay, Ama second win is fine. It blocks slightly more than not playing Ama, and of course you also have weight attacks. The next spots are missing though, so you only actually have 3 strength for this fight. And the Hyper Beam is also like coming, yeah? We can Exhume Intimidate and we have Close Line though, so... Going to 47 is still enough to not die to Hyper Beam, if we can weaken it. And we can guarantee it by headbutting the Close Line. So let's headbutt Close Line. Yeah, now we just intimidate into Close Line, it's weaken guarantee. I don't want to redraw the Close Line though, so let's pommel first. So we can never die next turn, yeah, because I'm only doing 43. Energy is better spent after we get maybe strength on the bash, so I don't think I spend energy on Whirlwind here. This redraw is worthless. Yeah. Exhume next turn is fine. And we can feed. We don't have time here, so better be able to feed soon. Penny is broken, but we get feed plus. This is seed plus, yeah. If you want to keep your penny, you can play this. Actually, it's not even killing because, you know, it's 2 HP. Okay, fine. So penny is on 0. And you want to preserve your penny, you actually need to land like with bludgeon this turn, which doesn't work. But yeah, sure, let's just feed. Yeah, 27 is killing. Because the feed is also penny, so it's way more than that. A barricade. Does it do anything? Well, it could do something. It makes the entrench more quickable, but once again, it's difficult to. I mean, breaking 1 draw is not that bad with the ice cream, no? And the other 2 are not doing anything unless you tell me it's time for limit break, yeah, but we have no Reaper payoff, and the strength is not even guaranteed in early turns. If we speculate on something, maybe it's this. Yeah, double tap for the Whirlwind, and the Akabeko, and the Pandip, and the Bottle Flame, and, you know, all that. Should I have skipped the Gameless Brew? I did not know, but, you know, I double click. So I guess we just don't pick up the Gameless Brew, that is fine. Kurski is skippable, and if you want max HP, you can open chest. The collar into hallway fight is very annoying, and we do still want to go to hallway fight with double feed. And the Philo Stone with no disarm, no guarantee weakness, deck is, you know, the only thing we have going for it is a lot of max HP, so the Philo Stone is just awful. And yeah, only 2 elites this arc, but you can go to shop after chest, so you can open the chest here. We probably do 2-5 first, and then reevaluate whether they want triple question mark or not, because there are a lot of question marks here. Only have 1 rest in this arc maximum, no? So need to be careful, yeah? Because this deck doesn't take 0 damage against hallways like that easily. Energy. And is there any reason to play the barricade? No. In this fight, there's not. In this fight, there's no reason to play the barricade, so we just play the other attacks. We could keep this for the headbutt, but we have another feat coming. Exhume is already gone. Let's just play attacks. If we don't want to be other feat, I want to be lethal. Feat right now is not, but this is negative draw though, is it? No, it's not, it's not. The negative draw is already here, so I can just play the War Cry. No reason not to. Okay, so we hopefully can feed next turn. It's still full block. Okay, good. Vibrating, not interested. Power 2 plus. Absolutely. Havoc, not interested. We see 1 targeted exhaust, and maybe we can already do something here with the barricade. And Trench, no, there are many more things. Dark Embrace okay, and Trench is okay. Fear No Pain also okay. There are a lot of things that can make this barricade like very good. It's not even terrible right now. It's like doing okay in some hallway fights. Like this one, for example. Okay, no reason not to War Cry, so we War Cry. I don't want the rest on top, I think, so we just play headbutt here and then move on. Plus 12, yeah, could be plus 12. If we want to plus 12, I need to play close line first and then do the armor after, which I will. Yeah, corruption armaments. And feed. Playing corruption already makes it a bit harder to feed this guy though, I would say, without Fear No Pain. And evolve. But I would try. Too early, it is always just a little bit greedy. So like, can you carry it around or not? If yes, then yeah, just take. Can kill this right now, that's -4. We don't have so many rests in this act though. And this rollers are not very good, yeah? In fact, I might even need to kill the spiker quickly. Let's just kill this. Because they attack. Where's my barricade? We still have a natural feed, right? So what can we exhume? For now, only power through. Yeah, for now, only the power through. Which I don't mind too much. Because at some point, we need to play attacks on this as well. Otherwise, a feed draw is not even lethal. Yeah? And we shuffle out the wounds immediately, you know. Okay, this is taking a lot of damage to feed. Like, a lot. We take 26 damage to feed here, because the power 2 is also missing. Waiting means that it will attack me every single turn, yeah? So our situation doesn't improve. So either I just play the bludgeon and take 9 not feed. It's essentially taking 17 damage to gain 4 marks. We have 1 rest in this act. I am feeding. Ow. Oh, that is very good. I think. The card. Not the fight, yeah, but the card. More hallway because there's very real hallway and now we have Reaper and 2 feeds. Cannot feed this guy though. Hopefully we don't like die to this guy, just saying. Just so you know. Cannot feed this guy. Double intimidate and save energy, can I do that? Second win 25 blocks, so we take a bit of hit, but I store all my energy to dump a whirlwind later. You can also just not exhume intimidate and block full this turn, so it's like blocking 5 next turn with 1 weakness, but we have another intimidate coming, 2 whirlwinds. It's exhausting. They go berry, my palms up, is a lot. But yeah, this guy cannot be feedable, yeah. Also, I'm taking a billion damage to my face. Cool. Oh yeah, Reaper Akabeko as well, pretty good. But I am taking a billion damage to my face. That's not very good. Ow! I don't want to dump my energy on whirlwind yet, so we just feed now. And then next turn, what do I want on top? If I take bash, then we have vulnerable for the rest of the fight, which is pretty important, I think, especially with the Reaper. Because this fight is just a healing fight, yeah? Exhume is gone, right? Yeah, Exhume is gone. However, we can panic the Reaper for more healing. That looks very good and very bad at the same time? Yes, I agree. For now it's okay though, because the Reaper is already healed, yeah? So taking damage in the last fight is not, has no punish. And the barricade also, you know, like... Barricade no block, they say. I see I stored 37 block in the transient. So like, how bad is that? Panic Akabeko cannot be really set up. Next fight is Burning Elite or maybe a Workers. Playing 2 attacks here. We can play like what, 4 attacks next turn maximum. I could see 5. Sometimes we can headbutt Whirlwind and pommel into drawing both. So with perfect draw, we can actually get a panic back. I believe. Oh, that's close, but not quite. Yeah, perfect draw. This is panic on 8. That is just panic on 8, not on 9. Big. Berserk is here. We do not have pellets. At the same time, we also are not running into energy issues though, so there's no need to take a Berserk. Yeah, we are running into massive draw issues at the moment, even with like 2 Pommel Strike and the Battle Trance and the P-Box. Yeah, Sentinel, same story, we are not lacking energy. Tossing away my Dark Embrace potion to take a fruit juice is very suspicious. Or a Funeral Pain potion, yeah, very suspicious. But you know, we are not leaving fruit juice on the ground. Could take a Heavy Blade here with the 4 base energy now and the Reaper, though it's probably not super needed to take a strength payoff attack. Hopefully this doesn't kill me in this Burning Elite fight, by the way, because it could. Tossing away the power pot. Ah, just this fight to fill back my pot so easy. Moving Akabeko 5 energy is 80 damage, that's too much. We can spend 1 energy and do 64 sometimes, no? This on top is better, yeah? So I play Barricade for 3 energy, do nothing, but that's fine. Okay, that's fine for now. Not even taking so much, and we still have the Reaper to do the thing. And Barricade is down. Well, like this, then we don't wait for the Reaper, yeah? I will hit now. Okay, so we just barricade these things back to full. The problem, of course, is that you know, we don't have an evo, so eventually the wounds are going to be annoying. But it's fine. 36, it doesn't kill anything. I like not killing anything. And we want the Akabeko on 9 for sure, yeah? The Pendip, I mean. Playing Corruption means I cannot bludgeon, and Whirlwind cannot be played because it kills all of them. Unless it's for 1 energy, which cannot be done unless it's spot first. If it's spot first, 21. Redraw spot with Corruption in place, probably fine. Yeah, trying to... We can feed like right now, yeah? But I want my thing on the wood number. I'm taking 1 damage for it, though. And we have like 4 wounds in here. Not saying this up, like how bad is it? Retomancer Whirlwind still killing without the Pendip, yeah? As in the minions. Not the main one, but the minions are still dead. And the Nemesis, Giant Head, it probably doesn't matter too much. It could matter if we are trying to one-shot the Nemesis or something just by waiting for the Whirlwind, big Whirlwind. And I just feed him. Shockwave is very good. Trans Plus, yeah, they're being taken unless you tell me it's time for the dual wheel. Rich. We have Kurski also, so if we attack this, I probably cannot open the chest, but we are rich. And it will hurt a little bit in this fight, but we are rich. And big. The curse is really bad though, I will tell you that, yeah? We do have 1 second win, but the curse is really bad. Even if it's clumsy or something, it could already be bad. Clumsy is probably fine. But like any real curse in this deck is actually just awful. But we are big and rich. Yeah, tossing away power pot to take food juice and then taking the regret is really, really smart, guys. Into the Burning Elite. Trust me, it's really smart. How is this? I should play Corruption, and I think with Exhume we can do power 2 second win also, yeah? Just exhaust his hand. Or you can just not play the second win and just play power through. In fact, you can even keep the power through plus, which is like kind of good, to be honest. It's just that Exhume will be a brick then, if you do that. But Headbutt would not be... I guess if you Headbutt, you can already Headbutt Trance on the second win itself. I probably should just exhaust the power through plus, huh? And yeah, it's plus 1 energy as well, if they do that, which is relevant. I don't play the second wind though. The trans redraw is still better, second wind redraw is also better. 2 wounds is like, yeah, bad, but you know, it's not that bad. Of course, it's always doing 45. Well, we take the full 45 and next time we kill it, It's basically the plan. Ow! Yeah, I don't fool around here. Unfortunately, the corruption sucks because if you have 9 energy here is perfect. If you have 9 energy, it's 198, and then we can feed with seeing red. But now it's killing, and this doesn't cost energy. Now I mean we can try. Nope. Well, so -4 because I did not keep the power through. Oh, seriously? No. The line was to play the power through first to keep in the thing, -1 energy, and then you play corruption. So you still have this exact line. And that was what I was talking about, is that you exhaust the power through in order to exhume it later instead of headbutt, in case you're being attacked on turn 2. But yeah, like this, we just don't get anything. But I don't stay here, so we kill it instantly. All this smooth brain. Every time the red mask sees I have a lot of gold, it just shows up. Last time it's at 1000 gold, this time is 600. We go to this shop, I think, because now, yeah, I might want... I mean, it's the same amount of rest either way. This is immediate fire, I don't know what to do yet though. But this is not having to carry a curse in the whole way fight. How do I play Whirlwind seeing red feet? Huh? What are you talking about? Corruption is still in play, no? So I play Whirlwind for 9 energy. It's going 2 HP, and then play seeing red, it costs 0. I think you're mixing up lines here, yeah? Because the line is to still play the corruption. It's just I play the power through first. Actually, no. The spot witness first. I could play the spot witness first too. Actually, no. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. It's just to burn 1 energy intentionally, but that also doesn't make sense. I could have seen it coming actually. No. I could actually have seen this coming if I thought more. Because we know for sure that we are not going to play attacks until the whirlwind, yeah? And we also know the turn 2 is intangible, so we know absolutely how much energy we have on turn 3. Right. So we would actually know that. So if I thought further, we probably could have fed. But you know, what can you do? So this is already probably -8, yeah? Because the fight in Act 3, the snake plan was already -4. And yeah, this fight we probably could have fed as well, but this fight is more difficult. That's fine. I'll go here first. Yeah. More. This enemy is not actually so relaxing, I will tell you. We do have Ginger, but it's still not very relaxing. Playing Reaper right now is getting Akabeko, but later on, and it opens up Exhume, but burning 2 energy might not be that good. We still regret there, by the way. At least it's doing the small hit. So Whirlwind now cash in, but waiting later is also fine. Whirlwind will miss though, because it will never attack me next turn. So if Whirlwind now is only 96, that's not even close to killing. So it's just not, yeah. This fight is dangerous, by the way, just so you know. I think we should draw into our cards, like the barricade specifically. If I draw power 2 now, I'm set though, so I guess just like Warcry second win instead. Yeah, Warcry the Pommel plus or the Armor. We have 2 trains in here and still 1 to Akabeko Whirlwind. Armor in here is not upgrading so much, so maybe some spots. Or the feet. This fight is very suspicious, by the way, how it's progressing. Maybe it's fine. It's probably fine. I should play the Seeing Red now though, so that I can exhume Seeing Red. This is way too much damage of the Whirlwind. So should I even play the Shockwave? Because right now if I do the thing, I have 18 energy. Yeah? 18 energy with the Whirlwind is already... It's like 16 per. 16 times 18 is 288. So right now it's clean if I do not get strength. And do not get Vaughn. Oh, actually it's not, because Seeing Red is +2. Oh, I guess we can break Akabeko then. So we intentionally lower the win damage, yeah? By doing spot win this turn, but also break the Akabeko. And we go to, it's like armaments into close line. Armament spot win is close line. This deals like what, 20. How much is this, by the way? This is element 12, right? It goes to 14, and 14 is 18. So it's 26. And then we whirlwind for... Now we go to 12 energy, 14 energy, again 18 energy. 18 energy with plus 4, it's 12. 12 times 18 is not big enough. Yeah, 12 times 18 is only 216. 216 means that the fee is not lethal, and then it's not debuff, and then... it's dangerous, huh? So what are you telling me? No. It's, 16 times 18 is just 17 to the power of 2 minus 1. And I do remember what 17 times to the power of 2 is. This is why I know the number instantly. I guess I can shockwave first. No, shockwave is too much. So without spot weakness, how is it? If we do not play spot weakness, I just play Arma, shockwave, seeing red close line. Then it would be with no strength, yeah? It would be base is 22. So it's 33 damage, and we have 18 energy next turn. And 18 energy would be 12 times 18 is again 216. Yeah, I guess 4 strength and the vulnerable is exactly the same. What about 3 strength? What about 3 strength? We can do 3 strength first and then close line and then shockwave. Then that would be yeah, so 3 strength with vulnerable whirlwind is always 14. Yeah, it's always 14 energy. Yeah, 18 energy in fact. 18 energy, 3 strength, 11, vulnerable 16. So 16 times 18 is yeah, we already calculated 288. But this time we have to play the close line, so it's bad. Damn. No, everything sucks here. There's no way to cleanly fit in this cycle. Oh, I guess I can do the standard line of it's not playing seeing red or what. So it's like armaments into shockwave. Yeah, 18 times 16 is too much though. In which case I think shockwave is still better, yeah, than the spot weakness. So yeah, it's just armor, shockwave, close line, and seeing red, and next turn we play whirlwind. It goes to like 60 HP or something, and hopefully you can kill afterwards. But yeah, like it doesn't work here. It's still at like 56. Maybe we should have exhausted the rage also. Oh, what about 20 then? 20 is pretty close to good, right? Because it's on 27. So we do exhume, seeing red, and whirlwind. Need to draw an attack though. Okay, we did draw an attack. So Pennyworth Capico is completely broken. I don't care, we must feed. Feed minus still though, but it's fine. How many struggles? Too many. Now that we have Smoothstone Corruption. How many is too many really? Big chest? Yeah, big chest. Must open. I guess you have Dead Branch Corruption now. Yeah, I suppose we have Corruption Dead Branch now, so I should have taken the second Corruption, apparently, but you know, I didn't. It's fine. Haven't had Corruption Dead Branch in a long time though, so it's okay. This arm, Dark Embrace is not very good anymore, Offering's very good, this arm very good. Seeing red is okay still. Another struck, but after we play Corruption we have won the fight, so we probably don't even want this anymore. And the Dark Embrace is... it's okay still, it's probably not bad, even with the branch. Aeroplane is good, and then yeah, Potion is good. We can Mortal Offering. I remove regret though. Goodbye. Now what? I guess I will go even more the second foot jewels, but just not. Move on. Recall now in case you need to rest. Sure. This run doesn't actually need Corruption of Dead Branch, so it was like kind of a cool run to be honest. But now we have the Dead Branch, so I guess we just have Corruption Dead Branch. Yeah, this one was like kind of cool, and now it's not so cool anymore. I should probably play the Spot Weakness. I cannot play every card though. It's like second win, Spot Weakness. Yeah, Spot Weakness first and second win, 1 AZ, but we don't play these powers. It's probably fine to not play the powers though. You can feed this guy maybe. With the Corruption Dead Branch, maybe you can feed it. Okay, energy. I like energy. More energy. I can play this. Okay, so hopefully you can feed like now. Oh, we still have plenty of turns, yeah? But yeah, we have some time here to feed. I think this is really believing, no? I don't believe it that much. In fact, we are not even taking, not even full blocking this turn. I have a second feed, but no more exhumes. I don't think I should play this one. Only 3 turns to deal this much damage, yeah? And with now vulnerable, it's not so easy. Now we have vulnerable and energy. Honestly, not that high. We just need to make a body slam or something, you know. This is what Shuriken is for, so I can feed the transient. I see. I even play that. I guess it's fine. Got some strength. That was so sure. Keep going. It's not very likely it's only 9 strength. Anyway, only 9 strength is I don't think it's very likely that we can actually feast. In fact, I could even be taking damage, yeah, in these turns. Hopefully not. Yeah, because the deck also doesn't have a lot of skills anymore. If we cannot feed, then we can at least try to set up the thing to 9. Also, I need to make a headbutt, otherwise we cannot draw into our feet either. So not looking good, yeah? Because the days also doesn't convert into anything unless I draw into second wind now. Okay, second wind is not the... I guess even if I draw and trans into it, right now it doesn't work, so yeah, it's just done. Yeah, there's no way I can fit here, so we just keep the thing on 9. Now seeing red, but I don't think I won. Now we just want to draw into corruption. Who's seeing red is enough energy. 1 energy is enough, so we just play the clumsy with the barricade. That's why we set up the relics. Why did I put that on top instead of this? Well, nobody knows. It's fine. Yeah, honestly, even without the corruption, that branch thing was still like okay-ish. Yeah? We're not so weak. But now, of course, the moment we play corruption, we like win the fight. Need to draw corruption first, no? Reroll. We do have an exhume, so unfortunately it is killing, no? Yeah, it's too much damage, never mind. Do we have feet here? No. Of course we never take damage this turn, yeah? This is working. I just put the feet plus. And then we have Panda go back on 9. Feel vulnerable the last turn. Big. Another feet, yeah. Take the field no pain. You can take Sentinel, but let's just take a field no pain. This guy's here to give us more max HP, and you know, I don't actually mind. If he wants to, he can go ahead. I cannot reroll this attack, so we are taking like 1 billion damage. Very cool. Until now. That one just like... That one just so silly sometimes. We are losing HP where Return and Reaper is already top deck, but honestly I feel like it's not going to be a problem. Yeah? Just a hunch, because it's not going to be a problem. I will take the Parasite though. If he decides to curse me, I will just accept it. I need to make the parry up like very happy. Yeah, I'm right before the feed draw, very good. Yeah, we can just take. Curse me. 18. My period is still ticking, so you know. And not a period, but the brutality is still ticking, so we need to like hurry up a little bit. Should do something like this, huh? Okay, now the feed is killing, yeah? Yeah, now the feed draw is killing. Hopefully feed plus. Okay, now feed plus will always kill with the limit break too, so we can wait. Oh wait, against block. Ah, okay, still killing. Oh good. Exactly full HP. Evolve if you want to 2 to wit plus, if you want to... I honestly kind of don't. Yeah, none of these matter. Maybe Evolve is fine. And what's the upgrade? Probably Barricade. Because we want to double feed here if possible. Energy. Wait, that's already killing, what the hell? Honestly, guys, I'm kind of lazy, you know? Die. Yeah, this one is already, we have overstayed our World Cup, yeah, and like, HP is not even going to be on PB, so like, what's the point? Yeah, what's the point really? Just get the hell out. If it is actually going to be my HP PB, then we can go for it, yeah, but it's not. It's just, there's just nothing there. I do want to set up Pandemic Chemical before the thing, no? Whereas PB I think is like 220 something. There's a start mod for meta scaling now, so I just checked the other day but I already forgot. Okay, it's late, but it's finally here. In fact, I don't even need to feed this guy. I can just whirlwind afterwards. I can just whirlwind this thing near the end, and you know it's like done for. Can also like body slam. The kill is 4 more attacks should be extremely easy. Hello, Upper. Cool run? Yeah. It was actually kind of cool before this though, but then we got this, so it stops being cool. It was actually kind of cool before this. Because they were just killing things with Akabeko Whirlwind Ice Cream. Wow, double feeding. Maybe triple feeding sometimes. If I play this is dead, but you know I don't want to be dead yet, so you can live for now. Three more attacks to kill. Reaper is not needed to be one of them, yeah. Holy P try 43. Yeah, probably not. Can play this to make the Whirlwind weaker, but I think Whirlwind's already too strong no matter what. Yeah, Whirlwind's already too strong no matter what. There's no hope for that. But this is maybe good. Shockwave is running out though. Maybe Body Slam can be one attack. Okay, double tap is in play, so I don't really play any attack this turn. Yeah? Otherwise it doesn't work. So we can save time now, everyone. I think I want to be honest. I just kill it. Yeah? Goodbye. How long is the stream? Holy crap, 6.5. Honestly, not that long. What's the upgrade? Is there any upgrade that actually matters? Maybe Dark Embrace a little bit. Maybe Offering, maybe Shockwave. Shockwave is the most convenient, I would do that. There's nothing here. You can take the Fiend Fire, I guess. You can do the Horn Cleave. We just remove it. Also, the worst kind of deck? Probably, I don't even know. I Bludgeon, yeah, sure. Bye. Fiend Fire, how bad can Fiend Fire be? We have Reaper, so I guess we can play that. I think kind of own here, except that they are dead. Maybe. Yeah, they're actually dead on side 210. Goodbye. Body slam. Whatever. Move on. That's pretty good. Now we do final pain and then, you know, do whatever. Yeah, we can next already. Now we make a power 2 second win. And we full block. And we have another final pain. You know, and we upgrade True Wit so we can exhaust body slam, and we exhaust the thing, and then we full block, and boom. I mean, you know, it's just corruption death, right? What do you expect? I don't expect anything. Oh yeah, even disarm, yeah, cool. Holy thunderclap. Only 3 strength or damage a bit slow though, yeah, until now. Is there anything to exhume? Strength is fine, I guess. Yeah, strength is fine. Holy spot weakness. Yeah, body slam. And still kill this in this turn if we with 50-50. But well, we lost a 50-50, so we cannot kill hard in 4 turns, and it's over. Actually, no, it's not over, it's over. We can make 3 flame barriers here. Yes, we can make 3 flame barriers here and it will die. So I can try. It's not over yet, it's not over yet. It probably will be over soon because in hand there's not even any card to exhaust. But we can make just need to make 3 flame barriers here. It's that easy, right? Why did I play that? Because I need to run to feed fire now because I have no hope. Oh, okay, more energy. Oh, oops. Yeah, more energy. No. Well, it's over unless this gives me something. Oh, should I play this first? I misplay. Yeah, it's over. Also, offering is like 4 cards away anyway, so it wasn't going to work. Yeah, the whole thing is to reach into offering and we can feed fire and maybe make flame barriers, but yeah, it didn't work. Not too bad. So if I literally didn't forgot that the 31 was dying to knock in 3 turns, and maybe we would have a 10 right now, yeah? Maybe. So maybe I should stop doing that, you know, forgetting the knock does 32. That's sure. So what the hell happened this run is that we... Yeah, it's do 5 hallway fights into, you know, some whirlwind Akabeko in early game, and then we get P-Box, we just whirlwind Akabeko the entire Act 2 down. Sometimes we bought some deck whirlwind and bad things happen, as you can see. And then we got Corruption Death Branch, wow, cool. You know, yeah, it was awesome, I agree. Curse of Relic versus Common Relic. We have 2 Elite Arch with Floor 6 and Floor 8 Elite. Shop is optional, so you could take Common and avoid the shop. I don't mind Relic though, it's like 3, yeah, early shop with 3 Elites and 2 Fire is a fairly safe arc, and a lot of Relics play in Slime Boss too. Yeah, see a magic though. 10. Well, we can have Pain Rupture here maybe. With the Pain, I don't think I want to go to extra hallway fight though. Even though we have more potion information here and I cannot really buy a potion in the shop if we're gonna go to 2 fights. Yeah? Sometimes we see like free remove here as well. Ow! Weaken, so we will redrawn to the pen probably, and this thing is not dying. I will just take this hit. Yeah? Ow! Hopefully no redraw pen. Okay, good. Armament, sure. Balletting for the HP loss bill. Ow! Still need to play everything. $23 is not killing. I know because it's 22. Ow! Oh, at least now it's dead, no? Anger, metallicize, struck, like, oh, okay. Anger is not even true that it's best into the elite, but probably should still be picked, yeah? Deck has a pain and no damage. Metallicize though. Yeah, Frozen Eye is gone, you know, it sucks to be me, guys. I'm crying so much without the Frozen Eye here. That's really good though. The uppercut on sale is pretty excellent. Of course, it's both attack again, yeah, and I'm sad. Ow! We still heal though with the flower. We heal a lot with the flower actually, it's +5. And the Auric outcome in early game is super sick, especially with this, like the sentry is already dead. No reason to go to burn elite, no reason to take cliff. Even if we face sentries after we kill one, we are invincible with the potion. So there's no reason to take anything here, yeah, move on. 90 HP knob, and we draw every attack on turn 1. Okay, so maybe I should, it's time to upgrade Potterwood. Uppercut is missing also. I really have Auric outcome, so there's no need to like really panic. Because the second fight, relatively speaking, is easier. Yeah, sentries after we kill one of them is dead as long as we keep the potion, which I think I should keep at least this potion. But this potion can be used here. We are scared. Unfortunately, the uppercut right now is probably just worse than the bash plus. So we just play a bash. This blocks 2 though, but it only blocks 2. Yeah, drawing both of these on turn 1 just really sad. Yeah, we draw 6 energy worth of attacks on turn 1 here, and in the draw there's nothing because anger sucks. But yeah, still, I think I should just play the bash. So it actually dies on turn 4, you know, and we just Auric outcome this turn, so thank you. Yeah, anger shuffle out. It doesn't freaking die next turn, or does it? I mean, I know it doesn't because of the draw being like this. And then we don't even draw uppercut. Well, cool. So, well, you know, I just get hit. Ow! The knob, yes. Akabeko goes back. Akabeko cleave. Wow, amazing. If I rest here, then we can fight this elite always. If I don't rest here and this fight goes wrong, like a Wolverine, we have problem, but we heal 9 per fight here, so let's not be too timid, yeah? It's the worst fight of the two, and I cannot set up the anger here, but maybe it's fine. You can also open now, because open now drawing uppercut means they have weakness both turns. And then you have anger and redraw. I think I want to wait for uppercut though. Oh, apparently uppercut is shuffle out, my bad. Which means that one turn we will face a full 20. Yeah? And we draw together with the bash again. Wow, freaking amazing. So it's not even vulnerable. Is my damage output fine or not with this draw? And anger shuffle out again. Okay, do I need to be scared of dying here now? Because this is really bad. do I actually need to be afraid? Because like this is horrible. 3 draw cycles already. Like, everything is just terrible, like the worst thing. Because now I go to 78 and next turn, yeah, I take like 15. We take 9 this turn, take 15 next turn, go to freaking 3 HP and it's still not dead. And then I need to redraw and die. Okay. I mean, not really 9 this turn, you know, it's like, I'm scared now. I'm actually freaking scared. With the potion, though, I think I should actually armor the defense here and try to block. We still have the strike plus. And with the potion, I think I should armor defend and block. I will. These are actually just glued together, yeah? Like, they cannot be separate. That is fine. And now the match is it's not worth much anymore. At least it's not bottom deck and shuffle out. We still block for 8, next turn is not weakened anymore though. If we block here, we can block 11, so take 4 only, so I never die next turn. If not, I block for, I take 7. Next time I still never die, even if I don't draw anything, so I should just play attacks. Because the uppercut is still 16, you know, so I deal 12 here, 16. We need anger, uppercut and strike, and then it dies. If I draw uppercut next turn, it's already not so bad. Because I could see maybe even triple blocking next turn, yeah? I just block. Yeah, and of course we don't even land the draw. And guess what is going on? Yeah, uppercut and bash together, glued. But we know what we draw next turn. We know that we have uppercut into double anger at least, which is 11 plus another 12. 23 only, oh, that's still at 11, and uppercut shuffle out, but we have strike plus. If I block here, we take 7, go to 11, and it still weakens, so I still can never die. Which is pretty funny, I still can never die next turn, yeah? No matter what I draw here. And usually it's dead. No, it is dead, strike plus. That was awful. We are rich now, but there's no shock. And now I have no potion into this elite. Exhume, not interested, seeing red, nothing. Move on. Auto Flame with Akabeko would be nice if we have a whirlwind, but we don't. And I don't actually want to bottle uppercut against the knob. Because I want to weaken on turn 3 and not turn 2 if I fight the knob. So we can keep this, yeah? Yeah, bottle cleave. Oh my god, bottle cleave. Can I die here? If the triple buff again, like, you know, the last time I fought these guys on defect, we could die. Healing this is so better, Parasite is awful. And the Relic is actually good. If we have the Relic, we can fight the knob. If we have the Relic, the knob doesn't even kill us in 3 turns with the Orichalcum. Really don't die here, right? Triple attack, is that better or worse than triple block? Who knows? But yeah, double defense, take 8, yeah? Unless you want to take 12. They also roll 25, so it doesn't matter which one you hit. If you strike here, you're floating 1 energy, but you open up a kill with 1 attack. We didn't make progress though, because if any of them... Actually, no. If any of them attack this turn, then next turn we can ignore that. And then we just hit the one that's buffing, over 2 turns we can kill, then afterwards we kill another one. And then I go to 12, 12 vulnerable, attack is only 16, so we don't die to Orichalcum. Double defense. Okay, I guess we just face all the attacks. And if I face all the attacks, I cannot kill this here, otherwise I die, yeah? Because I did not draw anger. But I cannot uppercut here and kill. Which means this turn there are 2 lines. I can armor and defend, play that and take 5 damage and play a strike. That is really slow. I think we just uppercut and strike another one. In which case we go to 2 HP. We always win the fight though, but we go to 2. Afterwards, of course, there's a thing here, so if we feel safe against the hallways, we can still go here. We are on like 11 HP. Otherwise, we can always go here and rest. Yeah? But yeah, we definitely should just play uppercut and strike here. And this is 22 damage, so it doesn't matter which one you hit. Yeah, and next time we always can kill 2. Anger is bottom and shuffle out again, very cool. On draw 6 damage, a freaking slice. Sometimes you draw exactly armor here and then you can armor anger into 2 strikes instead. That's slightly more efficient. So we should put the strike here, I think. Need to kill them in 2 turns, no? That's not very good for killing. Next turn we are facing 16, so we could just die. Oh, maybe I'm actually just dead then, if I don't draw any attack here. Maybe I'm actually just dead, huh? Because the triple attack I draw badly in the first cycle and second cycle also not the best. Is there any way I can win from this point? Besides drawing triple block, because if we draw triple block, we are safe. Because right now I don't really see it. Where the clip? Hit the clip. Like right this way, I just dead like always. And I even make progress the turn before by playing Bass Strike. By playing Uppercut Strike. So I need to draw triple block, otherwise I'm dead. I guess they could have maybe saved the potion here, but into Laga I still block more, yeah? Yeah, Laga line was good. The draw was terrible, the line was good. There's nothing I can do right now, right? With the anger just terrible. I mean, as usual. Like, Super Giga low impact draw is just a strike. Look at this. A strike. Like, freaking amazing. And there's no upgraded card in here either because the armament was not played. So yeah, it just doesn't work, man. If I draw 2 block pass next turn, I'm still dead because it's only 13 and being attacked for 16. So I need to draw all 3 blocks and there's no kill in here ever, which is only 22. There's nothing I can do. Yes. Yeah, there's actually nothing I can do. So I need to draw 3 blocks next turn and then draw a kill afterwards somehow. But mostly I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Wow, very cool. That is extremely unlikely, yeah, with the Oracle on 4-2 as well. That is crazy though. That is actually crazy that we can die with the Oracle on 4-3. 38 HP into knock, 16 in Lagavulin with potion use, and we go into here and just die. That's crazy, though. That's actually insane. With like even the uppercut is not even bad. It's like we have uppercut armament, it's not even bad cuts. Anger is like okay. But like it's honestly it's because like both of these go terrible and this fight also goes terrible. It's like 3 insanely bad draws in a row. And the deck is exactly 14, so it shuffles like perfectly badly. Also, you will see it? No, don't be stupid. On Relic, you get Oracle, but you don't have this though. This is healing 15. You know, come on guys, don't be fucking stupid. Can you like please think a little bit? I'm just thinking really just reminiscing like how unlikely this will happen. This is to happen. That's actually crazy. That this could happen in 3 floors. Because we have 56 HP here and 2 potions. That is just ridiculous, but you know, I guess sometimes you just draw horrible in 3 deck cycle and then die. It's not even 3 cycle, yeah? We draw badly in both North cycles here, so that's 2 deck cycles. We shuffle terrible, it's like only 3 cycles in a row, which is 5 deck cycles. We shuffle badly in this fight 2 cycles and bad attack pattern. So that is 7 bad reshuffles in a row with bad attack pattern in this fight. That is, I mean, ridiculous. You don't play around that. Also no sentries, of course, so we low roll back elite matchup as well. Bought a card, I bought a card though, that's the point. If I did not buy a card here, maybe my draws are better, but I bought the uppercut. See, they mean card run attack pattern, same card choice, yes. If you go exactly the same path, you play exactly the same card in the same draw order. You need to play in the same order though, otherwise you can change the reshuffle, yeah, which is why Safe Scumming is like winning every single run. But that is actually ridiculous. Opening on turn 1, we can try. We can try. But this is actually ridiculous. Because I don't even think I'm playing this Act 1 so badly, you know, because normally when I run in on Ironclad and die in Act 1 is because I play something stupid. I think the lines in this run are good. I haven't died when I play wood runs in Act 1 on Ironclad for I don't even know how long now. Like when was the last time? Like freaking 3 years ago. That is insane. But I guess when you play a lot of runs, it just happens once in a while. Yeah? That is ridiculous. Also, the uppercut, we know the uppercut will be freaking bottom deck and shuffle out, so this turn we are also like set. I just look at this draw. I guess we will need to prepare to play long here, so we play double defense. Because now we do have an angle shuffle in, so we can block a bit more. This turn is probably empty though. Wait, this draw is so much better. Okay, I guess I'm just stupid because we did not play the block, so the shuffle was awful. Yeah, but this shuffle is a lot better. I'm sorry, I guess. Yeah, I should have played this line. I mean, we can still get old next turn because next turn is attacking 20, is not weakened. Yeah, but at least my damage output is no longer a real concern. I mean, it's not even true. Maybe 2 turns from now we still die, you know, because next turn is only this is what 9 blocks. It take 11, and then turn after I die. I don't even know. Yeah, triple defense go to 11, can still hold the potion though. If I hold the potion now, I can die next turn, so it's not very realistic. I think I should potion here, without hindsight. Is it so much better? It's like... It's roughly the same HP, you know, it still sucks. Even with the thing, it's just literally just because the uppercut being shuffled out and we brick on energy 1 turn. So I use my energy very badly. And the vulnerable weakness will never really come together. Yeah, that's just bad. So it's really just because uppercut was bottom deck like 14 and the angle was around bad time, but angle you cannot control, yeah? Yeah, it's just the problem with the angle in early game as well. You don't have a way to control your energy usage. Even though you get 6 damage for quote unquote free, like you float energy and then it converts to nothing. But this is not even so much better. What do we live with? Like this line lives with 18. And we live with 20. Oh, the other line was even better. I guess I did potion immediately. So if we potion immediately, I would have saved a bit more. Because on the turn we open and turn 2 we block. So we would block 4 and the turn afterwards I don't need to play block, so we take 5. And the turn after that, I play triple defense into the potion and still plus 3. And the turn afterwards, I kill. So triple defense potion plus 3 is taking 8. So I would have taken 13 damage on this, so it would save 3. If I potion immediately, I would save 3. With open on turn 1. That is unreasonable. Oh no, it's 3, it's 3. I would take 13, no? So I take yeah, I take first turn I full block. Second turn I Orichalcum and I have 6 plus 4 is 10 block with attack of 15, so I take 5. So that mushroom, yeah, maybe. Actually, no, not true, not true. It's not true. If I have more HP in here, I'm not going to die, yeah, maybe. But like again, like this turn is just really bad. You see the draw, like what the hell? They triple attack and we draw like this, and then of course uppercut is angle is also dead. Without 13 block, no triple defense, no upgraded block, no. The 13 block at the end was because I used potion late, so it was like 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. But if we use potion on turn 1, the plated is only plus 3, so it's only 12 block, which means I would take 8. So I would take 5 plus 8 is 13. Oh, 18? Did we block 18? No, we block 18 with the plated, so we block 22, no? So we full block. On turn 2 I was playing armor, defense. So that blocks 18 and potion is full block, so I don't lose any plated there. Turn 3 is uppercut with no block play. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with the 18 block 18 and 2, yeah, because it's true. It is full block, which is what I calculated. So you take 5 and then you take 8, so you take 13. In the real fight, we took 16. And the card, yes, there was a cleave. I did not take the cleave because it was Orichalcum into 2 potions into elites though. That's the point. I have Orichalcum and 2 potions running into elites with Happy Flower and Akabeko. That is like unreasonable. There's no freaking way I take that. That we trust that we truffle terribly 7 cycles in a row. Like, you don't play like that. At least Ironclad doesn't play like that. You play Ironclad in Act 1 like that, I don't even know what the hell you're doing. It's like maybe after... It's like here, for example. After the Lagavulin fight, maybe you could have taken a cut. But again, the elites already survived, you know? It's like, what the hell are we even playing around anymore after this elite? Like, what the hell do you pick here? There's nothing to pick. And before that, I have 56 HP and 2 potions. There's no freaking way I pick any card here. Because sentries is also never a problem. We accidentally steal sentry and they're dead. We block 10 passive per turn. Of course, it's a bad knock order into bad Lagavulin order into bad mushroom order 7 cycles in a row. Yeah, there's no freaking way. Actually, no freaking way. Yeah, that is just extremely unreasonable. I don't do that. Last time we double snipe run was very fast, so now we can double snipe again. Somewhere, yeah, no way you pick that though. Like, don't tell me you would pick that. Without the Orichalcum, yeah, maybe, yeah, but Orichalcum, Akabeko 2 potions is like, that's just insane. If I have like 30 HP or something, I would. I have 56 with 2 pots. So you can snipe and we can take life loss. Now clip is back, don't care. Yeah, life loss is good, yeah, life loss is good. Anger is also back. Wait, it's the same run, guys, it's a pain. And now our deck is an anger and I have skip a cliff. It's literally the same run. Yeah, sure, remove. Not much to do here, I guess I can buy Hebo, which I think I will. Tori, yeah, fine. Pommel over Arma probably because it can be upgraded immediately. I think I do Pommel over Hemo with anger. Yeah, here's sentries. We have Tori in this fight though. Nobody does no potion, yeah? We just Tori like everything. Maybe you can kill this turn with Hemo. 1 damage off, very cool. I mean, still fine, I'm taking like 11. I should Hemo though. 14 cuts. That's fine. We can just Tori. Yeah, anger kills. Of course, in order to Tori, I need to draw 1 defense. So we could take 10 next turn. I guess the Tongs Tori is not doing as much work as it could in this fight. It's still fine. I have to play Hemo here, so I will. Next turn we are guaranteed to take 1 damage. How much block is this? 11 in 1 fight. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, fast. What's the fast card? Tiger. Team catcher with me in the bone, yeah, no freaking way. This is killing. Need to play Hemo though, could not ignore Hemo. Getting on. I guess killing 1 is taking less. Actually no, take 7. Yeah, like the snipe into broken run is just the classic strat. Bypass good, yeah, nice buy Hemo. And the clap I don't think I take it yet. Don't need to. This is not super important for the heart though, because already have Tori like way later, but this potion is just a nothing potion, you know. Keeping it chosen or something, or even knock is still good. Is Ironclad actually just horrible against knock or what? What's going on? I mean, I already know that I actually do know that Ironclad is actually quite bad against knock. There's also no need to potion, no, because we have the thing. We have the meat. Right, dummy, very good. This is probably fine. This sucks. Get out. Upgrade on Hemo is okay, Pack is okay, with the tongue is worse though, but the question mark in Act 1 is just kind of nothing. Life loss is free. We haven't seen any real life loss event here yet. I guess the healing, like Cleric can remove, you see the banana, then you can take max. Not too bad. Gas is fine too. Yeah, broken relics. Take one or not? I don't mind keeping this potion for early act 2 even with the white beast, yeah, because it can just be used first floor always. Next turn is probably going to hurt, so just deal some damage or what? Maybe we can open a kill. Well, close but not quite. Ow! Oh, actually I should have taken the full 13, but yeah, too late now. We can still take this damage, so taking 8 is good. The potion actually very good for later. I just trust the Guardian is fine with the tongues, you know? But we probably need to upgrade Hemo to split the Guardian here. With the strike dummy, I should be fine when everything is green. This version for way later because we are so strong early game is a thought. Are we so strong early game? Because Guardian is splitting my face this turn. You can still fight out the split it if you want to. But this fight is not actually so trivial, you know. Let's die. Just don't want to die to the Guardian for no reason. Anger eventually will be good. We're taking one regardless, so might as well play an attack. Do I want to take 2 or not? Okay, why not? Next time we can Tori full, so we can just spend energy on damage. Like this. Want to take 6 more. Take 4 more. Two more? I mean, just play Hemo another time or Tori the next thing, yeah? Yeah, like next turn you just play Bash and then Tori and then you have the thing. Angle now is fine to play. We definitely can split next turn, I think. That's not true, but that's complete fake news. Because we need the tongues to actually hit a strike. Now this splits, yeah? I split mid kill. Demon form so we don't have boss problems later, or we can just take the Fiend Fire, exhaust our entire deck down into... Currently we have no payoff. But with the Hemo, Blood for Blood or whatever is open. Inside Act 2 of course Fiend Fire is stronger, but we could run into a problem of maybe dying to Champ. And we have been in the Bone White Beast, so I'm not so scared of early Act 2, you know. Probably just take this. A nice angle. Burning Elite, yeah, overextending. We have no AoE, so yes, if Demon Form is late and we roll bad cards, we could run into problems. But I am running in. 3 cost Burning Pack, still play anyway. Because every other thing is 0 cost. Yeah, probably should not even play the Demon Form, yeah? Sorry. Yeah, now we can kill. Can we kill? Yeah, we can. Elixir, not that good. Heavy Blade is okay. This is okay to uppercut. Not green though, but the other thing is also not green. And we can pick like any heavy blade is fine. This is just a better effect right now, honestly. Elixir is probably decent, but I don't really care. Decent later, yeah, way later. It's not now. This guy's going in. Sad. Ow. How is this? Probably start with this first and see. Okay, so no demon form then, yeah. Trees, but it's fine. We Tori this, will only take 2. And then after this fight, we have 4 HP anyway. Unless I take more damage this turn, but you know, doesn't happen. Quick Potion, pretty good with the Tori against both stabbing, and yeah, it's back. This one we take. It's only heals at 9 right now, and maybe 9 is good enough. Our deck has no AoE, but you know, attacks are cheap, so hopefully you're fine. Anger and the redraw was on strike, but it's 6 damage right now. 6 damage is 6 damage. Uppercut defense taking only 2. But next turn, nothing is dead. And I'm sad. Let's not be so sad. Eh? So can I uppercut strike here and guarantee kill with him or not? This is 26, so yes. Himo kills and then guy's still going in, no? We can kill with... no, we cannot. Okay, so I'm just sad. We can weak pot here if we want to, but weak pot against burning move is actually kind of important. So I think I will keep it unless a very strong potion shows up and I can win this. Well, that is a quote-unquote strong potion, but it's not actually that strong. Eh? The Giga Twin Strike is a 16 damage and pay off 2 times, but it's barely better than a Heavy Blade before we have Strength and we do have Demon Form. So it's probably not that good. So yeah, like Fear No Pain pay off a little bit, the deck has no skill, so probably not. Strength Potion is slightly better with Heavy Blade for front load though, but over 2 random potion, also probably not. And we buy Potion Belt here. Not really. Snecko Palace in this deck probably not good. And in endgame we do have the Tori against multi-hit, so it's only the big hit, yeah? And we can store potions for that. So probably don't care about this. Snecko is very very strong, I don't want to buy it though. On the other hand, there's something on sale. And then remove is good. Inflame with Heavy Blade, not nearly as good as Demon Form, but also not the worst thing I have ever seen. Why not? Upgrade all my base cards, and the tongs will only hit real cards. Also, my strike deal like 12 damage. Kind of strong. That's kind of good. This fight is an issue. How much damage do we have? This is currently 18 per 48. So yeah, we Bash is a Giga killing here, so we can just open pots. And weaken this guy, but yeah, killing this next turn is still unlikely, so probably weaken that. Also open this. We can ignore the bash then, get 2 energy to play what? Yeah, the bash. Oh, thanks. Here pot for the... I guess the leader explosive pot could be important against the bull stabbing. I hope that we are fine. And yes, this bash could matter because it does open a kill next turn or turn afterwards. If uppercut's not playable. Oh sure, we still do this here. It's exactly Thorin. You could block. Yeah, you could block instead. With the flame barrier without playing the bash. Like, how dumb is it to block? This is strength slaver, so I need them to die still, yeah. But this also deals 4 damage. How stupid is it to block? I mean, we'll find out because I already blocked. This does not shuffle out the uppercut and such. Demon form still not in play though, but it's fine. We don't need to play demon form either, so let's just do this. Yeah, this should be very easy. Calipers, yeah, could do something later. Could still do something now sometimes, but not very likely. Can go to question mark and upgrade demon form or uppercut. I think it's just upgrade demon form now. Yeah, like that. Pretty good. Well, there's not much to do here, so we take like 6 damage. But my demon form is in play, so it's probably fine. If I uppercut, then we have the thing. Oh yeah, it's masterfully dodged my flame barrier with the big hit. So next time it does multi hit, we have another flame barrier. It's not weakened though. So I could get hurt. Oh, I can just take 8 in here to play the bash at a billion damage next turn. Not really, need to roll cheap. If we roll cheap, we already have damage. Let's just block. Yeah, if we roll cheap, we already have damage. Yeah? We don't roll cheap. We still to read this though. Do I need to play this? It's already taking 28, 24, 24, 42. 8 damage or 2 my HP. I'm lazy. Die. Hopefully it dies. Oh yeah, it does die. Potion Bell is a bit late, but sure, still good. Yeah, it's after we open the Entropic Bull with Steel Potion Bell White Beast. We have a very strong early game. Yeah. Better open right before the leader, and we also have this. You can do the explosive pot here. Otherwise, nothing dies. Okay, fine. No inflame and no demon form early, but she hasn't buffed yet, so maybe it's okay. We can be, yeah, we will be debuffed whether I like it or not. But we can kill both still. Yeah, if she doesn't attack now, she's die in 2 turns. There's no problem. Mantra is not killing. Whatever. Can optimize HP by just hemo and get the hell out, yeah? Big. Whirlwind one first AV and not affected by Snecko Rose into Collector, but Collector will already have Demon Form Plus, so we can just hit her and ignore the minions. We just fought the leader as well, so this is only for like maybe Retromancer. And later on, our damage problem will not be a thing, yeah? It's just that sometimes we fail to block. So this deck will never have long-term damage issues. I don't I even pick Immolate, so this is the best AoE we would pick if there is any AoE added. Yeah, an Economicon. Cringe. Technically could die to Slavers on 37 here, huh? Okay, fine. Yeah, it's not even freaking Slavers. Could actually still have problems here though. This fight is not so free without the early demon form. Don't think any of these are good though. And maybe seeing red with the tongs could be something. Hey, like this is already minus 21, yeah? And yeah, Inflame is probably still better than Bash. We can shuffle all of this in if we want to. Second wind redraw is not bad. Yeah, like here we can do uppercut, second wind. Yeah, I guess resting is good, huh? Because looking at how this fight is progressing, I am not comfortable entering this fight with like half HP. In fact, we could still die next turn. Very unlikely, but possible. This is taking blocking 16. This is also blocking 16, except it deals damage. But playing flame barrier does shuffle in the flame barrier next turn. But we need to kill this over 2, so I think I deal 19 anyway. Yeah. I could actually die here. The barricade is useless now. The Immolate is a okay attack, but Heavy Blade is just better. If anything, maybe Thunderclap, but yeah, it's worse than Bash and Uppercut, so not really. And we need to draw block this turn or kill. Okay, drawing the Uppercut is very good because it means that we are touring this turn in only 5 damage. So just do that, yeah, Bash Uppercut. And then yeah, I guess Shockwave also does the same job. If you don't draw lethal here, you can Shockwave and only take like what, 6? Usually we draw lethal, no? And we do. I mean, good thing I rested, I guess. And now we have Reaper. With the demon form and the Snecko, that's not bad. Exhume Reaper or what? Oh yeah, it's Reaper with a new re, so we are full HP if we want to, yeah. Usually don't need them, but we can be full HP if we want to. We do have a real Exhume in the deck, so you can just play the Reaper right now. But there's also need to because you're taking one. More Exhumes, yeah, why not? Just prepare for the future Reapers if they show up. If we need to do it, that is. Yeah, Strike Reaper seems good. And we have more Exhumes, you know, coming. This is way too much damage, so you know, don't do that. He always heals next turn. Next turn she doesn't heal anymore, but it's still fine. Yeah. Full HP, new potion, garbage card. Transport is never really needed, so this blocks a tiny bit. Upgrade uppercut now. Could see upgrading this, but yeah, probably upgrade uppercut. Is collector fine whether we draw demon form late? I have no idea, but we'll find out. Is barricade good? It's okay. Yeah, demon form is currently late. And that's not a very happy thing, yeah. I guess I can block. Attacks again and not weakened. Even form 3 cost. So I guess we just play it. If I play the even form now and no barricade, I should just pack the barricade. Hopefully it's fine, by the way. Because she's like very healthy. Both minions are alive. I can make that not happen now. So I think I should. To make one minion not alive anymore. The other one I think we leave it as is though. But if I pour more right now into the Reaper, I'm like maybe slightly annoyed. Blocking this 7 is not horrible either. We have heavy blade ticking, so it's probably okay. Uppercut's probably better than clothesline still. These potions are not like bailing me out in a terrible, absolutely horrible spot. You know? So hopefully the horrible spot doesn't happen. Also, we just nuke her to like half death this turn. Next one always draw Reapers, I can never die. Even if she attacks and she doesn't attack. You can always potion to kill this next turn, so she also never kills me from 74. And she's dead. Oh good. Corruption. Yes. Skill pot over what? Over essence, probably true. And hammer over Reaper. Reaper is completely free though, kind of. I mean, Reaper is just free. I know I rested one time in Act 2, but you know. Now that we have another energy and the corruption Snecko and the Reaper, should be fine to not rest anymore. Maximum is only 2 elites, which is quite sad. We can roll question marks for normalities. Cannot really spend or go though, but I'm rolling anyway. And we're rolling the gacha. This deck is not actually even so strong yet. I mean, it's pretty good, but the Relic bar it's not safe for Act 2. It's not entirely safe for Act 4. It's pretty safe. Potion Bell White Beast. It's not completely safe yet, so you can just walk into Spin Shield and get destroyed sometimes. Never feel really safe without like a lizard tail or something, and then I feel safe. But now we also don't have active draw, so it's very dependent on the Snecko, and the deck is not super dense with skills either. Like it's 24 cards and we don't have defense plus 2 flame barrier, and that's our block. So the corruption is like good, but it's not that good yet. We do have Neoris though. Neoris can help a lot with that. Corruption already in place, I can play in flame first. Yeah, here you can see it, right? We already take damage. And not a very small amount of damage either, yeah, 17. I guess it's better to do something like this. Okay. I mean, that always happens. Yeah, we have the freaking corruption. I don't even know what I was expecting. Big. Cannot be big though. All these rare cards are way too broken, so we give out something else. Yeah, these rare cards are way too broken, yeah, so we cannot give them up. What's the worst card in the deck? Like, I don't even freaking know. Strike Plus or what? Strike Plus deals so much damage, it's probably still bad. Whirlwind does the exactly one drop, so you can still stay. Probably Strike Plus. Okay, rich. Yeah, not that rich. Not sure. That's not bad or anything, you know. It's fine. Take one and just play Whirlwind 3. Sure. As a Relic, cards could be better. I mean, we have a lot of good cards, but you know, they could still be better. As you can see right now, this turn I'm taking a billion damage with no counterplay. And we do have Demon Form Reaper here, so it's not too bad, yeah. So, if I don't play Corruption, how is it? This 23, so it doesn't kill. Actually, it does, right? We can do... Oh, it's 1 damage off. This is 45 damage and this thing has 46. So just taking a million damage. Very cool. That's fine, huh? Because in this side, you can just repeatedly kill one of them, whichever one is attacking, and so you don't even need to draw your block cards. Go take the limit break as well, it's 5 strength guarantee. But I just want to full block this turn and then we are like always good. Don't need bludgeon either, we don't have Giga strength. Just draw Reaper this turn and can get out. So with us like extremely mediocre as the skill. Do we pick this literally because it's a skill? I don't think so. Energy potion, a bit on whirlwind. I think it doesn't replace anything here though. This is staying, this is staying. This is probably better with the Reaper. And this is also staying. Move on. And shop first or shop second? Fire's upgrade, so we have 1 upgrade either way. Shop here is a bit bigger. We can only afford Relic though. 1 fire, the other part is also 1 fire. Yeah, 1 fire no matter what. Whatever, I just want to shop first, yeah. Why? Because I feel like it. Gameless Brew very good, Disarm good, Souvenir is okay. Remove is okay too. If we buy this, we can exchange the artifact pot, or we can just keep it around for 5 strength permanent, which I don't mind 5 strength permanent either. So we throw away like 1 skill pot and just take Gameless Brew. And right now our potion bell is like fixed, you know? Maybe it could change in the future, but for now it's fixed. Eventually I want this to be green. Yeah, why not now? It looks bad, but we are taking like what, 1 damage. I don't even want the pommel, right? Not 1 but 3. I just apply more Von. No? Do I play this? Yeah, why not? Of course, it's always doing that. So I get hit this turn for real. Unless I draw into corruption now that I can play. Not quite, but you know, I draw into some block. Just blocking 1 less, but Phenopain is in play, which probably is just better. Why did I take that over Struck? I don't know. We could gain Caliper's block now, but it shuffled out the Reaper. It's not weakened, so I could hit 45 and then brick this turn, it would be quite bad. I mean, we're just kidding, but you know, it happens. So is Reaper free or not? Nobody can tell. But like right here, you can see this one still has a lot of late game risk. Yeah? Because the deck doesn't have enough skills to be corruption fuel. And we are also dependent on like some draw orders. Second win, not enough burns in here, but maybe it's still fine. I mean, any skill is positive. Ow. Yeah, and we can still Reaper back, so it's not too bad. You can wait with the Reaper as well. Because with the Calipers now you're safe for a few turns. So you can wait for the Reaper, but maybe it never lines up with the... not intangible. So you can just heal your 22 here and get the hell out. Which I guess I will. I will just get out. If you really want to, you can wait here for Exhume. Because for now it's still safe, yeah? You can wait for a bit. And you cannot kill this turn either way. But the deck is already out of block. And Calipers lose now 15 this turn, so yeah, we should still get out. Well, I put the skills now, and probably variable struck still. So it's triple Reaper. Can kill it immediately. Don't mind leaving it alone, no? That's a bit rude. Let's draw. That's a bit. That's a bit less rude, but still pretty rude. Taking what 24 here, go to mid range. Probably still fine with not frail with no Pheno Pain in play. Yeah? Unless you tell me to not play Demon Form. I play Demon Form. Ow! Yeah, HP going ping pong as usual. Yeah, the Exhume. Without the Pheno Pain, we actually don't block that much. Huh? And deck has no Dark Embrace either. So is it even okay to stay here for this long without playing the Pheno Pain? Because our block is running out, and this guy is attacking 2 again. Now here's a Pheno Pain, no? So we ignore Dark Embrace. Exhaust the... yeah, probably exhaust Dark Embrace itself. This is still taking so much damage. But we can Reaper next turn already, I guess. You can kill here for 22, and right now I'm taking 20. Yeah, kill is blocking 2, and right now I'm only getting 18 maximum, yeah? So it's better to just kill here. And then we only can get 25 from this. But you know, 25 is still something. And next turn, Exhume always cost 0, so I can Exhume Reaper. Intimidate, just because it's a skill, it weakens 2, which you know is a horrible shockwave, but maybe bad shockwave is still good enough. Four shapes, just fought 3 shapes and went terrible, so maybe 4 shapes would who knows whether it would go better or not. Don't need this. And yeah, probably play this then. Take 1. Demon Form is in play on turn 1, so probably fine. Instead I kill this now. Spikers are pretty annoying though. We do have Letter Opener and some Calipers, but yeah, they're pretty annoying. And play 1 defense here to deal 18. Don't mind. And play 2 defense here to deal another 26 and Letter Opener, which I also don't mind. Yeah, I can kill this Spiker now, which again I don't mind. Maybe I should have not disarmed that if I'm going to hit it anyway then. But you know, it's fine. Leave the other guy in to actually Reaper though, maybe. Should probably kill it right now and Reaper this. Yeah. No Exhume, yeah, 19, 20, whatever, who cares? It's the same. Blood Pot, not better than any of these, right? Because this is still 5 permanent strength in the hard fight immediately. Yeah? Blood Pot is plus 16 with Pantograph now, so Spear and Shield doesn't really matter too much as long as I don't like die. If I don't die, I heal a lot. With 37, and of course I can deal with Reaper if I really need to. Yeah, probably not. Is this fight okay? I mean, I hope it's okay. But no, it's not very okay. I mean, I hope it's okay after. Even Form being late. Okay, at least we can play both Demon Form and Corruption. I think I want to keep the Shock Plus. We'll go in for 1 still, it's not too bad. So only is fine. We always draw back into Reaper in time, so we should be full HP here, maybe. Unless I draw Reaper now and... Again, Calipers too. So there's a card, I don't care. So if somebody keeps track, then maybe they know. But I don't know why you're asking me that, yeah? There's like, what, 2 losses and... like 4 wins, maybe? Power Potion is good. Spawness Plus, also very good, is fast. Yeah, it's like the demon form, another demon form in a sense. Plus 2 is also good though. It's like max HP with this thing is very, very, very strong, and we already have strength potions for like 4, so probably maybe I should just take this. Like actually I can do 5 pretty easily though, I think. 10 probably will take multiple tries if I really want to. I need to prepare, it's like, because even if I win 10 in a row, like in one sitting, it's like 10 runs, it's still taking probably around like 12 hours. But yeah, Power Potion could be pretty sick, but we already have the Corruption, no? And the Demon Form, because another Demon Form is good, you know? At the same time, it just guarantees like 2 potions for 5 strength could be better though. You could do better with 2 potions for 5 strength, so I can see tossing this away for the thing. If we toss anything, maybe it's Ancient Potion, because we already block Vaughn, yeah? So why do we care about this? No Jeans, yeah, Artifact Portal probably doesn't matter again, just take this instead. Yeah, let's play this. A quick one time. Even from a turn 2, so mostly fine, I think. Already have another uppercut and intimidate. I just want to draw into my corruption. Corruption next turn is still fine, so don't need to rush the impact. The pain could last even longer though, because I did actually sleep a lot yesterday, so now I'm like very not tired. I wouldn't say refreshed, but I'm definitely not tired. That'll be fine. I mean, like, why not? Don't need to Reaper either, just kill now. That is probably still good, right? Snake one not. Stream with the strict hits 5. It hits 5 earlier this stream, no? So I have already done the job, yeah? It was 5 earlier. Elixir with no Dark Embrace is only exhaust attacks. It does improve our damage output. But Flex Spot could still instant kill. Is that you use Flex and Speed and Shield still plus 5 strength, no? For that fight. Permanent. And then, you know, the Heavy Blade and the Reaper, yeah, probably not. With no Dark Embrace, I don't want Elixir. This is just max HP. Yeah, expected, just max HP. It could take like Dark Shackle or something, but with the... or the Master. Master is only really... unlike Offering is only really good after Corruption is down. I think I just take plus 2, right? We already have Tori against the multi-hit, so we don't need this either. And the disarm as well, we even have a disarm. Yeah, sure. Lucano in this fight. Where it's going in. We can usually we just take more damage this turn, we have Pantograph and Meat, so sure. If we roll curse, so we can accept curse because we have more memory. So all good. This is the only redraw, yeah, because but every hit is better than this. Reaper now is like fine, honestly. We're 4 HP. Sentinel plus. We do have energy, dumb with Whirlwind and got Snecko, so maybe offering plus turn you could dumb attacks. Or you can take plus 2. I don't mind this. Yeah, Blood Potion is at plus 18 now. Probably still not better than this, right? With the betting with the sub and 43 months special load. Inflame turn 1 quite good. It does the attack here, yeah, quite not good, but it's fine. I think 4 for 1 card, yeah, we can do better. We block the draw down at least. Yeah, corruption is here. We'll probably play 12 this turn, yeah, let's do that. Got it with the 7 and 5 months as well, special load. Uppercut first and then offering. Okay. Let's play hand. With that embrace now there's no more skill, but I guess it's just slimes. But like we only calipers up. Man. Second wind still here. Okay, with the bash. And Reaper now is not actually full HP, but you know, I don't think I care. Like we are missing but 2 HP, yeah, nobody cares. It's dead next to the heavy blade, yeah. And next time we have next time we have pentagraph either way, so it is full. I die. Second one, definitely the harder fight between the two. Because we do need to play a few powers and our block really output is limited, but we do also have a disarm. Of course we still play corruption instantly, yeah. 40 damage AoE seems good. So 10 block. Even form needs to be played. This is always exhausting. Should not burn these blocks, but I think these blocks should stay. I'll just spend here because every attack in the future is stronger. And take that embrace as well. Our skills is running really low though, so I could see taking Sentinel over Dark Embrace. Because I don't even want to play Dark Embrace mostly. Yeah, it's going in. Is pretty painful. Oh, it's a little bit less painful now. Let's story this and then play attacks. What weakness? Sure. Shuffling out the heavy blade is not exactly the best thing to happen, but it's fine. People later is just better, so there's no reason to do it right now. No pitches. We kill it this turn, yeah? Can we kill this turn? I think we can. Yeah, we can. Double tap heavy blade, sure. Yeah, double tap plus even, yeah. say double tap heavy blade and just double tap my Reaper. Is that fine? Yeah, let's double tap heavy blades. And maybe I just don't play Reaper, but that's fine too. Okay, just draw into it and then we are full. Oh, good. This one should be sub 1. No problem. Unless we die. I mean, we could die. I think in this position, probably Funeral Pain Upgrade is the best. I have the choice of what, like Inflame, maybe Pack. Could be Whirlwind, but probably not Whirlwind. Yeah, probably just Funeral Pain. With the Calipers as well, we can make random entrenches. We can buy an entrench right here. Will not happen. We can take 5 dexterity instead, but that is only for the heart, and then I don't have the artifact against the mouth, a big hit, yeah. That's probably not good. We could just remove another card. Also, again, strike remove is still not bad at all. Could see removing Hemo, even though Hemo is more effective than Strike. It also costs me HP, and we don't have play or anything that works with it. Yeah, probably just remove like something. Probably Hemo. Could get owned here if Spear and Shield goes really bad. Usually it doesn't go super wrong, but it could. I think we use 5 strength here though, because in the hard fight we will artifact to block the Vaughn. I should 5 strength now. And we get a new potion here. We can combo first. Sometimes the corruption is 3 costs, so if corruption is drawn and it costs like 0 or 1, then we can just play corruption Sentinel and then Funeral Pain after. Yeah, so move first. Yeah. Okay, we play Demon Form then. And yeah, Funeral Pain and then block, and then next turn could get owned very easily. Currently getting owned. 60 something damage, yeah, but it's still fine because we have the strength. It's not fine if a burning pack into a corruption it could not play though. So I can see using some potions here, like Gambler's Brew for 7 for example. Because we don't need both of these for the hard fight. I could also use even both the consistency potion, but I think in the hard fight we still need the demon form to be slightly fast, yeah. This potion is definitely stronger, but you know, I don't really want to take this hit. But I cannot play the pack into the corruption either. If I miss corruption here, I'm in trouble. I'm in actual trouble. Let's use 2 pots. Okay, so we draw a block and I block. Uppercut this arm. It's fine, I guess. And the offering not needed. Oh yeah, now the fight should be good, yeah? Even though we cannot turn around here and it hurts a bit. It'll still be fine. Yeah, spend a lot of resources here, yeah? We are full HP though. And by a lot of resources I mean 2 potions, but in actuality it's only 1 potion. Because the flex pot I'm not too attached to. So we just spend the Gambler's Rule here, which is still a fairly steep cost. But it's not that bad. Full HP, this guy's dead. Export is fine. Chowit Plus is, you know, just another block card. It does improve the deck a little bit, maybe. Sure. Okay, top deck, both the Funeral Pain and the Disarm is not bad, yeah? No Ornithopter or anything, right? So we can just open pots. What are you? Berserk not needed, we probably should take Juggernaut. The most damage. Works immediately. So how is this? is the turn is feel no pain, disarm, and only one energy left to do something, which is, yeah, if we want to play it, it's a bash. Okay, sure. So we just take 6 damage or something, yeah? We just take 6 damage. You can also ignore the disarm and play uppercut instead, because otherwise the heart is not usually weakened. And the first cycle multi is like nothing, and then later on you can disarm later. You Tori already first cycle. I could see it just playing the uppercut here instead. Yeah, sure, uppercut. Yeah, barricade is very good. Okay, we lost a 50-50 because I would like this hit to be weakened. At the same time, we are playing flame barriers. I don't want to pass my turn just playing flame barrier, even though it's 90 damage. Yeah? So I just drop it. Okay, that's slightly better, I think. In which case we play... Yeah, we will play 2 power and then a sentinel, and then, so I play sentinel first, yeah? Because the attack is only 1 per hit. Oh, actually, yeah, never mind. It's 1 per hit base anyway because it's weakened. Next one could take a lot of damage, but the demon form is down already. I don't think I trade though. Damage issue should not be a problem. It's just that we could go a bit too low and then die if the corruption is late. That's about it. Damage issue is not a problem, so don't take like any of these, I don't think. Yeah, like this turn is pretty painful. Yeah? But after we get barricade down, we should be hopefully fine, and multi-hit can still be Tori. 29 for 2, I don't think it's worth playing. We have no more potion, and the... Ooh. Well, not playing corruption is unacceptable, so we play the corruption and miss the barricade. Yeah, not playing corruption is completely unacceptable. Yeah, I think defense is worth keeping, no? So we play the defense and then corruption in that order. The heart is still extremely healthy, but we can't Tori the third cycle still. I guess I'm still sure to play barricade. Well, my bad. Maybe it's fine, no? Maybe, yeah, my bad, I guess. We can Tori this here, so I don't need to actually spend a lot of block, unless we also draw into barricade and can preserve with the disarm maybe. Either way, I should strip artifact first. Uppercut will only apply Vaughn, the weaken next turn is more important. I could see using defense to offering. Okay, barricade is here, yeah. And yeah, barrier now I deal 90 damage. In which case I think we should just continue with this turn, yeah. Keep going. Yeah, I should probably just keep going. Yeah, like uppercut into intimidate now. Disarm will be good here. Okay, good. This is fine. Yeah. If we manage to disarm and weaken this turn, then we should be like completely fine. And I apply Vaughn now. Next turn we still store block. Yeah, exhume as well. Next turn we should be already be chilling like, after the last turn. I hope that's true, by the way. But next cycle multi is still Toriable, so it can never hurt me. In fact, I could even exhume offering right now to just be fast. Let's be fast. Yeah, let's just be fast, you know, why be slow? Also, Juggernaut is maxing out already, yeah? Yeah, the Juggernaut is also maxing out. 200. Okay, not quite 200, but you know, it's 200 enough. I mean, close enough to 200, yeah? And this turn, of course, it never hurts me. Because we had a good turn last turn. Yeah, sub 1. Which is expected with, you know, good Icon Relic bind to good boss relic, I guess. Yeah, the really fast ones are the ones with good boss relics, yeah? Because I think even if other relics are good and boss relic bricks, it's still not going to be very quick. Can probably do, honestly, even 1 or 2 more. We'll see. Oh, I tap out again. Every time I tap out before the credit screen, it's just it just freezes. Very cool. Okay. Common relic. I don't think Ironclad will click choose a card of a common relic unless the path is extremely aggressive, which we currently do have a very aggressive path. With 4 whole way fights into basically no bailout path on the left, there's a 3 elite path into Hexagons. No shop option either at the end. Other choice is going like here, but this is force shop on floor 3, I don't want to. Or you can fight Burn Elite. But Burn Elite without shop is also unpleasant. We probably just take this. Okay, that's nothing. And do I still run it with nothing or not? Because running it with nothing, we definitely can die. If everything goes strong, you saw the run just now. In fact, the run just now, a lot of things went right. It's just that the reshuffle was so terrible that we just die anyway. But the relics are good, and we did get potions, and the cards were not even bad. But running into Burning Elite on floor 7 is not even easier than this. Afterwards, it's just that you have on extra fire super late here, but like here is already after the dangerous part is done, yeah? And now you can never rest here. You still don't have your upgrade. Let's just go left. Let's just go left. And hopefully Ironclad doesn't die. Here's a cost of trade. 17 is killing, we draw 3 energy go attacks. Cost not, but next time is guaranteed lethal, so you can triple block here. Block potions fine, Iron Waves fine. 150 gold. There's no shot in this act, right? So yeah, this goal is hopefully you don't die rich. Yeah, hopefully you do not die rich, because you definitely can die rich here. Triple hit, this is 11, and 11 is a good number, whereas Bash and Wave is 11. Oh, and Wave double strike is also 11. So good. Okay, 2 potions, yeah, uppercut over angle, yeah. Point change now 20. Still fine, the uppercut defend. If it doesn't buff, then you don't need to take the 5. We still have Bash this turn. And next turn 2 strikes lethal, uppercut alone is lethal. Change 30, Carnage good. Only have 1 upgrade though, and we did see Exodium Tax on 4-4 here. With this combination, I mean we have full HP though, and if we use 1 potion here, it's the block pot, it's not the strength pot. Strength pot might actually need to be safe for Hexagons from this position. Because you know, this deck is not exactly looking like a deck that is great at killing Hexagons. Yeah? Even if we see something like an Inflame here, getting strength payoff is difficult. And a lot of 2-cost cards or draw that can go really wrong. So if it use a potion here, it is the block pot. Should we hit the Cultist or not? Because I think the answer is yes. I think in this fight, in this version of the fight, we don't hit the slime. 26 damage, 18. Yeah, next turn we can do the thing. So you could block pot here for 10. And this 10 is the real 10 because, you know, we are currently healing to only 4. The point chance right now is only 30%, but to get 10 out of 12 and 30% potion drop, yeah, it's probably worth it. And we were not over healing to the 10 HP was real, yeah. Yeah, and now got the 30 potion chance back, very good. 20% now, final pain into sentries. Against the other two, we have Carnage Plus. The other choice is the Rage, which is okay, but with the... It's a weird thing, is like people... I think there's a general impression that with the Rage is zero cost block card, so you want it with high cost attacks or whatever, but... Usually when they have high cost attacks, I don't want the Rage. The Rage is good when they have good draw and cheap attacks. Otherwise, like, okay, you know, it's still fine. It's block 6 or 10. But it's difficult to scale. So it's just an early game kind of. Usually if I have dance attack for early game, I'm like, okay. I'm already kind of fine. It's a knob. We have a million 2-cost attacks. I will just face tank this guy or maybe use this potion, yeah? And we keep the strength potion with Hexaghost still. Just robust is a no carnage and no as well. Okay, I guess not. Well, we take a hit next turn, so we just use it now. Yeah, point chance only 20%. But potion here blocks like again 7, and maybe next turn it doesn't even die. Against the sentries, you don't need the essence because we have the Funeral Pain. Okay, that's die, so that's good. I don't get a potion back, point chance 30. Bloodletting with the 2-cost attacks build. Into the Hexaghost, not exactly the best thing I have ever seen. On the other hand, the Ghost Armor, which drop 11 for 1. And then you can just play a turn with like Ghost Armor into 2-cost attack. Yeah, that's pretty good. Point chance now is what, 30? Playing Funeral Pain could block a bit next turn. Playing Strike never gets to lethal. Not sure. No, it didn't block. Just take 5. But it didn't cost me anything either. Point chance now is like 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 40%. Second Ghostly, I don't think so. If anything, maybe Twin Strike to go without Strength Pot. Because if only attacks you add in the deck 2 cost, yeah, Hexaghost will be like pretty ugly. Don't want it yet though, I think we can wait for a bit. Next fight is either Sentries or Laga. I guess against Lagavulin it could see... Taking a Twin Strike versus Carnage is like slightly awkward sometimes, but probably not yet. Sentries here, so we have Funeral Pain. 11 damage is a clean 28 Carnage kill, yeah. So Carnage goes the armor is full block. Yeah, perfect hand. Next hand not so perfect though, so we probably take a hit. Okay, we did draw both Ascendan's Bane and the defense, so it's good. Bash here to shield artifacts, so the uppercut can block, or you can double strike and put it to 27, and Carnage can kill, but Carnage is already killing. I think I bash. Lopanatia, and with a summon for 2 months special look. My thoughts about this character, fun, but I don't get to the fun runs yet because it's really fun when, you know, the run is really difficult. I try my best and then I'm squeezing things out. The Broken Ironclad runs are just relaxing to play, kind of, in a sense. But they are, at this moment, they're not that fun. But the run that really I want to play are the fun ones. Yeah. But right now I don't get to play them because I'm playing like pretty loose. That's fine. Double strike means the Carnage plus 1's lethal. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, if not, then we can still distribute though. It's like going, I guess going lower, you can uppercut plus 1. Yeah, like 2 cost attacks, yeah. Those are the kind of draws that we are afraid of in the Hexaghost, which is why the Strength Potion is still here. You just draw your 2 cost attack just stuck together and then, you know, you die. Ironclad's broken because we start with no near bonus and it feels like we are going to farm max in the act with now rest and we are going to be full HP, yeah. Usually. Pummel one time, yeah, pummel with Strength Pot, pummel 9 go, pummel with the Funeral Pain. There's only one time payoff in Hexaghost, but it's fine, I suppose. I mean, you can also take the Rampage if you're really worried about Hexaghost. I guess this guy is just stronger than the Sentries, you know, my bad. Now, cannot do anything, no, we cannot kill here unless we potion, and I'm definitely not potioning from 63 HP. So we are just set. Ow. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. Export not interested. Second uppercut, don't think so. Yeah, skip, yeah. Wait, we actually fought the Zodium Tux twice in this act. The first time was the Slam Cultist, and this time was the Slam and Thief. So that's cool. Could see using attack pot here, because this fight is like pretty ugly. And we still need some HP with the Knob, yeah, even though, yes, attack pot is good against the Knob, it's not guaranteed to do anything. But if you attack pot here, you will most likely kill this Slam and save HP immediately. If I know that's not the actual magnitude, but yes, roughly what happened. But basically we shuffled the deck 7 times and we had terrible shuffle in 07 in a row. So I walked into first elite with 56 HP and 2 potions, and after 2 elite fights and 1 mushroom fight we died. We're dead. With Orichalcum. That is ridiculous, but it happened. Yeah, headbutt is fine. You can also Thunderclap. Thunderclap is... Headbutt can get back the thing. And also maybe Wild Strike to defend, huh? Maybe Wild Strike to defend just the best. It's exactly to him. Yeah, now Ghostly alone is full block, so we can just bash. Can never get raw because Carnage is owning, as usual. A potion back, inflame, yeah, sure, attack it against Hexan now. Exact same draw as the North fight last time, or what? Actually, no, it's not. Taking a hit here is fine, yeah? You can have uppercut sometimes too, but it's also dead. So good. Intro is back. I don't think I want this. Probably still. The thing about this is that I want uppercut upgrade for Act 2 probably, yeah. With Bag of Marble is a little bit worse though, but I still want the weakness specifically for something like bootstrapping. At the same time, the Inflame upgrade is definitely stronger inside the Hexagons. Because if uppercut is drawn together with Carnage, I might already keep the Carnage and not play the uppercut in the first place. And then we also have to bash for vulnerable, and turn 1 vulnerable doesn't really matter too much, even though in Hexagons it does stack. But in Act 2, whenever you draw uppercut on turn 1, they're still vulnerable on turn 2, yeah. Let's just do Inflame. You could take the Twin Strike if you're really scared of Hexagons, but with 5 strength, I hope that we will do fine. Do I want to draw Inflame in Act 2 with this deck or not? Not Inflame, but the Twin Strike. Because I could see that whenever we top deck the Pummel and bottom deck the Inflame, yeah, something like Bow Stabbing doesn't actually die, you know, but with the Twin Strike it could die. And there's a 1 cost strength payoff. There's also a Boomer next to it, but I'm not going to take the Boomer. Yeah, maybe it's fine. We are opening Inflame as well. Like, this is probably not terrible. I just don't want to die to Hexagons to like 500, you know. Could take an upgrade here. You can transform as well. Transform Strike, or if you upgrade the Inflame now, you can upgrade Uppercut and have both for early Act 2, and then you just keep farming because we have a billion gold. I think we upgrade. Only 5 strength we don't die to this thing, right? 20. This is blocking a little bit with this, blocking a little bit with this, and it gets out of the deck. Yeah, sure. Like here with the 5 strength now, we don't need to play Carnage anymore, yeah? So I could just play the Bash instead. Because yeah, 5 strength with vulnerable should be fine. It's not even that much more efficient than Strike after. I mean, it still is. It's worth 3 Strike for 2 energy, so it's still efficient. But you know, at the same time, the Bash is a lot of damage too, and this blocks 3. Okay, 5 Bash. Yeah, 5 strength now only vulnerable does the maximum output that the thing could reach. Next turn is not a very good turn. I guess still fine. The Bash redraw is good though. I think I should play it and take 6. We still never die to 9 times 2, yeah? Also, I claim. Yeah, the deck is maximum 4 burn, so you cannot die here this turn, no matter what you draw. Also, it's undead. Okay, all good. No potion back. Reaper though, Reaper good. Pit is also good, but yeah, Reaper in this Act 2 is probably better. With back marbles already played, then we also have the Inflame. Well, Silver Scholar it is. And hopefully hallways do not like kill us. Collect the Foreigners deed there in that fight. We don't have like Shockwave or anything, no damage output. It's okay, but yeah, of course we can get all my Collector if everything sucks. So hopefully everything doesn't suck. Maximum is 2 elites, well I am already set. But sure, we go to floor 3 shop. Yeah, with Silver Scholar I don't want to fool around too much here. But maximum is only 2 elites. Now these guys smell my gold and they're here to take my gold. This is blocking 12 and this is blocking 3. Actually it also blocks next turn and probably kills next turn also. And killing next turn is blocking 11. So I should still play uppercut defense and no Reaper, yeah. Yeah, 2 energy hallways are just going to be quite rough, but it's unfortunately not killing. So we take 11 full. This is why I want to just rush to the shop, yeah? Because I have no interest in playing these fights with 3 energy for too long. If we roll question mark advance away, we could just die. Hopefully not. No potion, that's quite bad. Headbutt is better than Pommel Strike, especially if we have to rest here, which is looking increasingly likely. Bag Marble does not work here, and we float 1 energy, so that's awful. We could uppercut, headbutt, uppercut though, block next turn, or the other choice is Ghostly Armor, headbutt, Ghostly Armor. If you do that, this guy never really dies though. Ghostly Armor next turn is blocking 8, and this thing is blocking 6. But of course it's only cost 1 energy, this deals a lot of damage though. Otherwise we deal what, 15 here and it goes to 64. That's still so much. 64 is like 79 damage over 3 turns, yeah? And it's not debuffed at all. The problem is that if we do uppercut right now and we hit headbutt, we take 11 immediately. So I would take 27 in total over 2 turns, which means that if we roll red mask bandits and question marks, well, bad things happen. If I defend, if I go sleep here next turn maximum I take 14, so we go to 33 and then 1 more multi hit. We should block, yeah. Yeah, I should uppercut. I should headbutt instead of playing the uppercut here. Tripping artifact in here doesn't do anything either. I mean, it does allow uppercut and redraw to hit, but I mean, you see how rough it is when playing hallway fights with no boss relic. Yeah? It's really annoying. And this fight is not even close over yet. It's a scary part. You can play Pheno Pain here to block 6, and Carnage is exhausted. And it's still not that excellent, you need block again, but maybe Reaper can be played later. Another choice is redrawing Pheno Pain next turn, and this is also floating in. Yeah, let's just play this. Being 5 and this turn it hits me 22. Okay, Ghostly Armor though. The Ghostly Armor is doing amazing. We need to deal 60 damage over 2 turns as well, but with the 3 strength, no Carnage, so maybe it could still happen. But what about dealing 9 here over blocking 4? I think I should actually hit it. Reaper being this turn is also not good, yeah? Yeah, this is just like incredibly rough. I can headbutt Reaper, deal 19, and then it goes to 17, but still 32. 32 is Twin Strike is only 16, so Twin Strike would kill. Very fast? No, I know it's bad without the boss relic, and no. I mean, you see relic support in here, we don't actually have that much. Yeah? It's like this is on turn 1, but in this fight it doesn't work. And otherwise only the super stone. This does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing, and this does nothing, and we have no potion. Was the mid optimistic? The funny part is that we still have more HP than the other line. That's the point. We actually are still higher HP than the other line. It's just face tank, because the face tank also requires you to kill. We are still higher HP. But like now we can do, yeah. Do I play Reaper or not, or does it make any sense to play Reaper over? This is blocking. We gain 7 from this, yes, exactly. Actually 7, because with the headbutt it goes to 4 block, and I block 3 and block another. Actually I block 6. This blocks 6, and this blocks 4. So I gain 2 block, but I lose 2 damage. Either way, I need to draw into Twin Strike, so. And if I draw Twin Strike, it's always lethal, right? Because I always have 2 strike together with it. No, that's not true. Especially if I headbutt the Ghostly Arbor for next turn, but maybe I do that anyway. Yeah, I think I headbutt Ghostly Arbor and play the Reaper, yeah. Okay, Twin Strike is lethal. We did calculate that. So we did get out of here, and yeah, 23 left. No potion. Potion is 60%. Mechanics? Yeah. Was thinking about that too. But I was still not seeing a kill in 2 turns is a problem. We're still not seeing the kill in 2 turns, and suddenly I can break. Second win is here. What does it do? At the moment, nothing. Eventually we'll do something. We have the second win. We have the Final Pain in the deck, yeah. But right now it does nothing. And I don't know whether I'm allowed to take a brick, especially if this could be Red Mask Bandits or Hallway Fight. Seems pretty bad to take at the moment, yeah. But we're dying. If we're not dying, then of course it's very good. But we are currently dying. Havoc not too interested, so probably skip. Hopefully there's nothing like horrible here. It is actually freaking advanced Hallway, but the Reaper could be played, or you can play Carnage. If you play Reaper here, you gain 12 damage, 12 HP, but at the same time, none of them are dying. And this is really bad because we did actually roll 10% question mark fight, number 1. Number 2 is that 2 fights go badly. Number 3 is that we did not even get a single potion in these floors, eh? And no cut. So we have not gotten stronger, we have lost like, what, 50 HP or so. And we roll a 10% fight, which is ridiculous, but you know, again. Multiple things, bad things happen, and then maybe I die. Hopefully not. Because this draw together is also bad, you know. Oh yeah, this gains 18 and not 12. This gains 18 and not 12. But the problem with 18 HP is that it vanished in 1 turn in this fight. It vanished in 1 turn here, the 18 HP. On the other hand, you can instantly kill this thing. The problem with instantly killing this is that 20 HP is also not enough to do anything really. Because even with the Inflame, we still need a bunch of turns to you know, do whatever after. On the other hand, like this is what, 6 plus 9, so it's 15 damage, so need 36. 36 so freaking much. 18 just gone in 1 turn. I am not allowed, right? I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to not play the Carnage yet, yeah, because then we can even headbutt the Carnage to kill another one. So we have to play Carnage. And if Carnage is also going here. Could die here easily. With this turn, yeah, not looking great. Definitely not looking great because we make no progress and it's hitting me for 11 each. Is there a chance we can win the fight from here even? Because it's 11 into 16. And even with weakness, it's still, yeah, not doing it. So I might just die with no counterplay. This is always play. This is also always play. European doesn't do anything. It blocks 6 later, so yeah, it's just play defense is better. But we probably will die here. Is there any way I survive next turn? Looks like no. So I guess we die. Well, I mean, it's also a bad advance way, huh? We draw, so we draw. Again, like multiple terrible things happen. I did not leave Icon with 2 potions, even though I guess that was the, this comes back to the Exodium Tax potion, yeah, that I spent. But we draw question mark advance away 10%. No potion in first 2 fight is 17 to 60. That's 42%, so that's already a 4.2% low roll, yeah? And we also need to draw bet in all 3 fights. So I mean, if we roll all of these betting and I have no boss relics, then I guess I die. But again, it's ridiculous to play around, so the only thing is that you could have saved the potion Act 1, but I mean, I was not tracking potion chance, so I just thought. But this is, yeah, it's not winnable. We always die next turn, no matter what. There's no line here that saves. With this draw, there's 0 line. And yeah, we are 600 gold before the shop, but of course, question mark advance away, yeah. There's no... It's guaranteed no lethal here, right? There's no chance to do anything. Because you simply just don't have enough HP. This block 6 and they take 16 and next turn they always die, no matter what. Okay, so might as well just go next. Yeah. I can check the baseball a little bit though. Because I was also thinking about slamming Carnage. But we can check the baseball. Go to 23. This fight is also bad because of the back marbles uses. That's one of our 2 real relics. And I did not get my... I did not even draw 3 energy of attack on turn 1. But we can try the other line first. Like to play Carnage on turn 3. Because the problem with uppercut lines is that you immediately take like 27 or so, yeah? And in the real fight we only take 33. In fact, we could even play Reaper to heal a little bit, so we took like 30 damage. And the other line took 27 immediately, so in my head it cannot be better. But we'll see. But like here, yeah, this turn just block. And then this turn is just like Inflame Carnage, yeah? For example. It's against 8-15 block, so we cannot even kill this turn. But we probably can kill next turn. In fact, actually, we are short. Yeah, we are just barely short here. But we can kill next turn always. So is this better or is this worse? Because it looks worse to me, no? The other fight we left with 23. So this version is just worse. I mean, that's why I play the other line, you know? And boss relic, Sacred Back and Black Blood. So we're just hoping that we could go to Act 2 shop, you know, but 10% advance away and no pods. So, you know, what can you do? And now we can check the uppercut, yeah? Now we can check the headbutt uppercut line. No, actually, this line, as long as you don't draw Carnage this turn, is probably better because now you can block. But you need to not draw Carnage this hand. That's the thing. If you draw Carnage this hand, this line is like completely done for. So yeah, it's just unreasonable, right? You take 24, 27, 23 to 27 damage front door, yeah? And if you draw Carnage this hand, you are dead. You actually will die here. If you draw Carnage on this hand. Like that cannot be correct. Yeah, that cannot be correct because it's not even more HP in a lot of cases, and you have a like what 4 out of 11 chance to die. Yeah, no chance. But like this, we probably will get out. Like this on Euro Carnage is lethal. And now with 30 HP, maybe you can do something. But yeah, this line still the same. There's no difference. Reaper cannot be better here. And this hand just really sad, but you know, what can you do? And we still win this somehow. Because this looks like pretty screw, yeah? I think I can survive this turn with the uppercut here, which we did not even draw. Okay, never mind. Havoc energy, sure, Havoc is not real energy though. Havoc plus is energy, otherwise you're spending 1 energy to play a random card, which usually costs 1. There are like 3 of them that cost 2. But otherwise you're playing a random card, which, by the way, most of our deck costs 1. It can even be the Ascender Spade. So that's Havoc is not an energy card unless it's green. or your deck is like giga expensive, which, you know, our deck is actually not that expensive. They are just like multiple expensive cards which need to be played, and it's not enough output because relics do nothing. Yeah, having little burner a bit maybe, but yeah, if I draw uppercut here, we could survive this turn, but uppercut is also bottom deck, so I'm just dead. Even if I have more HP here, I guess. So we can see the shop. Oh, actually, I should not save and quit for that, but we can see the shop. Yeah, but this is actually just fucked, like no matter what. When we enter Act 2 with, from this position, with no potion. Unless I take Black Blood. If I take Black Blood, I will live. But then we have a Black Blood. So I don't even know. This run is the real annoying thing though, because like this kind of run, even not playing properly, like the only thing I can see is that I don't use the attack pod in the Exodian Tux. That's like literally the only thing which may save the run. It probably will save the run if the shop is very good. If I can preserve the potion for Mac 1, if I count my potion chance. Because, you know, this shop is looking like pretty good. So yeah, I guess just don't waste your pot and you live, yeah? Like barely. You survive these floors with the resource you preserve for Mac 1 and then you win, probably. I mean, I don't know whether you actually win or not, but you know, this shop looks good. Okay, you win. That's fine. This is why, I mean, you also see that when I'm playing like giga careful, I count my potion chance all the time and I consider like using pots or not. Very carefully, I hold on to potion with my freaking life. And this is the life demonstration, yeah? That holding a potion, it wins you a run. Like right here. There's no attack potion here and then you win. Because it prevents the giga low roll and the potion here is just not needed for anything. I mean, preserve HP is convenient, but we have plenty of HP left. There's no need to the potion for like what 12 HP or something here. That's fine. Burning Elite on floor 6, which we are running into. So common relic, yeah. Okay, we run into Burning Elite on floor 6. Akabeko maybe is strong enough for me to do this part. If we need to, we can pivot to the shop on the other side instead. Just hit here. It's 26. Yeah, sounds good. How long until I feel like stopping? Which is not anytime soon. As I said, I got a lot of sleep yesterday, yeah? So now I'm like just very conscious. Not conscious, but awake. I am extremely awake. Blood for Blood again, that actually deals damage in Act 2, which we kind of have following against apparently. And here's a Hexaghost. Not very good in advanced way though, but we do have the Akabeko to cover a little bit. Ow. Now next one always 2 strikes, it's guaranteed lethal, but you know, hurts a little bit. What's the armor is back? Sure. Where's my ghostly? Not here. Thank you, ghostly. Is it lethal or not? Probably is, right? Yeah, 27 it is. Carnage again. Carnage with Blood for Blood already is a little bit annoying, but you know, just way better. Okay, did get a potion in 4-5 at least. 5 on a full HP, I think I'm allowed to just run left, yeah. I hope that's true. Entry is still pretty annoying. Lack of Link can also be very annoying. Because our next damage against Lack of Link is very suspicious, but Blood for Blood can cover a tiny bit. So North should be fine with Akabeko and 5 pot. The other 2 can hurt. But yeah, no reason to go here still, yeah. Full HP and 5 pot, right? Just nonsense. We fight burning. Nice +1's killing. Yeah, double 5 pot, bloodletting attack. With Blood for Blood activation, 2 expensive attacks and the Pommel Strike. probably the worst elite. Yeah, nice bloodletting. That's probably the worst elite, as in the sentries, and not that this modifier is the worst, but this out of the three, this is probably the worst one. Now that I have the bloodletting, Lagavulin is maybe better, because we can actually discount blood for blood before it's too late. But this fight is terrible. In fact, I am thinking about something stupid, as I play. Next turn it will activate twice for me already, so I guess there's no need to take 5 this turn. But I think I will actually play the bloodletting. We are still trying to preserve like 1 fire pot here, I think. Yeah, falling 2 energy, very cool. But yeah, can fire pot this guy. It's 1 damage off, by the way, versus like giga big. 44 and 45. Medium issue is 39, and this guy is small, but these guys are huge, and we cannot kill. So I take 10. I forgot to make it happy. And yeah, Ghostly Armor is performing. Carnage redraw is probably good. Full block is not actually that good, the blocking 9 is better. But you know, not complaining about full blocking. I mean, I literally did complain, but you know, I'm not complaining that much. We can fight for 10 here, otherwise this fight doesn't even end in this cycle. Maybe it can, but it's unlikely though. So it will heal like what, 1, 2, 3 times 25, and it's 14, so 12 damage. And what, 15, probably just wait, yeah. Oh, apparently I'm stupid and bad. Hopefully I can kill over 2 turns though. Okay, apparently I'm just stupid and bad again. Maybe I'm not that stupid. Okay, not that stupid, yeah. Am I really stupid though? There's like, what brick? Yeah, no brick. Literally impossible to brick 5 at 1 attack this turn, so we kill. Pen, yeah, it's okay. 60%. Literally just for the sentry, the Funeral Pain here is not very good. On the other hand, you can take Thunderclap against the Ghost. Thunderclap 1 cost attack with the fan was so not terrible. Okay. Here's a knob. Next one is not lethal, unfortunately, because we only have 26, so we will just fire pot it, yeah. Disarm, sure. Mostly plus, blocking 1 billion. Next fight, the sentries or Laga. Sentry is like fine. Laga is not that fine, but you know. Hopefully it's fine. I mean, I claim sentries are fine, yeah? We'll see how fine they actually are. Because they only fine after we draw the daisies and the Funeral Pain, you know. This turn is still hurting. It's not that bad, -7. This turn can... yeah, this turn is still dealing damage, but actually it's not. Yeah, now with the Funeral Pain, should not take damage. Setting up Flower 2 should be fine. If you draw lethal, you can kill, but yeah, otherwise can wait. Wait, there's literally no attacks in there. Well, nobody would have seen that coming, yeah? But there's no attacks in there. That's fine, we can block. Actually, we draw an attack next turn, right? Yes. Or Calcum, yeah, sure. Berserk, if anything. Holy Cliff, Akabeko. That has no AoE though. But with Orichalcum now, Orichalcum Bloodletting is not exactly the greatest thing, though, but it's probably still fine. Okay. 58 HP, so if we lose no HP right now, still good. Yeah? That's a very annoying thing to draw. Well, sucks to be B, I guess. Second Pain, not good at all. Probably skip. If anything, maybe True Grit. I think I just upgrade my Pommel, upgrade Blood for Blood, and then that's my deck and back one. Oh yeah, -1, sure. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, now wait a second. Oh, that is very interesting because it discounts Blood for Blood immediately, yeah? And it upgraded base card, so defense actually was playing now with Orichalcum. Of course, then I mean the pain will still be removed though. It's just like for a few falls, the back to end the Hexaghost fight itself. I'm pretty sure we never keep this pain around, you know? So like, is it even worth it? Because I could just do Blood for Blood upgrade and then I don't even know, like disarm upgrade or something. It's not disarm upgrade is not bad with Orichalcum. It normally is not very worth it, but in our case, like, playing defense is not even so superior. And the Hexaghost fight is not exactly so easy, you know, right at the moment. I think I'll just do that. And Rupture, yeah, it's a Rupture in the room with us right now. We probably Blood for Blood strike over playing Bash because even the next turn maybe I don't attack. We could draw Carnage and then attack because I think I will need to keep the Carnage, but we'll see. Carnage disarm or something. Wait. Okay, I should have Bash, I guess. My bad. My bad. Act 1 here, early Act 1, very early. It's like on basically the tongues is worth the pain inside Act 1, yeah? But inside Act 2 maybe it's not so much anymore. Inside Act 1 it's definitely like totally superior. But in early Act 2, who knows? Just let the Ghost Armor go, it's disarm 3 and have Orichalcum, so you know. Don't really play block. This time we play block though. Blood for Blood is already 0 cost, yeah, there's no need. But I mean, you can see here that our damage output is not even high in this fight. Even with the 0 cost Blood for Blood, our damage output is not actually high at all. Which is why I don't really want to carry a pain around, you know. That disarm with does matter here, and the pain could be really bad. It never kills us next turn, so this that. Revenge Street Baseball? Well, I have bad news for you about the baseball. Is that if we break boss Relic, if we see a baseball again, it will bash our face in. Because Ironclad does not deal damage if the enemy is not vulnerable. I will just tell you that. If the enemy is not vulnerable, Ironclad does not deal damage, and the baseball does not get vulnerable. These are fine-ish. If you take the demon form, you don't die direct to boss, or you can die in hallways. If you take the immolate, you don't die in hallways, but you can die direct to boss. But we have no AoE. I want to farm back to elites, and with Akabeko, yeah, probably just take immolate. With the immolate now, yeah, the deck still doesn't use strength pot very well. It's very expensive. Should probably keep the Distill Chaos. And Distill Chaos with the Ornamental Fan also more value. Guess what screen this is? It's not actually a brick, but it's slightly annoying. I'm just wondering whether with the flower and the bloodlet thing I'm allowed to take non-energy or not. But this Mark of Pain is like fine. Mark of Pain is like fine. Because we do also have Immolate, so the Evo is even... It receives a small boost, yeah. President? Okay, now that you say that, I must pick. And win, of course. If I pick it and die, then you know it's not very good. But I must pick and win. Where are we going? I see 2 elite path and let's shop. I mean, we can also do elite shop. I want to do... We already have a Relic threshold, so I think we just do shop before the advance always, yeah. Yeah, the revenge against the baseball. Just see the revenge, because I currently see that maybe our fight is getting bashed in again. With floating 3 energy on turn 1. And the wounds are coming. Alright, rank Kite, Mark and Plasma Relics, they do completely different things, so we need a better question. Yeah, they do completely different things. Keeping the ghostly around probably doesn't matter, but you know, why not? You could potion immediately before it gets 35 block, hoping to kill it. But we have drop next floor, okay, why not? Die. yeah, better, precautions better than... no, not prevent... What is this? What is the saying? It's like, whatever is better than cure, yeah? Whatever the word is, you know, that's that. They just pretend even hitting us in the first place. Die. Rupture with a pen. Second Blood for Blood plus, I honestly don't mind. Oh, evolves here. That's good, I guess, maybe. Can remove strike. Can buy brimstone for what? There's no reason. And there's a second shop in the end of the act in case we're dying the collector, so there's no need to, you know, spend all our gold either. Can buy discovery. I don't hate discovery. Yeah, remove strike and buy discovery. Can remove defense as well, but with this kind of thing, the second win is already a decent pick, yeah. The avocado, the friend of the baseball. We are also not very happy against this guy, in case you're wondering. No shockwave, no uppercut, well, Act 2 is going to be like rough. Immolate into 2 strike is sad because, you know, the fan is Gabo. So I guess you can do Blood for Blood defense or Blood for Blood strike. You can also potion here, yes. You can potion here again. No more potions though, so next floor's elites, yeah, and I kind of need, you know, my elite potions. But just only 30%, so I don't want the potion now. And we have a disarm or a calcum here, so after we draw to disarm is maybe not that bad. It's blocking 2 worth 6 damage, because we are never playing... I guess you can also play Immolate, Strike, Defend. That is 5 more damage, and in the redraw we have to evolve. And maybe Immolate, Strike, Defend is the best, yeah. Ow! Yeah, Ghostly Carnage. Full blocking here is not good because you don't make progress and the blood doesn't get cheaper. It doesn't do the root pattern at least. Also it's dead. Perfected Strike plus. Wow, yeah, cool. My flowers mess up, but looking at the first 2 fights in here, I think I don't have a lot of interest in running to advanced hallways. Yeah? I would prefer to spend the HP in this in these elite fights instead. I think, personally. Let's just go question mark. The rise. So now with the Mark of Pain, we also brick on turn 1. Yeah? Mark of Pain normally never bricks on turn 1. If we take this, we also brick on turn 1. And we have 4 base energy. It's just that, yeah, flower on 0, it means that, you know, it's not too bad. This deck eventually wants to just remove and exhaust, though, is the thing. With the Evo already negating the Mark of Pain downside and boss fights, yeah? At some point we will be able to like, potentially do some Blood for Blood loop. At least with the deck with 2 Blood for Blood, that's what you want to do, you know? You want to loop the Blood for Blood multiple times per turn. And the right deck gets in the way of that. And it makes the Akabeko slightly worse as well. So maybe this one I don't. Maybe this one I don't take. Still not interested in the advanced hallway, so we go here. Sure, I can pay. Well, who knows what we would have gotten here now, because if you got the thing for that boy, and now maybe you click this, you see like some guy, some broken common relic or some garbage common relic. You could see preserve inside here. Or you could also see something like tiny chest. Who knows? Regardless, they are farming elites. We farming or being farmed, who knows, but here we kill both minions and play the evolve, so it's not the worst. So the amount of pain is like free energy in this fight, kind of. Can you not do that? Well, pack, I guess. Okay, that's at least something. But for Blood, it decosts to 2, and with Bloodletting, we can decost to 0. I think decost to 1. We summon, we draw Immolate this turn, not the best thing I have ever seen. But still fine. Most the armor can go, I guess. If she swings again, we will hurt. Yeah. Can you not do that? Please. So we kill him with pot. If I do, then I would like to. It doesn't look like we do though. Yeah, it sure doesn't look like we do kill with pot, because 33 plus another 45 here. Yeah, it's not killing. Unless they both use both pots. I guess I could use the Distill Chaos here, because Immolate is just instant kill. Yeah, like Distill Chaos here looks really good until it hits 2 wounds. Yeah, Distill Chaos here looks good until it hits 2 wounds. Otherwise it's great. How much damage am I even taking? I'm not taking that much, because I could drop the fan here and also play 2 defense. Of course I need to play this and I lose to another 2. So I lose 3, I kill this, block 14. Block 14, lose another 5, so I block 9, block 9 facing, I'm losing 20. I go into 32. We're gonna scam shots? Nah, not really. We can kill at least 1 guarantee. And Immolate is killing instant, and what is even such here? Like, this is instant kill, this is instant kill, it's only a strike. Potioning. I know, seriously though, like, what is sus about this? Die. Like, the deck has only good attacks left, you know. It's only a strike that could hit the mech randomly, otherwise you draw wood block or we can instant kill like that. No potion, no? So point chance right now is 50%. He strikes back. True Wit is also here to exhaust down like, extremely slowly, but at some point we have left for that loop. Well, that's probably too long. Flash with the amount of pain, yeah, amazing. P strikes back, by the way. This one not green, you're probably not interested. We do have an upgrade at the moment, or you can go into advanced hallway to maybe collect a pot. True Wit, the True Wit upgrade is very mediocre. We should upgrade Immolate. Yeah, into collector as well. How does Ironclad play Act 2 without Shockwave or Offering or a Big Reaper? Nobody knows. Now here's what 5 points for. Yeah, we can nuke this guy instantly. Which I think I will. Yeah, we just spend our resources in elite fights as hallways. Because you go to hallways, you have to potion, everything sucks. You go to elite, you potion, okay, at least you got something out of it. Yeah, we are potioning. And then disarm most the armor and ignore the fear no pain is probably reasonable. Should probably disarm this guy. Yeah, should probably disarm me though. Like 4. Okay. This 1 damage off, very cool. Ow. Okay, now it's fine. This time we can kill probably. Yeah, we always kill and flower zone 2. That could be good against the thing, and this is amazing. Yeah, this could do something against the collector with the ghostly plus, maybe. Hard to say. We still don't really have vulnerable chain into collector, so killing her is actually quite difficult. Key, yeah, we farm elite. Disarm plus in this fight, maybe. If I feel open before discovery, we needed to give us block, otherwise Orichalcum is better. Because I play this turn, I will not get my fan, yeah? So it's a discovery, evolve, Pain, and then last energy is on Carnage. I should probably discover first. Should probably just discover first then. Well, that's still the same, no? I do not play the Shockwave before the Funeral Pain. So yeah, Shockwave, and play Funeral Pain Evolve, and then Carnage. 63 damage, by the way. Unless you tell me to play 2 strike instead and let Carnage exhaust block 3 more, that seems incredibly dumb. Let's play Carnage. Also, yeah, Orichalcum Heart of Iron could do a lot of work against the thing, the collector. 38 and it is 49. We have evolve, so yeah, burn doesn't matter that much. Yeah, nice disarm by the way, solving the bull stabbing since 2000. When was this game released? Yeah, whenever it was released, it had been solving bull stabbing since then. I mean, I still play it though, before the trends. Why did I do that? That doesn't make sense, but also doesn't matter, it's dead. Puzzle is very, very good. Bloodletting suddenly is not a brick in very early turns anymore, and just lacking draw is a small problem. A real Shockwave, well, that's amazing. Okay, so maybe this fight is like playable, yeah? Now they have Shockwave in the puzzle. Yeah, Shockwave Frog as well, yeah? It's like very, very strong. Yeah, next time we kill this and set up the Relic perfect. Upgraded, that's only with strength, which we don't have. We had 2 blood for blood, so I would prefer to just keep cycling my blood for blood. The Stragadorf, not amazing, not awful, still 4 base energy, and at some point we need to stop using Orichalcum. And we already have a few no pains, so of course corruption is on the table, yeah. Vitality, yeah, probably good. Floating kind of like 3 energy on turn 1 is not great though, but sure. Probably stupid to actually play that over the combo still. Yeah, probably stupid, but maybe it's fine. We do have the brutality after all. I don't need to waste a bit of damage on this though. By a bit I mean a lot. Not sure. A real brutality for this deck would be like Giga Sick, yeah. Just so you know. With the Sentinel Puzzle and 2 blood for bloods, yeah. And you know, we are still lacking draw. A real brutality would be pretty cool. If always in play, so might as well play skill, yeah, they're just positive. I mean, not strictly positive because you know you can overdraw. Mostly positive. Another peace try, wow. Ancient Potion overflex because this deck doesn't use strength that well, and Ancient Potion blocks weakness in collector. Could block vulnerable into the hard way later on. It's probably good. No reason to go to shop. Is there any reason to go to fire? Fire is up with Shockwave, up with evolve maybe, otherwise nothing. Let's go question mark, yeah. Vitality here for free? That is I don't want, no? Combust I don't want. Oh, feed is fine too. Bash is not fine even with frog, yeah? Ah, easy feed. Not that easy though, because feed in this fight is not positive yet, it's just like strong later, maybe. I don't know about this line, but you know, maybe it's fine. This is too much damage. Without corruption, Pheno Pain is still weakened. I think we're allowed to try to feed here. Hopefully not stupid. Turnip also helps. Oh, bottom deck the thing, huh? Cannon is too much damage, huh? It's not weakened anymore. Next turn is being hit for 15, but you know, everything here blocks a lot. How bad is it really? The weight. I want to feed. Feeding this turn will be the best, but you know, of course it's not here. I'd say though, blocking this guy is not too difficult. Power 1, 2, not the greatest anyway. This one we are forced to kill, yeah, because feed is shuffle out also and deck has no more block, and it's like me of 15. We kill now. Power 0, not the best, but I guess into the man. Would also take 5 breathing, to be honest. The 5 breathing is not the worst thing I have ever seen to collector, yeah, but I hope that with 2 blood for blood I don't need to take it. I sure hope with 2 blood for blood plus in my deck I don't need to take that. Not sure. Top deck the thing is good. Oh, that however is not very good. I mean, not playing Shockwave is complete nonsense. We play Shockwave, yeah? But the Immolate is drawn here. There's no headbutt in the deck, so the minions are like Giga chilling. They're not debuffed, and I'm sad. That said, though, not playing Shockwave is like stupid. Let's play Shockwave. And I think with the Turnip, we should probably keep the Ghostly Armor. It skips both the Arrow and the Akabeko. I should kill 1 minion, or should I? Maybe I can even hit the Collector herself. Maybe just hit the Collector, you know. Ignore the Feral Pain and play Bash Impervious, for example, yeah. Impervious blocks too much though, is the thing. Impervious actually blocks too much. And we don't take puzzle next turn, but we have 50% chance to draw blood that thing. It's just that even with blood, I think this is still costing 2. And then it redraw Funeral Pain. I just struck, right? Yeah, and we play like some Funeral Pain into double defense instead. Yeah, it's turn, yeah. Blood, I think exactly bottom card, but we get to shuffle everything in. I'll play this first. What are you? Ah, see, that's why I did not take it in the first place. But is this better? The fire rating is pretty good, to be perfectly fair. We have only 2 wounds, so no. Immolate is not played yet, so it's like 12 damage in the next cycle. On the other hand, you can simply strength and shuffle this out. You know? So I play Bloodletting, I play both blood for blood and then shuffle, which is just quite a lot of damage, to be perfectly honest. I think I do that. Boom boom, we just hit her, yeah? Yeah, we actually just hit her. Yeah, 2 blood for blood in here I can defend now, I think. Yeah, it's 0 cost both. Feet being drawn here were quite sad. We can block weakness if we want with Artifact Pod. Yeah, let's draw no blood for blood this turn, not even Immolate is quite sad, yeah. We should probably just play feet here then. Next time we will always draw into all of those, and this is way too late in the stream to do Wiccan Frog Math, man. But you can do it by vibes. I think it's something like what it is slightly positive, you know, like what 1/16 or 5/16, right? So it's like 1/4 plus 1/16, which is too hard to calculate. But yeah, I just assume it kills. If it doesn't kill, it sucks to be. I don't potion. It kills, right? Yeah, it kills. Easy. A barricade is something. We have turnip, we have impervious, we can brick draw. So other choices. Exhume for disarm, shockwave, impervious, discovery, feel no pain, feed, or feed fire with Akabeko, also feel no pain, some evolve with better strength plus. And the feed fire can exhaust now, or maybe a big hand to get buff for battle loop. What is the best into the end game here, because they're all good. Feed fire is definitely the best in, you know, the shorter fights, even with Sentinel Puzzle. Even in Spear and Shield, yeah, probably Feed fire is the best out of the three. And Into the Heart is not inferior. It's just very good. And the freaking Feed fire. Why is Feed fire so good, guys? Why does it have to be like that? What's Neko? It means that our Blood for Blood is Garbo. I mean, not Garbo, but it's not really a loop anymore, yeah? We do have Feed Fire and Impervious and the Shockwave Plus, and also the Immolate a little bit. Evo is hard to play, this is useless. Our blocking game with Neko is not amazing. Damage output doesn't even actually go up though. Normally when you take Neko, you want the damage output to go up like, by a lot, yeah? But in this case, the damage output might not even go up. On the other hand, here are some pretty cool cards, you know, like not cool relics. Like for example, here second back we have yeah, you see it, right? It's like 18 metallic size, yeah, kind of. So we do nothing, we block 18 in the hard fight. Or you can take you can take the cage, because this deck is also, you know, you can do block for blood loop, and now that you have a feed fire to also burn extra cards, like who removes is worth a lot. There's also a blood letting cycle. I like looting blood for blood more, so I think I will take cage. Whether it's correct or not, you know, nobody knows. Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I want to catch, so I will. And then now we can take a second win when it shows up again. Elites, we have 3. The shop is faster in the 3 elite path, so I could see doing no early shop here. We don't have sustain relic, we don't have a reaper. So pathing into this could be really bad if, you know, things go wrong by this node. And if you go here, you don't get to spend your gold. But if you go here to spend your gold, then you can die, because you only have on rest in the act maximum. And Upward still wants to go and feed fire, so it could be possible that we go here anyway. Like the 3 hallway fights, and after 3 hallways, you don't always have rare relic threshold, but usually you do. But still, you're 6 per floor, yeah, it's not that terrible. But I think also needs to be played. The deck is fairly good though. This deck has fairly good cards, like almost no base cards. Even with Mark of Pain, we have Evolve. It could definitely go wrong. It could easily go wrong, but it could also easily go right. Honestly, double shopping is not that bad, because if we have nothing premium to buy here, you can just remove in 2 shops, yeah? And removing this deck is quite strong. How bad is this really? Also extra 5 for feed. Yeah, if you draw like this in a fight that actually hits you for a lot on turn 1, then you have problems, yeah? But in this fight, there's no problem yet. How do we kill the spikers later? Well, who knows? But that's not the question to answer now, unless you tell me we want to just discover instead. If you open discovery and ignore the carnage, and we just take like what, 6 damage. For what? Yeah, for no reason, that is. Let's just kill this. You can still activate the thing with the bloodletting and, you know, like hit this. You can only activate your puzzle. Yeah, and this turn is perfect. Like this, look at this, and boom, boom, boom. This guy's on 10, the other guy's dead. Ghostly armor is good though because we need it to feed later. Ow! Well, we didn't say this. I guess no real rest, yeah. So should I really be doing this? Should I really be doing this? Yeah, who knows? But I already did it. Ow! Okay, Gamma Slew is very good. These potions are also very good though. Ancient Potion doesn't necessarily block more than thing because you do go to 2 shops to see artifact relics. And if we disarm first cycle the heart, then it's only the big hits, which means Ancient Potion blocks at 17, yeah? This potion should be a bit stronger. Yeah, sure. Everything's back, you still don't want. Kind of work. Take a bit damage here, yeah? There's no headbutt still, there's no exhume, so I guess we cannot feed here. I should take puzzle now though. Yeah, I should definitely take this puzzle. No, no, actually true, I need to wake up for that. Yeah, I actually need to wake up for that, but otherwise I can keep going for a while. Because still block here, flower is slightly better. And there's also a feed chance. Or should I play this armor, you know, too late? That's fine. Wake up? Wait, it's already the next day. Wait, how did this happen? It's already the next day, guys. Oops. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, when the hunt happens, I end stream, yeah? Yeah, no feed. And I'm sad. Upgraded, it does deal with Act 3 boss, as in specifically Awakened one. But it also gives targeted exhaust, which, you know, actually allows to buff a butt loop. Probably fine. Not a fan of this thing. Especially if it's vulnerable to me on turn 1. And I cannot tell it to go away because the feed fire is sucking. Well, next time could hurt, yeah? But I think we should take 1 here and just take a puzzle. Ow! Okay, and this is fine. Next one is still kind of fine. Why don't we attack this guy, by the way? Just asking for a friend. Now? Now it's so suspicious though. There's no energy left and yeah, I can just exhaust my card instead. Yeah, when do we actually attack this guy? Anytime soon? Like now? Maybe now, yeah. Can only attack 1 more time though before it curse me. Okay, it's fine. More evolve. You can take Juggernaut as well, but another evolve I think is just good. Okay, that's better. Is it time to roll gacha or not? Probably not, right? 1, 2, 3, 7, 84. It doesn't kill, and the next one we feed. But there's a chance I get cursed. The problem with playing Carnage instead of Finfire is that I don't even full block, so I get hit. Okay, it doesn't curse me yet. Rolling gacha? Ah, easy. And this one we feed. Second shockwave, yeah, good. Ooh, pellets. So the artifact pause is gone, yeah? Pellets is fine. And then, unfortunately, this is max price, so you cannot buy it. Can take second disarm or can remove. There is a second shop, though. If you remove here, you can still afford remove next shop. I don't mind removing a whole deck, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely do not actually mind removing the entire deck with 2 Blood for Bloods here. And yeah, this first cycle was not super necessary now that we can also cleanse. If we can cleanse, then we can, yeah, we are being hit for like 1 times 15. Yeah, who cares about that? I remove it. You're upset. I also might be pretty upset soon. I guess I just play Shockwave and then cry. Shockwave blocks how much? This is 4 and 3 and 3 blocks 10. Okay, it's block less than Ghostly Armor for sure. And the defend. You can Ghostly Armor defend or Ghostly Armor discovery. I mean, if you take discovery, just play it. You know, look at that. You pick discovery, you play it though. And do we take puzzle or not? Because we can take 5 still. Probably not. Yeah, if you pick the freaking discovery, in fact, if you can buy it and you don't play the base card, like what on earth are you doing? And I see this happens all the time. Yeah? It's like you pick this, somebody picks discovery from Neo, and then every single hand is like, is this better than playing strike or defend? And you never play discovery. And then you just bleed. You just bleed, and then you cry. Like, please just play it, it's better than base card. Now, over here though, we can feed this guy cleanly and then exhaust the bloodletting. I kind of want to play bloodletting and prop puzzle now. No? Why do I want to do that? I cannot tell you, but I want to. Disarm the thing. Next time we could get exploded. Evo is already in play though. These are costing 2. Probably better to still do this. Pinfire will not be played on the Spiker ever, yeah, so it's exhausted now. I don't know whether I should even play the Impervious or not, because now it's difficult to kill the Spiker. Shockwave is not even down. You can play it though. That's fine, I can kill this here. Okay, all good. Taking 2, if we play this, I take 3 though, and I guess taking 2 is better than taking 3. Ow! Flower on 2, if we pop puzzle on turn 1 is only with the thing, only bloodletting, and then we don't need flower, so I guess we can. You can say that you want flower on 1 instead. Yeah, I could see flower on 1. Emokinesis plus is to proc the puzzle and discount blood for blood. We already have bloodletting for that, and then attacks are not very good. Unless you tell me we don't activate this fast enough. It kind of doesn't feel like we are not activating fast enough, yeah. So I don't think I want Hemo in my deck, right? If gets back, or you can take Arma. Yeah, I think these are just all not good enough. This guy. Well, we take 9 damage and play the Immolate. Ow! Not evolve, yeah. Item War for next turn could matter because, you know, could attack 45. I need to play this, and that's 4 energy already. Let's just let the Carnage go. Okay, doesn't attack. Bottom decking the evolve, huh? We'll still draw into it, but then I don't play the disarm shockwave, which is a bit weird. Corruption. You know, when easy in plays is probably good enough. In fact, like, because of corruption, you can play struck. I could just have saved the struck. Yeah, not drawing into evo, but also we did not draw the wound, so it's not the worst. Yeah, I could have saved the struck for sure. Yeah, of course it's doing the thing now. Ow! No headbutt, so feeding here is difficult, so maybe I should have just played the feed. Yeah, I should have just played the feed for 3 block. But too late now. Because we will kill this turn. There's no way I'm staying here. Is that true? It's still weakened with them impervious. And there's a 2 wit in here and the feel no pain. Maybe I am staying here. Like, how bad is it to stay here for 2 more turns? Yeah, like this turn with full block, yeah. Ah, freaking feed now. Well, no feed. Yeah, no feed. I don't know why I played that, but you know, it's still guaranteed kill next turn, so who cares? Can we? No, we cannot. There's no way in hell we can draw back. And if I don't kill it next turn and turn after it's intangible, there's still impervious in draw though. So it's not like totally impossible that we could still feed. My deck now unfortunately has a billion burns and next turn is intangible, so I must draw impervious, which... Okay, I guess we just get out. Die. Mamory probably doesn't do anything. It prevents a madness heal maybe. Could give us heal against madness, which is good. Exhume, yeah, except we don't have a real corruption, but probably still good. Exhume, yeah, shockwave, discovery on the feet, on the disarm. It's a rare card that we did not take. All the same is nice, yeah, it's okay. Recoil here first, yeah, because we want to open rest later. And we go super low here, then maybe the golden idol can full heal, like the more I had. Yeah, we proc the puzzle immediately. I guess you can discovery first because the deck is already dead, so now you can see what is this first before maybe losing HP. Maybe you see brutality from here, don't play anymore. Probably not playing this card this turn, huh? Yeah, not having a headbutt is pretty rough, yeah. Are we not playing this card this turn? It's so much damage, you know. I mean, I know the feed is gone, but we have an exhume. It's like so much damage that she's already dead if I choose to. And personally, I don't mind her being dead this turn, you know, exhume is not enough energy. So we just kill her immediately and no feed. Because they have no sustain, they already go on the dangerous path. Oh, intimidate plus with 2 shockwaves, though probably not very good. Into this fight is good. We need artifact shield in this fight, and 1 shockwave shoot 2 layers, and the other shockwave is only applying vulnerable, not weakness. But this does give us the full debuff experience. And we also feel no pain. How bad can it be? Probably fine. 23 is quite a lot of gold, yeah, so at least the shock here is like not too bad. Can heal to full here and use a memory, but yeah, of course we take the Relic. Well, if we double shockwave here, we don't have to go and redraw in after the split, but this is requiring us to block Slime Boss on turn 3 and then Vulnerable runs out on turn 6. Why don't we just play this, yeah? Yeah, next turn is not so hard. Maybe we have a bad split and they can still feed twice though. And this split is not even bad. This split is actually still very good. In fact, it might even die. It probably is actually dead. Yeah, it is actually dead if it trans into Immolate Fiend Fire, but I don't want to do that. So maybe I just don't play Immolate then. And play like what? Fiend Fire is 12 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 84. What about... Yeah, we can also do some Carnage Immolate thing, not playing Fiend Pain. Yeah, burning all of this is not awful because we still have both Blood for Bloods. This split is worse though. This split is a lot worse than the other one. Actually, if I play Intimidate, is it still dead or not? Because this would be 60, right? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's split on 10. Okay, split on 10 is good. Yeah, split on 10 is good. So we do, yeah, we can do Carnage. I don't actually want to redraw Immolate. Immolate is like too strong to kill both, and I only want to kill one. So we do Carnage and do Fiendfire, it works. Intimidate first and then Fiendfire. Otherwise it kills. And we have Evolve, so we don't really big draws here. And yeah. Hit. Armor. Okay, not Armor. I mean, I can feed this guy, I guess. You'll probably feed this guy because with Dixon, this guy doesn't guarantee to attack. But this guy will always attack and we are frail. And we can already full block here. And now I can exhume feed. Did not draw the exhume though, so we're taking 2. Next turn always have exhume. Unfortunately, this kills instantly. So we could not do anything here. That's fine. Okay, so I got what I lost. I played Bloodletting and I took 2 damage, so I lost 5 in here and we heal 12. So we gain 7 and we always gain 6 marks and gain a very relic. Not bad. That is a pretty good relic, maybe. In conjunction with this. And against the multi-hit, we do have this arm against the heart, so maybe we don't lose all plated to like 1 attack. Ghostly Plus again. We don't have the energy to play it really. And yeah, 1 Ghostly Plus is enough. Yeah. So it should be skipped. That guy not interested. This fight is dangerous. We nuke one of them instantly, I guess. Also, passive block is 10 now. With just Orichalcum in the thing without using a port. If you use it, you have 16. Yeah, we just nuke one of them instantly. Yeah. The Tornado does not allow me to puzzle this turn. So this turn could be bad because of that. Hopefully not. It's bad. Ow, take 5. $49 is too much damage. Could play this, huh? Sure, yeah, they debuff like forever. Not that we need to do that, but you know, now they are. Oh, you have Payless Trends as well. That's why I randomly draw cards sometimes that I don't even know why until now. Now I know. Yeah, that's why I have been randomly drawing cards. I see. That's fine. Now I know. We exhume feed here, yeah? $17. Right, wait for redraw. So it's not too bad. We still gain HP, net gain HP there, I think. Second two with don't 1, having don't 1, body slam. It's a bit interesting with 2 blood for blood already and the frog and the rascal now. I don't think it's good though. The body slam at least. Not even green. The Frozen Eye Relic. If we buy the Frozen Eye, we can still remove Rackfall, but that's the only thing we can do. Is that true? This is left with 92, so we need to high roll go here, or this needs to give go, otherwise you cannot even remove. You can however buy how is this like finesse? Probably not good enough, right? Yeah, you can do like finesse, pommel strike, blood for blood. But you can already do pommel shock bloodletting in the hard fight. You can just upgrade the shock for that. If you get to a loop, that is, but usually you probably don't even get to the loop. Yeah. But yeah, for the knife, for the Gambler's Brew, the Palace turn, the puzzle is just very strong. Where are my things? Well, next time I know that my turn is worthless, so thank you, very cool. We cannot take puzzle here even if we want to, yeah, but we can take puzzle next turn. We draw into here and then I can puzzle until here and then we still don't reach the fiend fire and I'm sad. Do I want to keep Wolseley or not? I think it's fine. Otherwise I can just play the double thing, but you know, Immolate deals more damage and we also have the evolve. So let's slow stack on soul damage. It's at 100 damage, you know, it's not that bad. But yeah, now I can puzzle if I want. If I puzzle, I draw into here, so I can draw into here, and the next one 1, 2, 4, 5. I cannot reach the battle trance for the fiend fire. And I don't have energy to play Impervious Fiend Fire Pommel either. So this turn's not very good. And then I'm sad. Is there any way I'm not sad? At the moment I don't see one. So I guess I'll just be sad. Burning in defense is good though. Yeah, so I don't think I want to struck this turn. I can also save the Exhume for the Fiend Fire, possibly. So I think this time we just play the True Wit on the defense and play the Carnage. Yeah? Yeah, 27, but now we can just pommel into Fiend Fire. Exhaust all the bad cards. It doesn't full block though, but you know, I try. And now this turn we finally get to do maybe some stuff. Rupture? The other two are nothing, no? So I guess we take Rupture. Bash will not need to be played. But this is taking 2 damage, but Bash redraws are really bad. Oh yeah, full block. Can get back like full block this turn also. Reaching the feet now is not exactly good unless it's dying, yeah, but maybe it's dead. This is a lot of damage too. I do in this order, but the other order is too much damage, I think. But yeah, this works. Oh, more buying, so we can actually remove now. Or even buy something better. Then Immolate I don't want, yeah. But this could tell me that our damage output in the hard fight is a little bit suspicious if the loop is not... there's nothing to loop into. And True Wit itself is slow. So I just hope that 109 is enough max HP. Yeah, because it could definitely run into damage problem with the heart here. I don't block it for that long. Well, especially after this. That is really bad, by the way, in case you're wondering. Losing the blood for blood drops our damage output by a lot, yeah? But losing True Wit actually says that we don't have targeted exhaust now. There's no way to get rid of these garbage cards except the Fiend Fire. We still have 04 defense, we could have asked for that, could have asked for this, could ask for like some Carnage, Immolate or something it could still give. To be fair though, deck doesn't have any bad cards there, so the moment it doesn't hit, ask for defense that we probably already set. 1 blood for blood only, huh? So that drops damage significantly. But it's not like the blood for blood is such a good draw in super early turns either, yeah? So it's all about whether you believe that you can exhaust down or not. Because the True Wit is there just to exhaust down to the loop. Otherwise you can keep playing 2 blood for blood and maybe it's enough output somehow. I think we just toss on blood for blood. But that's not very good. This upgrade could go on evolve. Could go on the Feel No Pain because the output actually is very lacking in the Feel No Pain block. 4-1s could be significant. What about Exhume? Go with Bloodletting. Because if we upgrade Bloodletting, the loop is improved by a lot, yeah? Yeah, if we upgrade Bloodletting, the output loop output is actually increased by a lot. Because the moment you get to exhaust down into the heart, you can do Bloodletting plus and then you do Pommel Struck. And you get to struck twice because you have to play Bloodletting again. And that is a giga block positive, yeah? And but of course you need to play Bloodletting maybe like what 5 times in a turn. But it's giga positive block if you upgrade both the Pommel and the both the struck and the Bloodletting. The problem with that is that, you know, the bad orders are still bad. Yeah, what a surprise, the bad orders are bad. If I upgrade Evo and exhaust this faster with a Fuel Hand, you Fuel Hand full with a Fiend Fire. And it's not like it is bad to Fuel Hand early turns with the thing, yeah? Because then the big Fiend Fire Akabeko maybe one shot Spear and Shield. And yeah, otherwise I struck. You play the bad thing, so it's like every 3 cast you need to lose 3 HP. Because I beat of that is 1, but you gain block wise. Let's say you upgrade Shock and Act 3 instead of the Bloodletting. Shock and Act 4 fire. Then you have 11 block, and then another. It's like 12 blocks, kind of. But you lose 6. So you gain 6 block for every 3 HP you spend. That's definitely not enough. So we need to upgrade both in here if you want to have a hope of playing long loops. Otherwise, how much damage is the Blood for Blood? Because on the off turn you don't need to Bloodletting so much. Yeah? Blood for Blood 20. We will go to rest cow on the hard fight. So Blood for Blood is 25 base and 25 with the frog is -7. Yeah? It's like 18, 43. 43. So you loop 2 Blood for Blood is already 86. You kill the heart decently fast. Not that fast though. I don't know, we can just walk into X4 here and die with no counterplay, yeah? But like anything here is playing around a different thing. And the stream's already gone around for too long for my brain to freaking function. Yeah, I cannot tell you that my brain is like totally functional right now. But I think I do evolve and then probably there's no pack, right? Yeah, the deck has no pack. So it's probably evolve into the struck and not the Bloodletting. But yeah, I think evolve first. I think we just do evolve first. I know exactly what we're draw into. We can apply Giga debuffs right now. 6 energy. Next turn is better because my Evo is bottom deck. So I draw 7 until here, you know? And next turn is like this, which is still fine. Turn 3 is better. Turn 4 is better, and then we have the thing in play. So maybe it's not too bad. Either way, I should puzzle now. But yeah, like this is what we hit Intimidate for. Yeah? So Shockwave minus, Intimidate, and strip both layers, and now Intimidate, and now Shockwave plus is landing. Item Worth for next turn doesn't really matter. Turn 3 is when we get destroyed with no counterplay. You can exhume the Shockwave again now, but like, why do that? You can also hit it with the Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire now is 156 damage, but you do burn your Pommel Strike plus. So in the redraw, you do not have a way to loop at all. But 156 is quite a big number, to be perfectly honest. And this thing is still not hitting you that much. Yeah, 156 is so big, man. This guy's only having 100 left, and this is like 49. This is another 49. You know, Discovery can even kill this in 2 turns. Okay, hit. I'm hitting. Hopefully not stupid, because the last time I burned my Blood for Blood and whatever. This time I don't burn Blood for Blood though, but I burn the thing that activates the Blood for Blood. But last time I did that in the boss scout, like terrible things happen. Yeah. But here I done the 49 damage, and then we threw it away. Defend and take 2, because the wound in redraw is actually good. And I want to disarm here, that's probably true. This guy is not even hitting much. But yeah, this turn, yeah, Discovery. A second win. We do not make new fodders though. I mean, this guy make fodders. Oh, you can just take the Brutality. Oh, actually, Immolate makes a new card. Oh, we can take the thing, yeah, but we are 30 damage short here next, and I already have the Blood for Blood, so it's already dead. Second win is probably fine, right? Hello, we ending with the red. This stream has gone on for way too long, but you know, we are still here. Yeah, the Giga discount combo, yeah. Instead of Power 2 second win, we have Immolate second win. Wow, that's amazing. Defender is not actually good, right? So exhaust, yeah. Actually, I lose plated armor if I do that. If I defend into second win and don't lose plated armor, how bad is defend plus redraw? It's probably not that bad. Now I can kill here because it has like nothing, and Blood for Blood is guaranteed to land 38, yeah. Which is why I played the Fiend Fire on turn 1 in the first place. Now the problem is that this guy is not vulnerable very soon. Shockwave runs out and the Bash is already burned. So, you know, maybe bad things happen. Need to play heavy Immolate, yeah, otherwise you don't have the exhaust fodder. I can see just second winding because I don't want to chew with anything. Sure. And the blood thing doesn't matter anymore. This guy doesn't hit for that hard though, but yeah, debuffs are gone, so now our frog or whatever is useless, yeah. And I want to draw second wind next turn, not now, so I don't play anything. $30. I mean, Blood for Blood is still doing great damage, so it's not like it's not doing anything. It can be impervious this turn. Yeah, look with that. How bad is that? We just killed this with Alphon, I guess. Carnage is gone now, but Immolate is still playable. Yeah, look at this. It's already dead, no? Like, it's free. I should probably wait for 1 turn, no? Can we break or not? With Evo Plus, I don't think so. So we should probably just wait. I can full block this turn as well as I can choose flower 1 to 2 or 2. I think flower 1 is slightly better. So we just kill now. Oh, it's a good thing I did play Fiend Fire on turn 1 then, because otherwise this guy doesn't die on turn 3 or turn 4, and then afterwards it's just slow and bad. This enemy. Next time we do a Bloodletting to activate, and we can Shockwave Disarm and to Exhume Disarm though. So if it does multi-hit, we are not taking that much. If it does big hit, well, sucks to be big. It's probably good to just shock the defense here. We don't have a real second win, yeah? So it's probably, we still need to chew it away, like, you know, this card. So we chew it away, defend and play Blood for Blood. 1 card for 22 damage should be worse. It's not actually 22 damage though, because on turn 2, I don't want to do a 5. We're betting into this. And then we just do, yeah, Shockwave Disarm, Exhume Disarm. On turn 3, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we draw down to here and cannot reach the Fiend Fire, but I don't even want to play Fiend Fire this hand. Okay, never mind. So Akabeko now is good, yeah. For our thing, we'll stop in 5 months, is a lot. But yeah, I can just Blood for Blood here, so why not? Multi, please. Yeah, of course not. Why would this guy have a multi on turn 2? After the drawdown. It's always drawdown to big hit. And yeah, it's always debuff to big hit. It's fine, it's -6 strength. Still hurts, so we have turnip, so we hurts a little bit less, but still hurts. I don't even want to disarm it now though, because maybe you could push it to second half soon and I can disarm it in second phase as well. In the second phase we do have all powers in play but still have no second win, yeah. But maybe we can do a big field fire. Yeah, what if I just do exhume disarm immediately then? Exhume disarm immediately, 7 cards and 8 cards and 9 cards. Next I have 3. I have draw down though, but 3 cards you can still play the evolve. Pommel strike, feel no pain or something. And then this turn we have a big field fire if you want to. And then second phase have disarm again. No, second phase don't have disarm again because I already played it here. Okay, that doesn't make sense. So just double defend 7 cards. And the next turn, yeah, hand is on to b4. We play this and play this and play this. No energy. We can play 5 cards next turn, so yeah. 1, 2, go to 7, and the next turn is 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. 5 is whatever the card it gives. Yeah, sure. Sure. Ow! Our rest go exactly perfect as well. So how bad can it be? We are not getting our pain block this turn because I'm not playing second shockwave, so I should probably just discover first. Then we use Orichalcum. Close line can take seeing red as well, but what does seeing red do exactly? Not much. What does close line do exactly? Also not much. This exhausts, I guess. So I guess the question is whether I want the close line to redraw or not. I think the answer is actually like no, but it deals a decent amount of damage right now. We do want to split quickly. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine, the close line. You know, how back it's the close line anyway. Take damage this turn though. Yeah, flex palace, who cares? This turn we can nuke it, and I don't mind just nuking. It's like Carnage into Trance into Feed Fire or something. You can Trance first. The Carnage first is a bit more damage. It's still full blocks either way. Second Shockwave and the Bash being here is not very good, but I guess they close line out so the Shockwave can go. Which means I can bloodletting Bash and then play the Feed Fire and split, yeah? And this gives me the disarm again in the second half, which is just good. So it will have negative strength. Yeah, we do nothing. Next time we draw into all of these and you can like doing zoom. There's no shockwave anymore for second half, but you know, it should be fine. You can get the shockwave plus instead of the disarm, which is, to be fair, pretty freaking sick. Maybe I should just do that. Like, who cares about disarming? Like, just vulnerable and kill it. Just freaking kill it, you know. And then like play what, 54 damage over full block. Yeah, 54 damage, yeah. We are pretty low HP at the moment, by the way, in case you haven't noticed. But it should probably still be fine for now. I don't think we should spend all energy on block though, so we play a 2-cost attack and then 2-cost attack of course is that, and then block with the final energy is a defend or shock. But pommel next turn is good, so I should defend. Can kill here. Flower on 1, but it might be maybe possible to get a feed. Oh, I lied. So I guess he loop around, yeah. Cannot kill this turn either way, you can always choose to kill next turn, so it doesn't make sense to do anything extra here, just full block. Then times 3, there is a true grid, but not much more. Okay, feed next turn, yeah. Feed next turn. In order to feed next turn, I have to actually block the clock now, though, so we take more damage. Otherwise, I don't have a guarantee feed either, because feed alone is not killing, so I need one more attack, which is either bash, clothesline, or the pommel. And I also need to translate now. I can transfer 2 though, and then we have feed with the defense plus on top next turn, but that could still break. Oh, alternately I can do like sample like this, and then trans now into the struck, into the true wit and just true wit and block. That full block this turn, and usually opens the kill next turn. He was usually. Hopefully you can feed though. Okay, we can. Good. This is why we pick Coastline, yes. A weak attack that I could play to not kill the time meter. I decided we want bloodletting upgrade for the thing, right? But maybe 1 HP? Because right now I see that I'm missing suddenly 18, yeah? 18 is quite a lot of HP to be honest, but the struck will be more than 18 the hard fight we get to loop. And it's already +3 every time it's played before, potentially. We still have the Heart of Iron a little bit though. Nah, I think I'd rest. I think I actually would rest. Well, we can exchange the potion if we want to. We don't have a real second win, yeah, so this power 2 is not as good as you might think. It's still very good. The Reaper is never being bought, because we don't have strength except Red Skull. To be fair, it's still Exhume Reaper with the frog, so we could still heal a lot. But it's not being bought. Cannot afford Fairy Power 2 Funeral Pin. Fairy is at 33 HP. Compared to the Heart of Iron, which is probably 18, could be 24. So it's not actually that much stronger, yeah, and it cost me like a lot of other things. Madness for Infinite? Yeah, sure. And eventually actually force the target though. We don't have a fish, right? So I cannot do... Yeah, I cannot do power 2 disarm Funeral Pain either. That's barely off, but I cannot afford that. Second Funeral Pain, what is it for? It makes the true wit +3. It improves, you know, basically our entire deck, because you see this, exhaust, 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 mass exhaust, yeah, exhaust twice, exhaust. And it's another proper palette, which we kind of need to prop in the hard fight in the first place. So I guess the next question is whether this arm is stronger than the power 2 or not. Because the power 2 is pretty freaking sick. The power 2 is pretty freaking sick. There's no way, right? Because if we need multiple disarm, you can even exhume disarm sometimes. Right? And we don't need that many disarms. And in order to land the second disarm anyway, we need to spend maybe 200 or so on artifact strip. Yeah, let's just do Funeral Pain power 2 and we float money over it. Because it suddenly looks like we're floating money. But yeah, it's like 5 gold off, yeah, for buying this. But the potion is definitely not better than what we have, so we move on. Could very well die in the Act 4. Not in this fight though. If we die in this fight, it means we have drawn all 4. To be fair though, this is not a very good draw. And attack pattern. I mean, Evo top deck is fine, but drawing no block at all is like pretty sad, yeah. Next turn is still a lot of damage. Well, I'm sad, but we can weaken at least. And we do draw into the power through and the true wit, so it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. But this turn, for now, we're taking what, 23. That's pretty ugly. What are you, impervious? Not quite. Iron Wave is less blocked than... Yeah, Iron Wave is less blocked than Oracle Cup, yeah? So probably should not do that. Which means it's just the Heavy Blade and we Fiend Fire immediately here, but... I mean, doesn't matter what you attack here, but Iron Wave is probably not even good. Evo must be played. Artifact Ship in here doesn't actually matter, so I can see Fiend firing for 45 damage immediately. Other War doesn't matter too much because we draw... Actually, I do need a lot of energy next turn, because I don't reach the Bloodletting here so easily. We draw 8 cards, yeah? So we draw into here. And then I start the turn with Intimidate. No, in order to apply Vulnerable, I must play Disarm. Okay, fine. In order to apply Vulnerable, I actually must play the Disarm. Otherwise it doesn't work. And we need the Vulnerable to land. Okay, fine. So I do just Disarm, and... Now the Fiend Fire is probably not worth playing anymore, so, you know, we just sit here and do nothing. Ow! Yeah, lost 2 plated, which is pretty bad, but yeah. We play Intimidate and then Shockwave. You can actually Shockwave first and do Intimidate, because then it applies weakness on this guy next turn, which is mattering quite a lot actually. Can keep drawing, and I think we should keep drawing until we draw 3 cards to reach maximum here, and the next I have Ghost the Armor. And we can exhume something. But yeah, like Shockwave first, we lose 1 weakness on this, but 1 weakness on this actually doesn't matter. Vulnerable on this also doesn't matter. I just want this to be weakened next turn, and I might not have energy to play this Shockwave. So I should start, and if I can play the Shockwave here, then nothing here matters. Yeah. But yeah, I think we should do Shockwave first and then Intimidate. So weakness next turn is important there. And this guy's still weak in this turn and next turn. And yeah, Vulnerable down now, so we can get our Akabeko pay off. Bloodletting. Out through. Truck. I don't need more status, honestly, so I don't mind exhausting the burn. Exhausting defense is fine too, though. It's not like burns are so good. I guess the reason to play the True Wit, not the True Wit, but the reason to play the Fiend Fire on turn 1 is to exhume it here, yeah? But exhuming it here is not even good yet. Now next one will hurt a lot. Oh, I can True Wit the defense plus to exhume it next turn. But then I don't play Shockwave. I still turn though. Oh, next time we just hurt. Yeah? This guy is weakened at this. Hopefully we don't get hit by this guy. Otherwise I'm sad. But yeah, exhuming this to witting this to exhuming later is like, no, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, sure. So we still choose a way to defend all the burn. I think defend is fine. To exhaust. Now, hopefully not losing too much more here, because we need the... Yeah, of course, losing 50-50, that's really bad. Also, making both, you know, Pain also and the Impervious, and there's no way to reach here, unless you exhume Discovery and draw something, but I think we just exhume disarm this, and then turn around and be set. I should probably also play the Shockwave though, is the thing. Which means we are not dealing damage and the Carnage exhaust, yeah? But without the Shockwave down, I don't think we can do anything either. Yeah, Pharaoh base block a lot except if they don't get drawn. I mean, you can Gambler's Brew like now. Because Gambler's Brew now actually saves a lot of HP. It's just Shockwave is still not down, but maybe it's worth it, you know? Considering that the hard fight we can... The problem with not having Gambler's Brew in the hard fight is that if you see that the palace is not possible to land, then you would just die instantly. It's a scary thing. Because right now the Gambler's Brew with Frozen Eye is extremely good at, you know, actually landing palace in the heart, and that blocks like a billion. If we land this arm, then it doesn't block that much. It blocks like 17 or so. On this turn, how much does it actually block? I still have unplated, yeah? If the base is 6, so this army goes to 3, and 3 It's still 3 when I turn around. This guy's dealing 28, which means I'm taking 34 and blocking 14, so it's 18. It's 18 right now. Yeah, because I got Blood for Blood first here and then Gambler's Brew for 4. So I can reach here. And then the Evolve will just draw into this, and then I can trance into here, and then we can play double Fear No Pain into Impervious, which is blocking 36. Which is not even... No, it is full block. No, it's not full block because the disarm here is not landing. But then it would become 40 damage and we block for 37 and take 3. Which means the Gambler's Brew now saving 5. Eh? Not 5, but 15. And then I don't get the Shockwave in play. That seems bad. Yeah, it just seems really bad. I don't think I play it. The problem with next time we are shuffling, not shuffling out, but we are drawing into Impervious and we stop though. So we cannot guarantee the Impervious over 2 turns. But sure, I guess that's what we have to do. So like Shockwave, Exhume, disarm here, play Ghostly Armor, play Blood for Blood, turn around, reset. Also, wait, yeah, I'm about to die soon, so just wait. Wait, give me like 15 minutes or so. But yeah, Shockwave, Exhume... Oh no, then I cannot even play Ghostly, what the hell? I don't have energy to even play Ghostly. Oh. I mean, Ghostly doesn't actually block that much, yeah. Ghostly only blocks for 7. But that loses so much HP here, what the hell? So it actually means that the Gambler's Brew is blocking 22, huh? But that's assuming that this arm is landing on multi-hit against the heart, which is not by any means guaranteed. And we only have 3 powers in here with no headbutt. No, I think I keep my pots and we just take some risk here. Still Exhume this arm now. So maybe we need to block 2 turns from now against this 2. Yeah, the 2 birds in here we will draw through the entire deck. Actually, is that true? I draw only 8 cards because my hand is full, so as long as I don't play trance, I do have Impervious turn after. Okay, so maybe it's not that bad. Unless it's gonna attack next turn, then I'm set. But yeah, Exhume disarm. Play disarm here. Play Shockwave. Play this turn and then be set. Ow! That's really rough. This guy did attack though, and I'm set. Because I would need to take 4 more drawn to my Impervious like immediately. Not a massive fan of drawing to my Impervious this turn, yeah? When it actually full blocks next turn. The problem is that I don't get to play my Immolate here either, so when on earth do we deal damage? I guess I have Fiend Fire. But cannot cleanse strength, so it's only -2 strength, even though they are debuff. Not playing the second Fear No Pain is a thought. We can play like Immolate, defend instead. And then we have the second Fear No Pain to cleanse the -2 strength. Would be possible. I take 4 more, no? But I think that's better than playing Trance to Impervious this turn. Yeah. Oh, actually it's still cleanse, so it's +1 strength already. Yeah, this is exact Rascal. I mean, not exactly, we could get 1 more, but you know, you see like the strength he also plays. Next turn... Ooh, next turn looks like some hot garbage. Personally, not a huge fan of what is happening next turn. 10 until here, and then we cannot empty hand. Oh, I hope I'm not forced to Gambler's Brew next turn, yeah, which that would be like tragic, but we cannot reach Fiend Fire, we draw all the wood block this turn already. And I don't think there's a kill here, but is there? If there is a kill here, I should like try for it, because this is 42 and this is 52. So there's 94 damage. No, it doesn't kill. Oh well. So we get all next turn, yeah? This is what I'm seeing here. Unless the Gambler's Brew, but I would really prefer to not. So we just get old. Okay, at least we don't lose a 50-50. We can feed here and kill at least. So how much does it block? How much am I losing? What can I draw into? Because if I bloodletting, I can reach a little bit of a few cards. Can we reach the feed fire somehow? Like bloodletting feed, bloodletting pommel feed or something. Is like defend bloodletting hand is 8, yeah, and then hand is 7, goes to 9. But we draw until here, and then they can feed. Oh, is it enough energy? 6 energy. 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. I don't think it's enough. Unless I feed before the pommel. If I feed before pommel, do I reach the feed fire or not? Because it's very important. I lose 3 more HP, but it's fine, yeah? Because otherwise I'm facing like a lot this turn and it cannot block. But if I feed before, then we feed defense, go to 2 energy. Bloodletting goes back to 4. Pommel strike now can draw 4 cards until here. So yeah, 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy spent only. So we go back to 3 energy and you can play defense into battle trance into feed fire. Wait, that should work the other order though. If the feed first works, the feed second should also work if we have enough energy. So let's count that. Defense bloodletting. Hand has 8. We play the pommel, hand has 7, so we draw all 3 until here, yeah? And now my hand has 10. Energy is neutral, it's still 4. And now I play the feed. Yeah, I do draw plus 3. So now I play the feed, energy is 3. I play the defense, new defense here, my energy is 2. And then I can battle trance into the fiend fire exact. And we can fiend fire this guy to full block or kill. Okay. That works. So do that. If it fails, well, I suck then. If the calculation here is wrong, I'm like very sad. By very sad, I mean almost dead. But like this is called can feed and full block. Yeah, look at this. And our chance draws 3. So it reached exactly the fiend fire. With the last energy as well. Which is very good. Oh, this fight still sucks, but you know. Yeah, thank you. Very good relic. Second impervious does give us some line of play. Our damage output is very sus if we cannot exhaust down, no? And this makes exhausting down slower, yeah? Because our second blood for blood is gone already, so simply just blocking is not actually a winning play. We need to be aggressive without exhausting, but like, this cannot be so bad. With the third div as well, first cycle we're already low HP. And now what's the worst order of all time that I picked that? We have a... ooh, that's not bad. Cannot reach the evolve right now though, but next turn we can cleanse. And we do reach a disarm as well. I think I should ping myself now to make blood for blood like close to 0, yeah? Because we need to play an attack next turn. I need to prepare for the void draw and whatever crap. So I should ping myself a little bit. Funeral Pain first. Play, and yeah, if I lose 2 more, then we go to Red Skull, but you know. Maybe Red Skull actually matters because here this turn we could full block. If the multi comes first, we take 0, and the big hit comes this turn, we full block. And then we are still in Red Skull range, we are losing extra HP. We definitely will play the True Wit here. There's an Intimidate is play and then True Wit is play. But yeah, I lose 2 intentionally here. Go to Red Skull. And now we can True Wit away the defense and play the Immolate if we want to. Next turn energy, we only need to play this. 1, this is 2, this can be discounted to 0 if we want to next turn, so that's not a concern. Okay, so I should play the Immolate. Other word doesn't really matter here. There's no shockwave to reach in on this turn anyway. Yeah, I should just play the Immolate. Though I don't think I want to make more wounds though, because we don't have a mass exhaust or like the second wind, so with the Evo Plus already, the 2 wounds in our own deck, the burn from the Immolate and the 2 status to get shuffle in is more than enough, yeah? Like hand is full. So I play Immolate. 39 damage is 39 damage, you know, it's not nothing. Not the first. Okay, that's a good case. That's the best case. Yeah, so we just do 1 energy for this, 1 energy for Ghostly Block Beast, 1 energy on this, and 1 energy on this. Probably true. So we start with Ghostly. I mean, it's turn deep, so we can do whatever, yeah. Actually, no, you need to start with Evo, otherwise Blood for Blood is not 0 cost, and you need to play Blood for Blood to cleanse for next turn, otherwise I'm very sad and dead. Yeah, okay, so Evo first. And take another 2. Blood for Blood is 0 cost, so now I can play Ghostly. Fence. If you know pen. Disarm, go to 0. And then Blood for Blood. Perfect. Take 0. Next time we have Impervious as well, so we do actually get to full block. It's only 42. You can exhume this arm later, and the shockwaves are weak. One shockwave is early, and this shockwave alone is enough for debuffs, yeah? So we can use the second shockwave to chip artifact, which is very good. Block? No reason yet. I mean, now you can block, yeah, it doesn't make a difference. It hasn't blocked anything yet. You can do the game Blue immediately, but I don't see a reason to. We can game Blue later for a big feed fire turn, I think. Yeah, so right now, yeah, like do this, and then we can do Impervious. Energy next turn is not needed. The problem is that if I play Pommel, Shuffle Arm, my Shockwave, and my Impervious, and my Fiend Fire, so are we actually just passing turn or what? That seems so weird. Maybe we are, no? And maybe we are actually just passing turn. This is one vulnerable, and if passing turn next turn, we have Flower Energy, we draw into here, so I just play like what? Shockwave, Discovery, maybe Struck. Wait, Shockwave first. Struck first is saving 2 HP though. Is Carnage a good redraw? Yes or no? We can only play Amulet, so probably not. It blocks 6 later though, but I think we should still play the Bash. Or you can play Feed. You should probably play Feed to exhaust, because a vulnerable here doesn't really matter. In fact, like, you should probably spend your disarm, exhume your disarm right now if that's the plan in the long term. Of course, you can exhume Impervious later, so it's more flexible to keep this around, yeah? But 1 energy is not so easy to come by. No, I think we are going to try the full block of the hits. I guess it does, but it only gains artifact 1 time, and you know, it goes up to 0 strength, it doesn't 0 and then plus the buff. Yeah, I think we should just play Feed and then exhume the disarm now, yeah. He's committing on, you know, disarming the heart. And we have not spent the first cycle on damage, and this turn is also not damage. But I think it's maybe okay. But letting next turn could be important. At the same time, I do that, I am taking 2 damage this turn. Only 2 though. Only 2 damage. And yeah, with the Evolve 2 here and 5 statuses, we usually draw a lot. And we can go off with a big turn next turn. No, I think we take the 2, yeah? But I discover first before the Shockwave, I think. Give me slightly more information. Ooh, Corruption. Ooh, Corruption. We should have been 6, you say? Ah, Corruption, huh? Oh, that cannot be bad. We still have on Impervious. And all the defense are blocking a lot. Our damage output can also go up. Our exhaust goes way faster. It's just a 2-hit cannot be played repeatedly. But I should play the Corruption. That said though, I still play the Shockwave first. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I should take the Corruption and then, you know, play it this turn. Yeah, I've been 6 already, so it doesn't matter. I full block. Yeah, I'm not going to shuffle this hand. Should I not shuffle this hand? Because now suddenly I have 5 energy. It's just that next cycle I will not have the disarm down, but at the same time with Corruption, Phenopain 6, I don't need the disarm to land. I can just block because it's only dealing like 45 damage. No, I should deal damage now. Which means Corruption into Shockwave plus, and then play the pommel and shuffle this hand, yeah? Yeah, I should just deal damage now. Is that true? What attack do I even draw into? Was even drawn to block this turn, so wasted. Bloodletting next turn could still be better because strip artifact with bash and keep the shockwave around even. Ah, it's just going in circles. Usually pommel now just full block next turn anyway though. It's just bloodletting next turn. Now that I have corruption, what does bloodletting even do next turn? Maybe not anything anymore. Anagua also doesn't matter. Yeah, I should just attack. It's 22 damage. Okay, next turn is fine. Next turn is fine. Expected. We play 3 attacks into block or block. So this arm doesn't work, yeah, but it doesn't matter. We still full block easily. In fact, I can reapply shockwave right now, but I don't even mind drawing it later. Yeah, just stop this turn here, yeah. And we have a huge Fiendfire block turn later on. Yeah, 35 first. That's no problem. The power through is a very strong block card later. I don't mind losing one plated now, but losing plated doesn't matter. We might still be able to disarm next turn because we draw a lot. The thing about this power through though is that it's a very dense block card, and later and shuffling 2 wounds right now is not actually what I want to do yet, yeah. So I don't think there's a reason to play this. We just spend more HP. Okay. This one we can disarm. We got 1 card short from the disarm itself, but this doesn't matter, it's still fine. Mostly armor will go away, so no reason not to play it. And yeah, I guess it's just shockwave now. 3 more vulnerable, yeah, and then we can true with the burn. Yeah, we can probably true with the burn away now. Save the impervious for 3rd cycle, I think. If we change now, we only play the pommel strike. Next turn still taking a lot of damage, but maybe it's fine. We do draw all the way through here though. And I can pommel strike into the bash, and then play bloodletting also. And then play all 4 attacks. And life is good. Defense we draw is blocking 11 for 0, and we do draw a lot with the statuses, so it's probably good to keep around. This is good. So let's stop a turn here. It's still at 600, it's still quite high HP. We can block 3rd cycle full here. Yeah, 2nd blood for blood is like giga chilling, you know, but for some reason it's not in my deck. Yeah, we just bloodletting, get 6 block now, and then play 3 attacks. Yeah. Pommel strike. To boom boom. And immolate, yeah. We deal 140 damage here. If you save the disarm for later, you gain +1. You get -1 strength. If you disarm now, it still hits you for 45 next cycle. There's no more weakness though, so I think we need to actually keep the disarm because weakness is running out in 2 turns. Vulnerable is still here forever, but weakness will run out soon. So I think we should keep the disarm. We still need to block this cycle. Yeah, 36 first, so next turn the multi-hit is getting full, yeah? But we have this arm in hand. So it's only doing 3 times 50, that's no problem. Yeah, that's absolutely no problem. Beat is 3 now though. But it's also not that bad. I should attack this turn. I want impervious for next turn, no? Oh no, then I power 2 now then. Yeah, I intentionally fill hand in here to not draw impervious this turn. Yeah, that's very important. Yeah, exactly 1 card away from impervious, and next turn we have impervious. Make it will be amazing, of course. The slime is still a good draw later, so there's no need to do anything yet. And you can see 2nd blood for blood is already giga chilling, yeah, but we don't have it. So now we might still die, hopefully not. Because we have a few turns and still a few turns. And there's a massive full block with the Fiendfire in a couple of turns as well. Would even be this turn because Fiendfire is like a lot of damage. So it's like this turn impervious, blood for blood.
Or you can not even play in previous. You play something like Immolate, Blood for Blood, Fiend Fire. And the Fiend Fire blocks for 48, so it will full block on its own. And this deals 17 times 8, which is yeah, max out. No, that just wins, no? That just wins. Like, we just Fiend Fire immediately and it's dead. 40, yeah, 54, 43, 120, and 17 times 8. 17 times 7, 17 times 7 is 119, but it blocks for 8. Okay, just do that then. We take 6 more damage, yeah, but it's fine. It should die in 2 turns, always. Yeah, this already wins. Blood for Blood, Immolate, and Fiend Fire. With the Canvas Blue, we always draw into enough damage in time. Yeah, we just loop Blood for Blood now, and our HP is more than enough to deal with the bit of death. And it's still vulnerable. Okay, very good. In fact, it's dead this turn. Oh, that is pretty sick, yeah? Like, to display this kind of run when the stream is this long. It's pretty sick. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, not bad. And even after the falling, tossing half of damage out the window, yeah, second Blood for Blood. I mean, you can see how much damage you would have dealt here with second Blood for Blood, right? It's insanely high. But yeah, all good. Okay, my freaking back hurts, yeah? 10 hours. Yeah, I need to freaking lie down and watch some cartoon with the boys, you know? What is even this trick? I don't know. Is it 0 or is it 1? Like, we can check. We can check whether 0 it's 1 or 2. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Ah, okay, we died last one. Okay, so trick is 1, yeah, it's accurate. No need to change anything. When I take walk, usually, normally I don't stream this long, so usually after streaming, I just go grab some food because I never eat before streaming. And then while I'm eating, I'm doing something else, and then afterwards I go for... At some point I go for my daily walk, depends on when I wake up. And then, you know, then it's my free time. But science? No, class science is already done. That's the whole point. I have done all the science I wanted to do. Well, for now. If I ever come up with something I want to try, then I will do it. But for now, I don't really see anything like super significant to do. But yeah, yeah, let's get out of here. This is like way too long. Holy crap. Yeah, my freaking back though. Cannot do this very often, I suppose, because maybe I need a standing desk or something available if I want to stream long like this, consistently at least. Once in a while it's fine. I mean, if I sit for like 10 hours, yeah, it's just bad for my back even if I try to sit up straight and all that. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you. And that's a great, yeah. I can imagine.